Hypocrisy.
Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome to Law-Splaining the Interwebs. I'm your host, Nick Rekieta of Rekieta Law, a small law firm in central Minnesota. With me tonight, untied, bearded, and unbreaded, Mr. Andrew Bronca. How's it going,
Hey,
man?
very happy to be here, Nick. It's been a while.
I know.
To, be able to join you again.
I thought you were just racist and didn't want to join me on a show.
Is that it? Is because you're black?
Yeah.
Me too. I'm black. That's what I tell my wife. Where it counts.
Black where it matters. And with me down below, I don't know if he's actually here. Drex, are you actually here this time?
It's okay, Drex. I'm not actually racist.
I am right now.
You can't connect.
Drex, you keep this up, I'm going to repeal the 13th. What are you doing? I know he's pissed off right now, which makes me even happier. That's what makes me really happy about it. Oh, shit. Well, hopefully he'll get that sorted out. Drex is having internet trouble tonight. He let me know. He apparently drove somewhere to use his phone connection, try and get a better spot because his house internet was just trash. But hopefully he'll join us in a little bit. Joe, Good Logic, is going to come back on because he and Andrew haven't talked in a long time, and I thought it'd be really good to get them back together. And then Legal Mindset, I believe, is supposed to pop in as well. But with that, guys, how's it going in the chat? I hope you guys are doing really, really well.
Hey, Nick, can I ask you, is this on YouTube or just Rumble?
This is on Rumble and Odyssey.
Okay.
I'm still technically suspended from YouTube. So I'm unbanned, but I'm suspended. I think I have 9 days left or something like that.
All right. Well, I don't have anything to say about that except they're obvious dickheads for doing it. But if you want to talk about it, that's fine with me.
We can talk about whatever.
Okay.
We could talk about being banned from YouTube. We could talk about how Robert Jovia is also banned from YouTube.
So I don't know Robert well. I think he may have been on like one of the giant group panels you do during these trials where you have a whole bunch of lawyers on. I think that's where I've seen him is on your channel. But I've never watched his content, but what I know of him, he seems like a straight up guy to me.
He's awesome. And I want to do a big shout out to him and to everybody who's out there. Look, I don't know if he's appealing his strike or whatever, but his strike was for election misinformation because he was talking about an election lawsuit. And the idea that YouTube is so fucking scared of the election of 2020, they're still so damn scared of it that merely talking about a lawsuit, this from what I understand, I guess this is the rumor mill, but merely talking about the existence of a lawsuit and the details of a lawsuit is not election misinformation. That is talking about a lawsuit. That is a legal proceeding. That's what some of the lawyers on YouTube still do because they haven't figured out that it's funnier to just drink and tell jokes or whatever. But
you don't have your stamina, man.
I kid. But that is absolute bullshit. And if anybody is out there, they need to go ahead and if they obviously, if you care about this, get on Twitter, tag Team YouTube, tag Robert, say that this is garbage, that they need to fix this, they need to fix the policy and allow serious discussion about serious topics. This isn't someone going out there going, the machines took our germs or whatever. This is a guy looking at lawsuits. Robert is extremely level-headed, and the most dangerous part of his content is that people listen to him because he's so damn good at delivering it. But it's not dangerous in any way other than it's just fact-based commentary. So if you guys can go give him a boost, if there's a social media campaign out there, he needs it, and it should be really happening. And as we learned from my situation, that shit really helps, really helps in getting YouTube on notice and for them to actually implement proper application of their policies. So
Yeah, I mean, by YouTube standards, there couldn't be trials, right? Because by YouTube standards, there can only be one narrative.
Right.
So you can't have an adversarial process.
No, and you're also guilty first.
Right.
They execute you and demand you come back from the dead. That's what they do.
By the way, I see people in the comments, they're asking if there's a Drex filter you can, like,
can I put you in blackface?
Yeah.
Let me see what I've got.
I mean, like, that could possibly harm my career. I mean,
yeah. What about
I'm already shooting pit bulls and calling women hoes. So
here we go. Let's do this one.
Now we can do this the easy way or we can do it the hard way. The choice is yours.
That guy's got lower body fat than me.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh, wait, here we go.
I just need you to be black and a female.
I just need you to be black and a female. Is that what he said?
Of course. Of course.
So racist. Poor Jesse.
I have no idea where Drex is, guys. Hopefully he's gonna pop on in a minute. Let me see if he messaged me complaining and screaming about this. When he's not on StreamYard, it works fine, but as soon as you use it, his internet vanishes.
I love all people, folks. I love black people and white people and all people. I love all humans.
Wait a minute.
Just not the ones trying to kill me.
wait, hold on.
Do you love black people?
I love black people.
Beta.
Oh, man, you're too savvy at this.
No, I just have these stupid clips that I don't use enough. But anyway, so yeah, big shout out to Robert. Robert, I can't ever pronounce his name. Govea, I think, something like that. But he's a really good dude. Needs all the support he can get. It really sucks having your channel struck. Take it from me, I have experience in this position. But man, what have you been doing? You like got on a motorcycle and just pretended that the world didn't exist. What the hell is this?
So for last Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, I was teaching at a tactical conference out at outside Nashville, and I decided to make a motorcycle trip out of it and took 4 days riding out there, 4 days at the conference, and now I'm on my last day riding back home. So I'll be home tomorrow. I'll be back in the office on Monday, but it was a good 2 weeks out of the office, and I really had zero internet the whole time. So I opened up my laptop at this hotel today, 1 day away from home, and I'm like, holy shit. I know you don't want to talk about the drama stuff, but holy shit, what the hell's been going on? Glad I missed that school bus.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
Yeah, of course not.
I have literally zero idea.
But I have been getting.
I'm off Twitter. I don't know if you know that.
Cell connections, like, hey, when are you going to talk about this? I guess it's the Daryl Brooks, right? The
Daryl Brooks trial, yeah.
Guy.
Oh my gosh, he is a walking meme.
Oh my god, I've really, it's hurt me to have missed the opportunity to be laughing about this, but I didn't have the time and the internet to do it.
It's funny for a little bit until it's just not. Like, because he's like not a good sovereign citizen. He's like a shitty half-assed one.
Right.
And so it's like, oh my God, we fixed it. We got it fixed. Hold on. Here we go. There. Someone applied the Drex filter.
You bastards.
But yeah, he's like not a very good sovereign citizen. He doesn't know the lingo very well. So it's like only kind of funny. Like he doesn't really get into it as good as some of these other guys do.
No,
but
boring is the worst. I mean, if there's no VJJ on the line, boring is the worst.
Well, tell me about boring and VJJ, Andrew. But no, the whole problem with Daryl Brooks is he's obviously guilty.
Right.
Like, and there's no way around it. So we do the process. And
I heard he was calling a lot of hearsay the other day. It's like, where's Elaine Bredehoft when you need her?
Dude, his hearsay objections are legendary. It's like they say, what did you see that day? Objection, hearsay. And I'm not kidding. Like that actually happened. Not once. Several times.
So even Johnny Depp understands hearsay at a higher level than this guy.
Oh, everybody does. Like the judge eventually started going, that's just not hearsay. Like I refer you to the rules of evidence that I provided for you, but that's not hearsay. It's not it. She's getting a little frustrated, but every time he comes in, she says, here is Daryl Brooks as defendant in this case. And he says, I do not recognize that name. I just want to go on the record. I do not recognize that name. I'm here as a third party intervener on behalf of the defendant. And like when she hands him a piece of paper, he says, I accept for value and give back for value. You know, he's like got all these little buzzwords and phrases, but they're pointless. And everything.
He's obviously already been found, mentally sound for trial, right? I mean, he would have done that a long time ago.
Yes, and he's demonstrated that he's not only like, I mean, we had Steve Gosney's been on the show quite a few times during the trial, and he's Steve Gosney.
Yeah, we should say his name more because that's the guy that got banned from YouTube, right?
Wait, Steve Gosney?
Is it? Oh, Gosney.
Gosney.
Okay, that's my guy.
Wait, who were you thinking of?
I was thinking of the guy you were talking about earlier who got banned.
Oh, Robert Jovea or whatever.
Okay, their last names are okay, whatever.
Yeah, they're nothing alike at all. Actually, there's like one common letter, and it's a G.
Yeah, so Steve Gosney is the Florida
public defender,
public defender now, who's teaching one of our self-defense law courses, criminal law course this semester. Doing a great job, by the way. Steve rocks it. The students are loving it.
I can't imagine.
I'm a big Steve Gosney fan for sure.
I can't honestly, like, if you want a great teacher who can deliver, not only like he's entertaining and engaging, but he's also like his knowledge of the criminal justice system is, it's at the very highest levels. It's
ridiculous. He spent 6 years as a prosecutor, 6 years as a public defender trial attorney, and the last 6 years as a public defender appellate court attorney who trains the trial division. I mean, his level of expertise is insane. Yeah,
and you can't find that anywhere else. So I'm sure his class is just ridiculous. But he's been on and where the hell were we going with this? You had asked a question, and I was like, "Oh, Gosney, fuck, damn you, liquor!"
Oh, you were saying the judge kept right. Man, you can't be liquored up this early in the show.
I haven't even I took my first sip just now.
I just broke those synapses.
Okay, well, anyway, the long story short is he's been great to have on the show. I can't remember why the ability to stand trial. Thank you. Big shout out to my locals chat. We've got 15,000 people almost watching on Rumble. But
all right.
But the least breaded people on earth are in my locals chat, rekietalaw.locals.com. And if you join, not only do you get tons of tit and ass pictures from me, you also get access to the exclusive locals live chat that goes along with every appearance I do, whether it be on my channel or any other channel. And sometimes while I'm just sitting around naked on my couch or whatever, that's not live video. Don't worry. But it's just a live chat room where you can follow along. You can drop spicy memes. You can say whatever you want. It is a free speech territory. The only thing you can't do is post porn. Only I can do that. But if you're not a member of my locals already, you should really consider joining. You will never spend a better $5 in your life.
Is this a good place for me to plug my OnlyFans page?
Yes. How much is it?
I still have to set it up, but
if you don't have $5, then why are you even here? Why aren't you out working like with a job? I mean, it's just $5. So anyway, that's my locals page. But the ability to stand trial. So Gosney walked through the basically the basis that this guy clearly can stand trial. He's competent. And not only is he not insane, but he's competent as well. He's sitting there. He's asking questions that are intelligible. They're related to the subject matter. They're relevant to the case most of the time, some of the time. and they're responsive to the state. And sometimes he's actually won a couple objections. Most of them don't matter. The ones that he does win don't matter. And he loses most of them because they're completely nonsense. But he's there and he knows what's going on. So he is proving very adequately to the court that he is not only not crazy, but he's competent to act as his own counsel, albeit inadequately.
Does he have like a lawyer advisor at least, or no? Good Lord.
No, my understanding is that the public defender's office cannot do it. And I think you could maybe hire a lawyer as advisory counsel privately, but I don't think so.
So folks, for those who are not lawyers, this is like somebody deciding he's going to do his own surgery.
Right. Which is what I do.
Of course.
How many surgeries have you done in your life?
Have I done?
Yeah. Performed on yourself or someone else?
Oh, no.
Oh, okay. That's not very impressive.
I mean, you don't just mean cutting people, right? You mean like actual surgery.
Look, street surgery is still surgery. King Casey 44 says, I'm nothing more than a humble subject to you, my Pope. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. And that's good. Everybody should be subject to the Pope. You should all bow down and kiss the ring. You owe me everything in your life. Legal Vices says, I am so tired, but I am so totally aroused for this drama grift extravaganza and potentially criminal. There in the chat says almost all sovereign citizens are shitty and half-assed.
Almost all.
Have you ever
show me the good one?
Can you tell me about the most successful sovereign citizen? You know the case that they won, right?
No, I don't.
How are you not familiar with the case that one? It's a very famous case that they won.
I'm not familiar.
Damn. I mean, nobody is. It doesn't exist. This is what they don't tell you. This is what they.
I mostly know the guys inside their cars with the little phone camera and the window cranked down 1/4 of an inch, telling the cop who pulled them over for reasonable suspicion to go fuck off, and the cop's like, "Yeah, that's not how any of this works."
Okay, I just got a super chat that says, or a Rumble rant that says, "Give us the drama, not for $5, buddy. Not a chance."
Yeah.
What are you talking about? Did you read the description of the stream? This is a grift. This is a total grift. $5 is not a grift. Oh my goodness.
Hey, I'll do this for $100. I'll tell everybody what I really think about each of the individual LawTubers.
Wait, what?
What?
Wait, did that give you $100 or me $100?
No, you. I don't get any money here.
Oh, it should be $100 per LawTuber individually that you pick at random.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Sorry.
We need Drex. I need Drex. I don't know where he is. What a chump. I'm waiting for him. I'm also waiting for Legal Mindset to come on. I don't know where they are. Let's see.
A lot of the LawTubers I really like a lot. I like well, obviously Nick. I'm here. I like
$100 hasn't happened yet. You're supposed to hold off on that.
No, but you're exempt from the drama crew.
Oh, okay, yeah. You can talk about me all day.
You're the target of the drama.
You can talk about, tell me what you like about me. Oh, this is good. This is my favorite show ever, automatically.
So honest and unfiltered. That is our Nick. That's what I love best about Nick.
Mindset says he's just finishing up with Nina. He'll be here in about 30 minutes. Sounds good. I don't know where Joe is.
What's he finishing up for 30 minutes?
Well, he was on another stream and he wants to get some food.
Oh, okay.
Oh shit! You actually did it. People started sending $100.
We got $100.
Azzy5030 says, "Start talking, Branca."
All right. Well, we'd have to start with. You need a list. What are the? This Farron. Farron did $10. Come on, Farron. You know I love you.
I don't know. Wait, so now you're going to put it on the table and talk about any LawTuber you want? Oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
This is a disaster.
What am I going to do? Burn bridges?
I have no idea.
I mean, I'm so antisocial already.
Well, we've got 3 of them now. Holy shit. So I guess you got to start. Who's first? Who are you talking about first?
What do you mean? We got 3 like random empty
3.
spots.
It says $300 super chats. So
All right.
first
So okay. So I'll start with the ones I like. We'll work down to the.
Oh, this is interesting. Yeah, I'm curious
Right,
where
so,
this goes.
Joe Logic, Joe Neerman, love him, great guy. Has the access to the best kosher pizza in New York City. It was delicious, very personable in person as well as on public. Very sound legal opinions. Tends to get occasionally sufficiently drunk that I have to just disconnect from the show, but it's not a huge vice. Everybody does that from time to time. Love Joe. Joe's one of my most favorite people. Next, so that's
he also has unfettered access to the banking industry and the power of usury, right?
Right. Well, I would not borrow money from him,
but he'll collect it from you.
If you borrow money from Joe, you're gonna have to fucking pay that money back.
Did you hear? So, are you aware that he used to own a collection agency?
Yeah. We talked about it when I met him in New York. Yeah.
When he mentioned that on my stream, I about died. I lost my mind.
We're sitting down to eat pizza, and I'm like, "How did you even know this place existed?" Because he lives in New Jersey, and this is like right by Times Square in Manhattan. And it's like, oh yeah, these guys, they bought my debt collection business. It's like, what? The pizza guys bought your debt, and then it turned into a very complicated story that made perfect sense by the end. But yeah, so Joe, I'm a huge fan of Joe. Nate, I'm a big fan of Nate. I disagree with Nate about 50% of the time, but he's always making a reasoned argument, and that's what I admire when people make a reasoned argument. I might disagree with how they got to where they're going, but at least it's rational, based on legal principles. We can disagree on the facts, but he's applying legal principles to what he believes the facts to be. We end up at different conclusions because we have different views of the facts, but nevertheless, I respect a man I respect the process. I don't care as much about the outcome as I do about the process. So I'm a big fan of Nate. Legal Mindset is
wait, just a second.
His moniker is screwed up. Is that the other Andrew?
Yeah, that's the other Andrew.
I just want Legal Mindset. He's over there. Is he in Korea?
Yeah, but wait, I got to comment on each one of these real quick.
Okay, sorry.
We have to have a back and forth. We can't just burn through the grift too fast.
All right. Yep. Fair enough.
So for Joe, I love Joe. Joe's like the son that's older than me.
You know, his big problem is the fucking guy doesn't know how to drive a car.
Yeah, he's got to have his wife drive him everywhere. How does he even get around town? You were just with him. What did you like? Did you put him on the back of your motorcycle? Did he ride bitch on the motorcycle?
I have to say, we met at the pizza place. I did. I think his wife drove him there. I don't think he drove himself, but I think he had her drop him off around the corner, like a
leave
scrub.
Leave me here, Mom. I don't want my friends to see you dropping me off. Oh my God. That's great. And I'm with you on Nate. Nate has always been my dude. I love talking to him. He's challenging. This is the thing. See, this is the fun thing about talking to lawyers, right? It doesn't matter who they are, as long as they're on their process, as you say.
Yeah.
They're going to come at you and make you go, oh, wait a minute. Like, maybe I didn't consider that. Maybe I haven't read that. Maybe I didn't know that. I'm not familiar with this piece of case law. I'm not familiar with this. You can, and you're like an expert in this specific field of law. Not many people get to be like an expert, but here I go. It's, oh my God, I'm going to have to collect an extra money to talk about you or whatever. But you're like an actual expert in this area of law, self-defense. There are not many people who know as much about this area of law on the planet that you do. No, right. Nobody else. There's some people who might claim to, and they're fucking wrong.
No, they're liars.
You're like this preeminent expert, but even so, I've seen you do this in discussions, sometimes with me, in which I'm always right. So that's how that works out. I'm sorry. But you go, okay, here's how I think it works. here's how I understand this based on the law in this particular state, which you always seem to fucking know, which is really infuriating, by the way. And then, but you're like, but you know what? Like, that is something I hadn't considered, or I didn't look at it that way. I'm going to think about it. I'm going to look at it. So even you, who's like this vaunted expert, you're like, well, I can be challenged by lawyers. And this is the thing with talking to lawyers. And Nate is always there to do that.
And
especially when you
a guy
disagree.
like Nate, because Nate's been a cop and he's been a prosecutor. I've never been a cop. I've never been a prosecutor. So he's bringing a very different perspective to it. I've always been on the criminal defense side of things, folks. That's it. That's my perspective. I'm very proud of that perspective. I'm very happy to be here, but it means I may not see things that someone who has those other perspectives might see.
Exactly. And that's a really important aspect of law that probably gets overlooked a lot, even by us, is we get kind of wrapped up in what the law is and what the statutes are. And then there's the perspective, the practical nature of it, the practical aspect of it is, okay, this is how it works on the ground. And we get into this a lot with the Fourth Amendment. And it's a big problem that I have with how the Fourth Amendment is applied, because when you've got it, you go, wait, the cops need to follow these things. They have this set of rules, but practically sometimes this is why the Fourth Amendment has been expanded, is because sometimes you're like, I've got a pile of drugs sitting in front of me and 2 dead bodies in the corner. There's got to be some way we convict the bad guy. And that's kind of bad in some ways for the Constitution, but it's kind of good for ordered society. So we take this balanced approach to it. Speaking of a balanced approach, completely balanced approach.
The truth. I mean, there's like if you go through law school, they teach you that there's this probable cause threshold before you can be arrested or before you can be dragged into a trial. But in the real world, that doesn't exist. That's not a thing.
Probable cause is
when the cops want to arrest you. You go to trial when the prosecutor wants to charge you. I mean, there's no real probable cause hearing. Like, it's actually more probable than not that you committed the crime. That doesn't happen. That's not a thing.
Oftentimes, probable cause hearings are ex parte. And speaking of ex parte, the man who is always ex parte is Joe. Good Logic. What are you doing, buddy?
I am great. How are you guys doing tonight?
I just can't quit you, Joe.
Yeah, well, look, it's the feeling's mutual. When I heard that you were going to be here, I started hounding Nick, saying, "Send me a link, send me a freaking link," and he ended up caving in and allowing me to pop in here.
That's how I do it. He also, don't lie, Joe. You also sent me $100, just like everybody else is supposed to. This is, after all, a grift. Like, that's what I'm saying. I'm very open about this. This stream is a grift. I've seen all these people. There's like all this grifting going on. Super chats are flowing and flying everywhere, and I'm like, what is it? What is this? I'm the Pope. I'm the grifting king, and I don't. What the hell's going on? So that's I wanted to bring you on. Thank you for paying the entry fee. I guarantee you, I charged every other person the same amount to come on. That happened.
Sure, everyone, every single one of
Drex says he has success, so hopefully he'll be popping on soon as well. I'm not Drex's appearance is not a grift, guys. Like, that's actually supposed to happen. He's just really, really bad at this, apparently.
Andrew was on my stream for the last hour, blackpilling me about the state of our society and the fact that basically
2 hours.
Yeah, well, you spent 2 hours, but the first hour, he was basically saying all pit bulls are evil and should be eradicated from the face of the earth. The second hour, he said all women are pit bulls. And,
so wait,
and that they should be eradicated from society. And
you were talking about this then?
Well, I mean, if I'm gonna have to pull up the
I don't know what that is. What's it say?
What is
it? Says,
that?
why would you have that when you could have this?
Oh, well, it's not a bad point.
So this is a 2018 swimsuit calendar, and this is the 2022 swimsuit model from Sports Illustrated.
Right.
We've got a severe degradation in standards going on, and I would like to talk about that.
I should make clear, I'm not talking about married dudes. If you're married, you're married. You have your wife. Stick with your wife. I'm talking about dudes who are in the market.
Right.
Okay,
right.
we are going to get into this topic because I really do like. It's a topic I love talking about because, and I think we need to like break it up a little bit. We should talk about guys in the market at different ages, because I think there's a bunch of people who want guidance on that. But we got Joe. Joe, he sat there and did you hear him just talking you up like you're all cool and everything?
No, I missed that whole thing.
I did say I would never borrow money from you, though.
Well, you're a wise man.
Want that money back.
Yeah.
Mainly because you know how to collect. It's very, very unfair. Joe
there's like 9 attorneys in the country who know how to collect, and I happen to be one of them. So
Joe, have you seen that scene in Uncle Buck where he pulls the hatchet out of the back of his car and he's talking to the kid about why you always keep a hatchet around?
No.
It's like, just in case someone harms you got to shave a little off the knee or whatever. Speaking of shaving off the knee, this man grows. What's up, Drex?
Oh, there we
Mr.
go.
Joe Neerman. Yeah.
I have missed you, Drexel.
I know, it's been forever. And, this is the man I've heard a lot about, Mr. Bronca here.
Yes.
Drex, it's an honor to meet you finally.
Oh God,
Please do it. I didn't know you were black, though. I have to say that.
Yeah, it's true. He didn't. He really didn't. I kept hiding it from him. I was talking you up, and I specifically left out your blackness.
So that's why I wore a white hat for this contrast. So the black shirt and the white hat.
I just thought I was looking at you in negative all of these years. I've been watching too.
It is too great, man. It's great to finally see the man, the myth, the legend, and Joe. The allergies are crazy. I don't know if Nick took the allergy shot yet, but our weather, it's out of control. We have a 40-degree drop in like a day and a half.
Oh
Bro, it went from 80 to 40 in like what, Nick? Like a day?
Yes. It was like 80 yesterday. It was fucking cold today.
Oh my God, Joe, my allergies are just doing everything right now. I'm like, oh,
dude, the allergy thing was nuts. So like, I have to get my allergy shots, which I get the heat allergy. I have a heat allergy, and so I get shots for that. But it has the side benefit of being just a general antihistamine that lasts a month, which is really nice. But I have to, they cost a fortune. So my insurance has to prior authorization every like year or whatever.
Do they charge you extra on the whole allergy thing, Nick?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, the insurance covers it.
Oh,
no.
It's probably a big bill there.
Yeah. So, oh, is that a nose joke?
No, not at all.
No, so I have to get these shots that are really expensive once a month. And they like, if you miss one, they bitch at you. Like they call you up. They're like, you missed a dose. I'm like, whoa, chill out. I'm going to go in tomorrow or whatever. They get really mad really quickly. Well, except when you're waiting for that pre-auth and like both companies, the pharmacy and your allergy clinic are fucking up. Then you can go months without it. They're like, well, we don't know what to do. I'm like, I have talked to so many pharmacies and I'm like, you realize, of course, that I cannot do what you guys do. Like there is no me. So why am I facilitating your discussion with any clinic? Like we had one with Lady Racket. She had a prescription that needed filling and it was like a new thing. And we tried to get it filled and they're like, oh, there's a problem. Call your doctor. So we call the doctor and they're like, well, there's a problem. Call the pharmacy. Like, okay, why do I have to mediate between you two? Like, will one of you two do your fucking job? Like, you are the only people who can solve this problem. I can't. They're like, well, call the manufacturer of the drug. So I call the manufacturer of the drug. And they're like, I'm supposed to read them this number. I'm like reading a number. They're like, why are you calling? This is for providers. I'm like, I don't know. I'm on the phone. And they're like, well, just call back to the pharmacy. I said, if I call those motherfuckers back and they say to me that I need to call you, you tell me exactly what to tell them because this is stupid. I don't know how to do this. And God, I just hate dealing with these people. It should be simple to fill a prescription. I don't know what the fucking problem is. But yes, allergies. Allergies are bad this year.
It's terrible.
So we're doing this grift right now that Andrew devised. I don't know why this is his plan. But he said for every time someone sends me $100, he's going to tell the audience what he thinks about a LawTuber, going in order from ones he likes to ones he doesn't. So
that might get dangerous, though.
So he started with Joe, who he likes a lot, and then he went. Then the next one was Nate, who he also.
I started with you, Nick.
Well, yeah, don't call me a eunuch. But yeah, he started. So he technically started with me. Then he went to Joe. And then he went to Nate, who I also happen to really like. I think Nate's just a swell guy, very fun to talk to, very engaging. And he has a breadth of experience that most of us don't have. Being a cop is something outside of the purview of a lot of lawyers because, you know, we're all white collar people. And like, Jesus Christ, why would you want to get out there in the trenches? That's disgusting.
Yeah.
Okay, but next.
Hey, a little known fact. When I was in law school, I got called for the NYPD Academy.
Oh.
Why didn't you go?
Because I was in law school.
I like
At the
that.
time, I had taken the test years earlier. They only call an academy class every few years in New York. When I took the test for NYPD, 19,000 people took the test at the same time.
Jeez.
And then I did the physical, the psychological. But then by the time they called me, I was already in law school, so it was too late. But I was that close
Wow.
to being NYPD.
So my
You made the right
lifestyle,
choice.
yeah,
I agree.
my lifestyle sent the third $100 super chat. Says, show us the drama lull. So I guess you have to pick the next YouTuber you're going to either praise or
I was going to
eviscerate.
do the other Andrew, right? What's this
Legal
one?
Mindset.
Mindset.
Yeah.
Is that right? Yeah, I like him. He's awesome. He's funny. He's in Korea. Is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a like 6'5" guy walking around Korea.
Right.
Like some kind of
always
weirdo.
strikes me as a straight shooter, right to the point. Just an alpha kind of guy, just telling it how he sees it. I want to say I don't always agree with him, but I'm struggling to find a point where I didn't agree with him. So I'm not sure that would be accurate. But yeah, I like him. He brings it, and it comes across to me as a solid lawyer, given good analytics.
There you go.
Okay, this is getting dangerous. Rubia 101 says drama
What?
llama grift. Wait, what Drex?
Someone else just did another one?
Oh, dude, we've got a backlog.
Oh, shit.
This is
We're
gonna
like
be
8
good.
of these.
This is gonna be good.
So Bronco, you know, I was going to ask you, I'm curious to know, you're Mr. Self-Defense. What do you think about the safety law, AKA the purge law coming to Illinois on January 1st?
Well, obviously, it's madness. It is the purge.
Oh
law.
God. I know
you
you're
in
getting
Illinois?
your popcorn ready, right?
Are you in
Nick,
that
you know
state?
about that. Oh, no, I'm in the same state as Nick. I'm in Minnesota.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, is that adjacent to Illinois?
We're close enough. Like we're saying,
Watch out, man. You're about to be awash in violent felons.
oh God,
So-
it's gonna be it's
gonna-
gonna be epic.
It's gonna be unbelievable. It's like people imagine that these dudes we put in jail never did anything wrong. They're just like accidentally they tripped and fell into a fucking prison cell.
Yep.
These are bad motherfuckers, man.
I'm
They will
so-
fuck you up.
I am offended right now. Some of these people fall, they land on the gun that their neighbor dropped, and it just goes off into the heads of children. What are
Yep.
you talking about?
That's
There are
exactly how it
so
happened.
so many gateways for people who are kind of incidentally engaged by the criminal justice system to be diverted. The guys who end up in prison, these are bad motherfuckers. These are not people who were, walking the crosswalk the wrong way and suddenly ended up with a 10-year prison sentence. That's all bullshit. These are bad dudes, and we're letting them out. And not only are we letting them out, so they're free now to prey on other innocent civilians, but now they've learned a lesson that they're not held accountable if they do it. So
I
they're
love
going to
it.
be twice as fucking bad.
Yeah, there you go.
If you are out there anywhere within Illinois and you don't already have a gun you're carrying everywhere for personal protection, you are out of your fucking mind.
Everyone has to be Rambo. Nick, here's
And
what
why
kills
should
me.
that be? We shouldn't be living in that world, right? I
What are
don't
you
want
talking
my
about? I
wife
really want to live in
there to shoot somebody.
1986 El Salvador.
I mean, it's crazy.
It's gonna be. Here's the thing, though. So there are people out there saying, no. People are still gonna be thrown in jail, Drex, eventually. And I said, look, dude, if you don't have to post bail, right? So you just get to walk the street. This is the worst idea since what? Since the 60-day murders of New Orleans. Remember that? Nick, on a murder rap in New Orleans, you served 60 days in jail. On day 61, so long as a prosecutor could not produce a witness, you walked free.
Oh, you just got to kill all the witnesses.
Yeah,
then.
and they did.
You just gotta
They
try
literally
harder.
killed all the witnesses. Like, so here's the best
What
part.
would
though.
you do?
Well, here's the thing.
Come on, what would you do?
I'd kill the witnesses
what
and
would I
then
do?
anybody in the county. Wait, what was that? What was that line from Shaft? I know motherfuckers clean out a whole area.
Oh, area code, that kind of
$20,000.
cheese. Yeah, look, Andrew, this is the thing. A lot of people have never actually been around real criminals. I was like, the things that these dudes will do. I'm talking career criminals. I don't mean, like you said, a guy who I slipped and fell into a crime. No, I'm talking about dudes when they wake up, they're like, all right, so I gotta get in and do some work today. Like they're gonna go do something.
No.
Like
People don't understand. For these guys, they're whatever your job is, you're a plumber, you're a lawyer, whatever your job is. For these guys, their job is violent crime. That's their fucking job. That's their profession. That's what they wake up to do in the morning.
That's fucking cool, man.
it's awesome.
By accident.
Well, you know what's crazy? Nick and I talked about this. I know, every guy's watched Pulp Fiction, right? And when you watch Pulp Fiction, Nick and I always used to comment about the fact that if you watch the very beginning, right? It's one of those you blink and you miss it. When Jules and Vincent are talking to each other on the way to go meet up with their informant, right? As they're talking about foot rubs and this and that in Amsterdam and all that. There's a moment, and a lot of people miss it.
Let's get in character. Let's get in character.
Yep, and that's the one, Joe. You remember that, right? Because remember, these dudes. It's like when you work with, like you said, a plumber sits there and cracks jokes about whatever his wife. You see this shit. You watched the game last night, but when it's time to go do their job, they're like this, Bronca. Look, all right, man, let's get into character. Like let's be plumbers, right? Let's be electricians. So these
That's
guys.
what they said in the Super Mario Brothers world.
Let's be plumbers.
Let's be plumbers. Let's pipe this
The plumber
beach.
goes in and he tells that wife who's waiting for him, well, ma'am, we have a serious problem with the plumbing system here. And he's not telling the dick jokes he was telling.
He's not. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he does the job.
I
mean, unless he wants to get laid, then he is.
Right.
Well,
Unless it's like that 70s cheesy waka waka music. In the background.
Man, Joe, when it was like,
they don't
do
call
you
it
order a
plumber
sausage
crack for no reason.
pizza? But Joe, you remember that moment because like it really goes into the psychology of the criminal when they're like, all right, man, let's get into character. Because when they are on the job, like I said, when they're not, deleting people, hiding bodies, when they're actually regular dudes.
Right.
And then, but when like you said though, when it's time for them to do their job, which is crime, it's like, all right, Joe, let's get into character. And all of a sudden they just become vicious, right?
Yeah.
And it's
that's the amazing part of it. It's like a lot of violent crime is incidental for whatever reason. Someone loses their temper, they get in a fight, but then there's this category of people for who it's like, okay, let's put on the uniform.
Yep.
Like, just go in and go to work.
Hey Nick, do you know what the best uniform?
About it. For any of you who are watching this, if you're not an outright beta male, if you're a beta male, just go away. But if you're anything like an alpha male and you found there were circumstances in your life that led you to a point where to survive, you had to commit armed robbery. How would you go about committing armed robbery? Would you do it like a pussy? Or would you commit goddamn armed robbery?
Yep.
Right? That's what these guys do. That's their job.
Well, one of you goes to prison and the other one might get away.
Well, so Bronca, do you remember the movie No Country for Old Men?
Oh, yeah, well,
that is.
Yeah, I remember the book better actually, but I saw the. I guess I saw the movie, right?
I think it's basically like shot for shot in terms of like page to screen for the most part.
Yeah.
But when you see Anton Chigurh, right? Do you remember that like just the dead eyes?
Yeah.
Remember that? Like he just. Joe, you remember that, right? He just his eyes are completely dead. Like
creepy as creepy.
So I worked, just so you know, Drex, I worked in the garbage industry in New York, in Harlem, New York City, and that industry, the commercial part of the garbage industry, is completely run by the mafia, and those guys they're all that. Every one of them is. They're not like the Godfather movies, where they all wear nice suits and they're personable and charismatic. They're all the guys I met in real life were that blank face.
Yep, blank face.
Okay, so here's what I need to keep up with the grift. Andrew, you got to pick the next person after Nate, or no, after Legal Mindset. Wait, no, you did Legal Mindset. Okay, so
I guess so.
So we're good. Here's what I need next. You guys,
Andrea Burkhart.
Wait, no. We'll do that one in a minute. Joe, have you or Andrew seen this video?
I did see this. This is hysterical.
I ain't seen this one.
Oh, this is gonna be great, Joe.
Greatest things I've ever seen.
Joe, this ties into our earlier discussion about don't get fucking married.
Here we go. Here we go.
In my
People
own
in
house.
love, they yell at each other all the time.
Oh, that's true.
That
Ask
has
him.
nothing
He's
to
been
do-
married for how long?
Over 20-something years.
Over 20.
Look at him though. He look mad. You don't look happy, brother. You don't look happy.
He's very happy.
German child, a former TV show bailiff, now ordered not to attend her funeral. Bernard Spidey appeared before today.
Oh my God.
Child in my
People
own
in
house.
love.
This man's a damn prophet.
Hey,
Oh
hey,
my
Joe.
God.
Hey,
That's
look
great.
at the caption, bruh. I was not ready for that plot twist. Like, it went way left, dude. Someone sent me that.
God.
Shout out to Kel. Shout out to Kelly. I think she was the first one to send it to me. I had a couple of people go, Drex, you got to see this, and you're not ready for that, right? Like, oh, haha, Andrew. You know, if illegal mindset were here, it'd be like one of those things, like, haha, this is funny. Bronco, I bet you when you watch that, you're like this, like, why are people sending me this? Like, okay, funny little, court moment. You're never prepared for that.
Bronco's like, motherfucker was right.
He's right.
Well, I don't know, but I understand.
But
okay,
now I gotta ask you though, Bronca, how close do you think a lot of people are to that? Oh, look how they did me.
That's a Nick and Drex stream. It's only Drex. It's only Drex.
Oh my God.
These guys are unreal. But I mean, you've seen these cases, right? Where, Joe, you've heard of a million cases like that, right? Where like everything seemed fine. They seem like the nicest couple, and then you put on the hockey mask. You're like, oh, like I mean, I'm sure you've watched that show Snapped, right?
So, most of the cases,
all I know is
the people have some kind of prior interaction. There's some existing animus between them. They're neighbors with a property line dispute, or they're a married couple, or they're dating. There's something pre-existing. But my cases are exceptional. I talk to homicide detectives all the time, and they tell me most of the killings they do are over fucking nothing.
Yeah.
There's two guys who like shoulder bump in a convenience store by accident, or they're just, there's like no, it's like when you watch these shows on TV and the movies, there's always some complicated motive, for why someone killed someone. It's usually over nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Yeah.
It usually involves people who have nothing. They have nothing
Yep.
but pride or respect or some, they feel that whatever they have, they've lost it completely in that moment, and they will kill over that. I think any normal human being would kill over that, but that's the situation they find themselves in, and they just kill it. And if you ask them 5 years later, they'd be like, "Fuck, I don't know why I did that either."
Yep.
But
wait, Andrew, did you do an analysis of the guy who pulled out the hatchet at the McDonald's?
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
we were talking about this. We were talking about this.
I did a show on that.
He's
Hey,
not
but
guilty,
why
right?
did my man walk with him toward the bag though? Like, so this is the thing. I've talked to lots of guys.
If I'm there and you just had that punching experience and you put your backpack down and you put your hands in that backpack, my gun is out of the holster. All right,
right there.
I know you're not taking a fucking birthday cake out of that backpack.
I've never seen this video. Can we watch this?
Oh yeah, you got to watch it, Joe.
Okay, I'll let me see. Man,
So anytime someone reaches into a bag, leaves and comes back, someone leaves and comes back, they're not coming back to say they're sorry, folks. They're coming back to kick your fucking ass.
All right, here we go. Oh God, I love that we're on Rumble. I can show literally anything, no problem anymore. No more. Oh well, there was blood in this, so YouTube. There's not blood in this video, by the way, but like I just don't have to worry about it.
Your first strike was because of that stupid knife fight, which is like ridiculous.
The knife fight in Australia, which I condemned the violence. This one I fully endorse it. No, I'm just kidding. Here we go. I still am unclear about what was actually happening in this show.
He was hitting on the girls in there.
Oh, he did throw the first punch. Okay.
It is.
I like it just Okay, I'm just gonna sit here and take it. Are you done?
Which, by the way, is important because it tells us he was not in fear of death. He did not believe he was about to suffer serious injury there.
This man is not afraid at all.
Hey, Bronca, he didn't do nothing. This dude is a king. This is a king right there.
Yeah.
I just love that. Like, are you done hitting me yet?
Are you done? Are you finished yet?
Finished? You finished?
You got it out of your system now.
Okay. Let me just take this bag off.
When the backpack comes off, he reaches in the. My gun is out of the holster right now.
Look at my man. Look. What the hell's he doing?
What are you doing?
Hey, whoa! Shit,
Whoa!
Oh, wait, it didn't show the red.
Oh, it didn't show that. Oh, that's weak.
The fuck is this? I don't want that. Hold on. Oh, speaking of shenanigans.
What's up, my brothers? What's up, my brothers?
Oh, look who it
cheers.
is.
How's it going, brothers?
You drinking tonight?
Andrew.
It's the middle of the day in Korea, but I'm definitely gonna knock some back with my bros here. I am glad we're all like, Joe, you got to take off the suit, bro. You're really killing the vibe right here. It's too professional.
Jesus.
Oh shit! I forgot my tie.
Joe puts on a suit when he has to go outside to smoke, though. He's like, oh god, hold on. Let me put on this 3-piece
Smoking
here so I
jacket.
can get outside.
You still smoking, Joe?
No, I've been doing vape for like 6 months.
Oh.
In fact, I actually had like a cigarette like 3 weeks ago, and it tasted like licking a tire. It was so disgusting.
Dude, I can't fucking imagine.
It was
Wait, so Joe, is that because just doing the vape thing? Like, it smells more pleasant. I think smoking is just gross, period. But like I've walked by people who have used the vape, and some of them like don't smell bad at all. It's kind of like, wow, that's a nice
this
smell.
is this. I'll be honest with you, this is like cotton candy.
That's how they get the kids, Joe. That's how they get the kids.
That's right. That's right. I encourage kids. You should try vaping. It's fun and it's cool.
Hey, Andrew, we're taking this for the children.
Flavored vapes, and it's like, do you think that like, do you honestly think that's gonna stop kids from smoking and vaping? The whole thing with smoking, like, is it always looked fucking cool? Like that was just the trick with smoking. It never tasted good. It wasn't the taste of the cigarettes that lured the impressionable youths in. I would much rather anybody fucking vape than smoke personally. But like, Jesus, like, well, let's ban the flavors. Like, don't do that to the smokers have lost enough. They've lost enough.
Seriously.
Right, so they don't let us guys smashing up this McDonald's. What you'd be hearing about there would be bang bang, bang bang, bang bang, bang bang.
Is that echo?
Echo.
You
Like that echo's bad.
What? There's an echo?
It's Nick. It's you.
It's you.
Dude, I have no idea how the fuck it's echoing.
Ever since you brought this audio on, since you opened up, we have an echo.
There you go. Now we're good.
Really?
Yeah, that audio.
Yeah.
That audio.
It should literally no. It's still there. I didn't take it off the stream at all. That's the weird thing. I just removed it from the screen. Is it okay now?
Let's see now.
No,
It's an echo still. It's still an echo.
What about now? Let's try now.
Let's try now. Oh, that's good.
Okay, I'll just keep it muted. I don't know what the fuck's wrong with it. Here we go.
There's no need for sound here.
I do this like I didn't change any settings. It's the same way when I watch every.
Ever
other
since
video.
Andrew got here, it was fine before Andrew got here, but I don't know.
Wait a minute.
Dude,
No,
I'm
stop
even wearing
projecting, bro.
pants.
Yeah.
Come on.
Okay, here we go.
Jeez.
God damn.
Here we go.
That's a hatchet he's got?
Oh.
Oh man.
Oh, jeez.
Bruh.
So
this
if I
is
was
this
there,
dude.
this guy would be
Swole
shot.
ass dude.
a lot.
Short shorts and a hatchet.
This shorts gets me though.
But this is New York, though. This is New York. You
This is
can't
New
carry
York.
yet.
Oh,
Yep.
jeez.
Hey, he didn't slap my man though. He didn't.
He'd still be shot.
He's, I gotta give this guy credit though. He takes the.
He took the beating.
He took the
in the
beating.
beginning. And then he went fucking.
I mean,
Shinobi
dude
on
looks
this guy.
like I'm just saying, but
No, now he's threatening that woman.
No,
no,
look,
he's spitting game, Bronco. He's
I
spitting
know.
game right now.
Bronga, you're all like, well, here's the law, here's this, and but rules of the streets as written. This man is in the right.
He's in the right. Hey, he didn't do nothing, Bronco. He didn't do nothing.
I don't think he didn't do nothing. I don't think those guys were punching him for nothing.
Yeah, that's the thing. I want to know what led.
Yeah,
up
what
to
happened?
this.
Like, but we got to give this guy credit for literally going like this, Nick. You finished? You finished?
To his credit, he didn't actually hit anybody with the hatchet.
Yeah, he didn't hit anybody with the hatchet. You know, no harm, no foul. He's all right. But what's with the shorts? The shorts are real young, man. Why do he use his little brother's shorts?
Hold on. Is that a female cop that just showed up? We're safe, guys. We're safe.
Oh God.
She's in control.
Busting tables like it's nothing.
Cops. That would be good. An hour right there.
Oh no, it's just somebody else. It's not a cop.
Hey, this is the best part though. As he's about to leave, watch. Look. Everybody's like, "Hey, chill." Look.
Oh yeah,
stay away from him.
That little broad is protecting her boyfriend.
Yeah. Hey, look. Let me get the bike though. Look.
Hey, conversation later.
He forgot his bag.
That boy back there said, "I would have taken him if you weren't holding me back."
Meanwhile, that other guy at the end who had his phone there, he's on OnlyFans. He does not care right now. He's busy simping. He's busy.
The biggest crime in that entire video was my dude's videography skills, where he's flapping the phone around. I'm like, you aren't seeing shit. What are you doing?
What are you doing,
terrible. Man? You got to hold that shit steady and yell "World Star."
Hey, I'm not gonna lie, Nick. I swear to God, World Star is gonna be the realest shit when the Purge law hits. Wait, hold on. We need a countdown.
Yeah,
like, Bronca, you gotta have your show and have like a countdown for January 1st, 2023. The moment the Purge law goes into effect, you're about to see some world shit. Like, Nick, I've been sent some videos. Oh wait, you said this is Rumble, so we can show anything, right?
Yeah.
Not porn, but no nudity, but anything else.
So we can show people getting deleted, right?
When you say,
"Oh yeah," you can show people getting deleted.
When you say, "I've been sent some videos," I'm like, "Okay, hold on a minute." Like I've seen your DMs. I don't trust this shit at all.
They involve his feet, Nick. They involve his feet.
Oh shit! You can't show any foot butt stuff.
Nick, a particular somebody in Alabama said, "Check your DMs." I don't know what's been sent. Apparently
you know it's
something.
Been sent. Do you know how many pictures I have of you kissing her? Oh my God.
Joe, don't believe anything Nick is saying.
Wait, hey,
I was hoodwinked.
She wants me to say hi, and she wants me to give you a kiss for her.
So,
look at that.
I got so many pictures of kisses in my fucking DMs. I'm about to vomit immediately.
You got that Carlton sweater too, right?
I was set up. Look, all those pictures were set up. I got Joe. Have you ever had your wife say something like you were like in some pose, like Joe, like with the kids, like make some pose. So you kind of like sat there, you're like, huh, and they're like, click, and you're like, that was a bad
Joe.
picture.
This ever happened to you, Joe? You ever end up looking like this in a picture ever? Drex,
oh my God! Apparently, Drex, he looks like he's dressed up for Halloween as Mr. Banks.
Did you get some fucking mayonnaise with that, bro?
No,
Did you get some mayonnaise with that?
Dude literally looks like he's from Fresh Prince right there. He's the lawyer on Fresh Prince right here.
What optical illusion on earth makes this motherfucker have smaller shoulders than me? Like, look at this, your little weak ass shoulders.
Oh my God! I think there's Carlton in the background there or something. I don't know what's going on.
Oh, got a sip for the queens, Drex.
John, can we get a bottle of estrogen so it can be more manly? Jesus Christ!
Oh, wow, he's just back from the links. He's got his, he's got his caddy there.
Look at these soft ass eyes.
They look, Joe. They did me so dirty in Alabama. She goes, hold my hand and look lovingly at the camera. I think she said look lovingly. So I went like this, and then she goes click. She goes, I said that to Nick, and then she starts grinning. I'm like,
the fact that you didn't have a hockey mask time after this is a credit to society. What the fuck?
God, that's great. That's got to show up on Pimpcast.
God, the roast session.
Andrew, I will send you all the pictures. I got them all.
Thank you. I told Kat, I said just direct main line. We got that main line. Send them on over, man. Send them on over.
Okay,
you guys need to get Branka on Pimpcast.
Branka, you want to come? Are you free Monday at 7 Eastern, Branka?
7 Eastern p.m.
Yeah,
it's 5 your time.
I guess I could be.
Yeah. Let's do it. Let's do it. Okay, we got Branka, myself, Drex, and Vices. We'll be ready to roll.
It'll be beautiful.
Yeah. So you're one of the LawTubers I like. We're already doing the break.
Yeah. Okay. So Andrew, you don't know the.
I don't know shit. I don't know shit. What's the grift?
Andrew Branca dropped it on the table, and he says for every person who sends in $100, he's going to pick a LawTuber and tell the chat what he thinks about them.
He's already worked his way through this panel,
which is the fucking funniest thing I could have imagined.
That's hilarious.
Okay, so next, I think you were saying Andrea Burkhart, but it says this is from. I got to read these still.
I already covered your legal mindset. I said nice things about you.
Yeah,
awesome. Appreciate it
very much. You should have an erection.
I have a raging.
not to give you an erection.
Too late.
Oh, so savory says, keep it going, Branca. Tell us more. Hashtag I stand with Nick. Hashtag free Robert Gouveia. Gouveia?
Yes.
How do we say it?
I covered it. Gouveia. I covered that today immediately. The guy got yeeted for literally, if you ever seen his channel, he just covers the case.
He literally, he's like, he's really good, but he's really fucking straightforward on his show, and he's to the damn point. Enviable skill as a broadcaster, personally.
Yeah, phenomenal.
And he's got this mind map shit that, like, I'm too much of a boomer to figure out. Like, but his tech is on point. So him getting yeeted for this is bullshit. So I think, we should all get on that one and make sure we're like putting that out there, because none of us should be dealing with that.
And if you don't, we should unsub from that person right there, because
Joe, I'm already unsub from you. You know that.
No, Robert Gouveia is amazing. He happens to be an amazing content creator. He's a very smart lawyer. You guys should sub. He's on Rumble and YouTube. You guys should sub up to him everywhere, because the guy he's based, he's smart, and he doesn't pull any punches. And he happens to genuinely actually be like a really good person. Also, the dude has.
Well, he sounds awesome. I've got to watch his content. I've actually.
Hey, what's the name, Joe?
You should go on his show.
Robert
Gouveia.
I'll try and get you in touch with him. You should go on his show sometime. His entire shtick is watching the Watchers, right?
Yes.
Like, so he's reviewing government action over and over and over in all different capacities. Like, sometimes he's looking at police
that's
stuff.
That's not my area of expertise, but I always like straight shooters. So yeah, I'd be happy to be on the show.
He's good stuff.
I mostly like lawyers who tell the truth. I'm very simple. So
it's not that hard, is it?
Without agenda. And
it's hard to spell his name. So it's Gouveia. That's how it ends.
Hold on, say it again, Joe.
Robert Gouveia, Gouv, as in Victor, and then EIA, Gouveia.
Oh, and to the ladies in the chat, yes, he's very simp-worthy, super handsome, and he's always well put together. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, ridiculously perfect teeth.
Wipe the fucking mayo out of your panties and let's move on with this shit. Jesus Christ.
My goodness.
Okay, so you were so Savory says, keep it going, Branca. Yeah, tell us more. Tell us, Andrea Burkhart is who you're going to talk about next.
Andrea
I
Burkhart.
love her.
Yeah, no, Andrea.
She's
I
great.
like Andrea a lot. Although I think she might be opposed to me in my pit bull position, but I couldn't tell. She was kind of ambiguous in her tweets, but I like her a lot as a lawyer. She's very smart, very capable. I'm trying to think, have I ever disagreed with her on a legal analysis? Probably, I don't know, but it's unimportant. As long as she's calling them as she sees them and the reasoning. Again, all I care about is the reasoning, folks. I don't really care about the outcome. People can arrive at different outcomes. Reasoning is sound and based on evidence. That's what I respect in an attorney. And Andrea delivers that over and over. And not only that, but she's extremely knowledgeable. When she's talking about a particular topic of law, she does a much better job of this than I do. My expertise is very, very narrow. But I often comment on cases that involve other legal issues. And I tend to do it kind of superficially. Andrea, when I see her talk about a legal issue, holy fuck, she researched the heck out of that before she bothered producing a YouTube video on it. So kudos to her. I think the world of her. I think
I feel called out. No, she's awesome. Someone finally got me back in touch with her because the Twitter yeeting makes it really hard to actually talk to people. Yeah, it was you. That was great. Thank you. And so hopefully I'll have her back on the show very soon because I absolutely love talking to her. She's razor fucking sharp and very, very smart. It's a good choice. Good choice. This one is not one of the Grift bucks, so I'm just going to read it, though. Books, Games, Pottery says, hey, Rekieta, I'm about to catch some precious sleep while I can. The little Rekieta Law baby is certainly keeping us hopping. Wanted to drop in and contribute real fast. Glad you're back on YouTube. Yeah, there's an official Rekieta Law baby that was the couple met through my show, and then God turned away for a minute, and they got married, and then they had a baby, and I actually got to go to the baby shower, so it was really fucking cool.
That's very cool.
That all happened just because some jackass got behind a camera. Colonel Odie, this is a grift one, Bronca. So you're up on this in a second. Then I got another video that someone sent me. I don't know what it says. Colonel Odie says email pending tactical response, but that means you have to pick the next LawTuber on your list.
I don't have a list, so I'm actually running out of the more familiar names to me. So
oh no, everybody else on life support.
Who have we gone through? Like, who's the list gone through?
We did you. We did Nate. We did
Joe.
We did Andrea. I think that's it, right?
And me, yeah.
And of course.
Oh, yeah,
and Drex too, because Drex is a lawyer now. In case you didn't know, Drex is part of the law.
Of course.
I didn't know, but welcome, Drex.
Yep.
Yes.
I'm mysteriously a lawyer.
He's the law of these streets.
The law clapping these cheeks.
Oh
so
man!
When we send the hose back, we know where they're going, right? They're going.
Oh yeah, look,
So
we're
wait,
gonna
do I
definitely.
have to? So if you're running out of lists, do I have to like start naming people? Like, is that what I have to do? Do I have to pick one?
Who's the guy in Austin? The
Kurt
guy. Kurt. I like Kurt. I know he gets a lot of flack because I see in the chat when I'm on his shows or whatever that I think he has a moderator who people really don't like, and he takes a lot of shit over that. It's like, I think she may be a gal, and they're like, this gal is blocking a lot of people that. But whatever, that's got nothing to do with that. I only consider Kurt because of his legal opinions, and it seems his legal opinions to me are really sound. I think he's smart about what he talks about. I don't listen to a ton of his shows. I don't listen to a ton of anybody's shows, frankly, folks. I'm sorry, but I'm actually very busy.
Dude, I think
I'm
all of us-
offended,
all of us
Andrew. I
know.
am deeply offended that you do not watch every 8-hour Rekieta stream, Griftathon. You need to know all of the lore of Nick Rekieta.
Nick is the hardest working guy on the internet.
Dude, no, it's no.
But Kurt, I think Kurt does a great job, especially within this area of expertise. I don't know what he does outside of that, so I haven't really listened. But the conversations I've had with him within his area of expertise, he's been expert.
Kurt's area of expertise is being fucking thoughtful. Like literally, he's a very sharp guy, thoughtful, has an encyclopedic constitutional knowledge, which is great. He just passed the Texas bar, so a big shout out to Kurt because he was not barred in Texas. He did not need to be. I think he was barred in like Virginia or something like that.
By the way, to the lawyers here, can you imagine anything more horrible than having
Seriously
on the bar?
Taking the bar again. Imagine taking
like,
the damn bar again.
I was like, why don't you just use the existing time as a lawyer and just get in that way? Like, just do the cheat way.
Right.
That's what everybody else does.
Told me, listen, you can take the Texas bar, or we can shoot you once somewhere in your body with a 9mm pistol.
Damn.
It's God. He fucking studied for it. He studied for it on stream and was doing everything, and he passed, and he passed by a good margin. As I was very confident that Kurt would pass the bar. I was like, if anybody can go back and take this shit again and pass it, Kurt's the dude to do it, and I'm really fucking happy for him that he did, because I know that's a big achievement, guys. Here's the thing to the chat that you may not know: when you pass the bar the first time, that is your peak legal knowledge of general law. You will never be there ever again. For the rest of your life, you'll be sliding down the slope towards some specific practice area, because that's the most efficient way to handle your life. You're not practicing everything, so you're going to focus on what you get, where you get business, and you're going to nail it. The rest of the stuff, you have some general familiarity, but you're not talking bar exam familiarity. To go back and then unprogram yourself and reprogram yourself as just a general knowledge holder is really hard.
Yeah.
And what he did is great.
And but let's face it, most of what you have to memorize for the bar is stuff you're never going to need to use in your practice of law, which is why trying to extricate yourself from practicing law and going back into that general knowledge thing is so challenging. And I tip my cap to Kurt. I say, salute to you, my brother. You busted your tail for this. You earned it, and all the stripes and all the credit in the world to you, my brother. I hope you have a lot of enjoyment and success out of that admission to Texas, because God knows you freaking earned it.
He did. Okay. I don't know what this is, but someone sent this to me.
Oh, God.
Is it echoing again?
No, it's good.
Is it?
Okay, good.
No, I think we're good.
Now, notice I didn't do anything different, stream. This is just how
Eyes
StreamYard
up
works.
here,
sometimes.
folks. Eyes up here.
Oh, no. Okay, here we go.
Marriage like this. You know, we took vows, and ultimately I defiled them in every way possible. I've had a lot of inappropriate relationships with men, with women, a lot of men, a lot of women. I was fucking. I was in bars, cars, closets, trainings, basically. I mean, shit, I had a couple ran on me. I'm a runner, I'm a track star, all of that. Like, it was bad.
This has to be fake.
And
Why is he sitting there nodding? Yeah. Yep, she's a hoe.
You know, I was
Yep.
I was eating ass.
Wait a minute. You rewind that, Nick. I thought that's what I heard. And I'm like, did I just?
Drex is like, you said ass. I'm here. Hold on.
This has to be fake.
Hold on. Wait a minute.
I'm dying.
Jesus, this is
Here
Will
we go.
Smith's life.
Here we go. Wait, do I have the volume? I have the volume up. Okay.
as for my choices and my decisions, you know, I was eating ass. And I don't even do that.
Those eyes are just wandering.
You know, it's not something like this. You know, we took vows.
These hoes ain't loyal.
Hey, Bronco, these hoes ain't loyal, man.
Man.
Hey,
They
how
got
come?
that shaved head. They're eating ass.
I love I was eating ass and he does this.
He's like, wait. Hey, Bronco. He was cool with everything else, though, right? He was cool. He was cool with the trains.
Definitely.
Trains.
I saw a flinch there when she did the eat ass thing. He was like, "Oh shit, I kissed her."
Well, no, but notice she's like, I don't even do that with him. He was like,
It's almost like he's like looking over the back of the couch to see who's
But these
there.
hoes are always the same, man. It's always the
Oh my
same.
God,
They make the guy who they think is a partner wait while they're banging Chad and Tyrone.
oh
They
man,
do
Bronco,
shit with
it's
Chad and Tyrone they would never do. I mean, they marry a guy, they won't give him a blowjob. They were blowing Chad and Tyrone by the score, by the dozens every week.
oh man, it's so bad out here.
Before they met that guy.
Well, you know, though, there was actually Bronco. This is crazy. SSM, right? Strong Successful Male. He has the channel of they did what, and just a Strong Successful Male channel. He had a story of a dude, poor cuck. He married this woman, right? He's the guy. Okay, so the story was they knew each other in high school, but they weren't in the same circles, right? Which means he was a lame, she was the hot girl, right?
Right, sure.
They ended up getting together when they were, I want to say, 8-ish years
Right,
after
her
high school.
body count was triple digits before.
Oh, God, yeah. She already got ran through. So he ends up getting with this woman. They're doing me dirty.
The Lord's work has been done. The Lord's work has been done.
Oh my God.
They're doing me real dirty.
Oh my God. And I like how before we saw this picture, he's trying to drag me into it. He's like, Joe, you've had pictures like this, right? Joe, jump into this fire with me. Like, no, dude. No. Sorry, my brother.
Joe, I've been deceived. I've been hoodwinked. The crazy thing was, so Bronco, this dude ends up with this chick, right? He marries her. And he's that guy who's like, I always wanted to get a blowjob, but she just wouldn't do that because she said she wasn't into that. She said she did it once or twice.
He's a beta.
Yep.
And what happens, Joe? They were out at it had to be something that involved their high school and school. Oh, that is great.
Oh my God.
I gotta
butt, Drex.
I gotta tell you again, ladies and gentlemen, I'm on the quest for 5,000. This is from my locals exclusive chat. Every live stream appearance I do, whether it be on my show or anybody else's, I've now got an exclusive locals chat on rekietalaw.locals.com. They're the ones dropping spicy memes and pictures all day, and they're cracking me the fuck up while we're talking here. That's if you want to get in on enhancing your Rekieta Law experience, just drop into rekietalaw.locals.com. I'm trying to blow the fucking thing up. I'm going for 5,000 supporters on locals. When we get there, I don't know what yet, but we're going to do something really, really special.
I'll join in.
Good. It's going to be good. It's going to be good. We were closing in on 4,000 last time I checked. So
nice.
I've got a little bit of time to figure out what it is. But hey, after getting kicked off of YouTube, fuck every service right now that isn't locals. Andrew knows what I'm talking about.
Yep.
Rumble is great, but locals is where your people can be. And if you're my people, I hope to find you there when it's available and convenient for you, because we have a shitload of fun and it'll be it's a blast. It's a blast. Beautiful. So cheers to the locals chat. I love you. I love you.
Salute.
I know more and more people keep definitely propping up locals. But no, Bronco, I was gonna say that the guy ended up finding out at a function. It was like a high school or whatever function or college function, I believe. He found out that his girl was like the throat goat.
Yeah.
Oh no.
So everyone at the table knew or got domed from this chick.
Right. So there's
like,
at least three problems.
Except him.
Right. One is
except him.
Men are territorial. Men are possessive. We want to believe our woman is ours, not everybody else's. So he's got that fucking problem.
Unless you're iDubbbz.
Oh, you got iCucks. Yeah.
Wait, Andrew, what would you say? Both Andrews, actually. What would you say your significant other, your wife's like, you know what? I'm going to open an OnlyFans.
I would say that's cool. Here's the divorce
My wife
papers if
asked
we're
me to do
married,
that.
right?
Wait, really?
I'm now on OnlyFans. You didn't know that?
Oh no, not you to open, her to open an OnlyFans. What would it be? Like she's like, yeah, honey, I was just thinking I could do a little modeling on OnlyFans, like sit on some interesting stuff or whatever.
Yeah. Well, my wife would never ask that because I earn, so she doesn't need to worry about it.
So iDubbbz earns. That dude makes a fucking fortune. And Anissa's just like, yeah.
And this girl wants to be on OnlyFans?
She is on OnlyFans.
She is on OnlyFans.
Wow.
And he's like, I love and support this.
Some guys have to settle.
Jesus. Okay, so here's what my chat has figured out what we do for 5,000th subscriber. This is what you get right here.
Oh,
that's what you get.
Oh, God damn it. It's something I didn't have to see today, Dick.
That ain't right.
Come the fuck on.
That ain't right.
It's like two girls, one cup. You can't
forget
That's right. This is what we do. Okay.
Everyone remembers what they were doing like in life. Like, there's like 9/11 and all these like different events, and someone's like, where were you when you watched Two Girls, One Cup? Like, everybody remembers that day. They're like,
I've never, and I never will.
Oh no, Joe, you got to see it.
And it's scarring.
No.
Scarring.
Oh shit!
You love black people.
Oh shit!
Oh my God!
They're doing me real dirty.
Your audience are monsters.
Oh God,
they're fucking hilarious.
These are the worst people ever, Nick. The worst ever.
Wait, Drex? What is happening in this one? What the fuck is going on here? I didn't want to see this ever. What is this? Is in my house. What is this?
Jesus.
What? Yo, Drex.
Explain yourself.
Hold up. I remember this. This is before we went to go watch Lizzo.
First of all, you were pre-gaming for Lizzo? Jesus Christ.
So Andrew, I tell Lady Rackets, I said something. I went, yeah, we gotta get these legs spread like this. And I make some stupid gesture holding the popcorn. And then like 2 minutes later, we're watching Lizzo. And it was a horrible experience.
Well, she doesn't make her music for you. She just makes it for black women,
Of course.
Her latest statement, specifically she's making her music for black women. So
I'll tell you this, it sure as hell ain't being made for Drex. That I can tell you.
She is gross. Joe, she's so gross, man.
Yeah.
That body, it's like, ugh. Those inner thighs look like burnt up taco meat.
I'm waiting for the next key drop to happen when Bronca comes back.
I'm back.
You're back. Oh wait, one more image before we go to the next chat. Here, look at that. Woman who falsely accused 15 men of rape, jailed for 10 years. To be fair, it does look like a 15-man job. Oh shit!
That's savage. Let's be honest. Who would believe her?
Get him.
Like seriously though, you look at it like someone's like, I know they raped you. No, we all know it didn't happen. falsely
I
accused.
mean, does she just pull a man out from the folds of her belly fat?
She trapped one of. She just incidentally traps one while walking by. Gravity brings it. Speaking of gravity, the next chat is brought to you by Law and Lumber. What's up, Rob? How you doing, buddy? He says, "Let's go, Bronca. Burn some lumber. Let's hear it. But just remember, I could be representing your future ex-wife."
Damn.
All right,
true.
so
I actually just recommended Law and Lumber to go on Joe's show to talk about a divorce law. We were talking about that earlier tonight.
You did,
but I don't actually do divorce law. Law and Lumber does, so he would be the better expert for that. But that's a good transition. Law and Lumber, love that guy. Does great legal analysis, very well informed, very personable, very direct. Not at all wishy-washy. No apparent agenda. Absolutely a place I would go to for sound legal analysis on any case in which he's prepared to offer expertise, and it's a lot of them.
Dude, I know some people have said some stuff lately about Law and Lumber, and I've tried to make this pretty clear from the get-go. Law and Lumber and I'm good. I love that guy. He's awesome. He's my clone, I guess. Like, we have people confuse us from time to time.
You kind of
especially when they look at like my broad chest and shoulders. Like, that's when we get confused the most often. But no, Law and Lumber, Rob's great. Love that guy. Hope to talk to him. I finally got reconnected with him too. Again, this Twitter thing is just a fucking fisting right in the ass, because that's what you lose on Twitter.
You lose all your contacts. Yeah.
I don't care about the followers. Like, they're nice. And it would really be nice right now to like announce the shows on Rumble. Although we have 19,000 people watching.
Nice. Damn.
Fuck off YouTube. Rumble's where the people are right now.
Indeed.
We got 19,000 people here. It would be probably a few more if we could announce it on Twitter, but hey, too fucking bad. Doesn't matter. But the real loss is the ability to talk to the ability to support my friends by tagging Team YouTube when shit goes down, because it was so helpful for me, and I wish I could do it for like Robert Gavea right now and everybody else. But two, all those contacts and DMs and friendships you build on Twitter with people, until once you get thrown off, you have to like find back channels to get to these people, and so that's why I know, Andrew, you're like. You're kind of brave giving people out your phone number. And I'm like, I don't fucking care, because I don't know what I'm going to get banned from next. This is the best way for me to contact people. Although Josh from Kiwi Farms got his phone fucking just banned by... this is a crazy update. So Google didn't cancel Josh's Google phone number, but the provider, the subcontractor Google uses to actually provide the phone numbers did.
What? Wait, how's that legal?
Interesting.
It's fucking crazy. So he got a voice over IP number through Google, like Google Phone or whatever it is. And he found out that like one day he wakes up and his phone just doesn't work anymore. Like his phone number. No one can call him. He doesn't have any voicemails or whatever. And so then he finally got the answers back. And it wasn't Google that canceled him. It was the contractor that they used, because Google doesn't have phone numbers. Google just hires or buys like a small company, and they provide those things. And they're the ones who are like, no, this guy owns Kiwi Farms. Fuck him. And they just
I think
cancel
we
his phone
need to
number.
hunt these fucking people down, right? These people who do this, these Chris Boozies, these people who orchestrate these campaigns. I think they need to be held accountable.
Yes.
It's crazy. It's crazy that they can do this over and over. They can, like, full on life ruination is just fine. But
Right. So let's return the favor. Let's return the favor.
You say one fucking word about them, and it's, they're harassing me. It's like, dude, you will go to you'll go to someone's grocery store and don't sell them the prime beef, like sell them only choice or whatever. And like, they will go to that extent. They will fuck your life right in the ass until you can't do anything if they can. They will pursue you until you cannot work, you cannot buy. But you say one thing about them and you're off.
We talk about Nate the lawyer. I liked Nate the lawyer already before any of this boozy stuff happened. But seeing Nate the lawyer get the fucking teeth out on Chris Boozy, fuck, man. I would not want to fuck with Nate. Nate is in this 150%, which is exactly what he should be doing. and he is pursuing this guy down to the goddamn ground, which is exactly what he should be doing. He
hired Harmeet Dillon and Ron Coleman, and they are
I know.
badass.
He picks
and he talks shit because he's a Trump supporter. He's like, "Oh yeah, he supports Trump, therefore he's shit." I'm like, "All right, good luck, bro. Good luck with that."
You tell Ron Coleman he's a bad lawyer, and Ron will just laugh in your face. I know, because I did it.
Yes, right. I did it. It's funny. After I met Ron through this group, he sent me a tweet I had sent like 5 years earlier saying, "You suck. You're a dick. You're a bad lawyer." He sent it to me. I was like, "All right, well, okay,
sorry brother." No, Ron's awesome. I love that guy, and he has the best humor about him in the world. And he's a really, really fucking smart attorney, and that's the best part because Boozy's just like, "Oh, he just hired a MAGA attorney." I'm like, "You're a dumbass if you think Ron Coleman out here trying to defend people's freedom and their freedom of speech and expression is just a MAGA attorney." Ron Coleman's just a really smart guy, and he's got the Dillon Law Group with him. Like you're up against real players in the world who
if anyone doesn't know, Ron Coleman is a world-class First Amendment attorney. I mean, he's a really, really good attorney.
Represents James O'Keefe Project Veritas against New York Times.
Legal insurrection.
He's argued successfully in front of the Supreme Court in the case in the slants.
This is a major league attorney. He's not some schluck.
This is not something Chris Boozy's ever walked up against before.
No.
So
dude, and I got to give a big shout out. You just mentioned one of my homies, James O'Keefe, who was very quick to reach out when I got banned from YouTube. He was actually a little concerned that Veritas had just shared a clip from one of my shows on their channel. They'd cut it down, me talking about the Project Veritas lawsuit against the New York Times, shared the clip. And he's like, "I didn't have anything to do with this, did I?" And I was like, "Don't worry about it, brother. It was not you." But again, huge support. Man, when I got banned, the support came out of the fucking woodwork from places I didn't expect. And it was really, really cool to see. All I was getting was text was like, "Nick, the internet is on fire. Everybody's got your fucking back."
Yep.
And like the people I kept seeing, like Pasobek, Tim Pool, people I've interacted with just a couple times were out there and like, "No, this cannot stand." And it was huge. It was fucking great.
Tug, so many people.
Yep.
So many.
Yeah, Tug was out there.
Hey, Jack Pasobek contacted me about contacting you. Did I ever forward that?
Really?
I don't think so.
Fuck. All right.
Forward it to me now, and I'll say that you did and I screwed it up.
All right.
Oh, sweet.
I was on the bike. I sorry.
Pasobek's good. Oh shit, Drex. Oh my God, I didn't know. We have a picture of your condition.
Oh, here we go.
We'll check this out.
Oh,
wow.
That's real dirty.
What's happening with Drex? Drex, are you about to get married? Is that what's happening?
Look,
no, he's already married.
They're doing me so dirty.
He's 100% married.
Yeah, we should. Drex just got married. Drex, do you know how many times? Do you know how many times in a year?
Wait, how many times what?
What do you think?
I've been to
Alabama, motherfucker.
Yeah. How many times you been to Alabama in a year?
I don't remember.
I know the truth, so you better not fucking lie.
Oh, okay. Here you go. No, I think I've been 15.
16. Even now, he tries to mitigate it. Even now, he tries to mitigate it. 16 times in a year. This is a taken man.
Oh,
ladies, back off. This man is spoken for.
Congratulations, Drex.
Don't listen to this ass hat
Very
Nick
nice.
Rekieta.
Settle down, get the white picket fence. The
So
dog.
when are we going? Are we going to be invited? I assume. When are we going to be going down to? Like,
I mean, don't get me wrong. It was a horrible
rice
mistake. But
listen, I'm not going to be offended that Nick is the best man. I just want to go to the bachelor party. That's all. That's all I'm asking. All I'm asking is the bachelor.
Do I get to plan the bachelor party? Because
yes.
Okay.
Look, Eric, you let Nick plan something. It's going to end up being the Clerks 2 scene with Kiki Kelly and the sexy stud.
That's what we need. That's the 5,000 local subscribers. I will force Drex to get married and plan his bachelor party.
Yes. I like this.
The horror, the horror of the donkey show. I mean, Joe, no one recovers from that psychologically.
I hope it starts with the phrase, "I'll wrestle ya."
Oh my fucking hell. Okay, this is Team Rumble says support the Grift. All right, Andrew, that means that's another person.
Oh shit.
That's another person. This is the last one. We just did Law and Lumber. We've got Kurt. Who's next on the list? I guess we got any suggestions there, guys?
Vices. What do you think of Vices? My boy.
Legal Vices. Yeah, Jeff.
I'm gonna go see him this weekend.
Oh, I like Jeff. No, Jeff is cool. Oh, this is easy. You're picking the good ones.
You guys are really
nice things about. No, I love Jeff. Jeff is awesome. He's in Korea too, right?
Yeah, he's in Busan. We're gonna hang out this weekend. We're gonna go to a BTS concert.
I'm so envious. I'd love to hang out with both you guys. That's incredible. No, Jeff is a great guy. He's invited me on his. He did a big show recently, right? For I
his
forget
25,000 subscriber show.
Right?
Yeah,
I couldn't do it because I was traveling, but I would have loved to have been there to have supported him on that. No, I think he's great, and again, a straight shooter, calls it as he sees it. I don't always have to. I don't ever have to agree with anybody if their legal analysis is sound, and his is always sound and direct. And I love the process, and that's what I respect about lawyers. It's not their outcomes, it's not their decisions. Lawyers are paid to argue about decisions. I mean, but if your argument is well reasoned, that's what I respect, and I definitely get that from Jeff. I think he's a great dude.
This is the thing that annoys me so much about Law Twitter, and I think it's really the difference between lawyer YouTubers and Law Twitter people. Law Twitter becomes this hive mind of, well, the law says this, ignoring the fact that every day the law says something, and some attorney is out there making a really fucking good argument about why what the law says isn't true.
No, there's at least three levels. There's the law, the facts, and the emotion.
Right.
The emotional argument. So there's always three levels of argument.
Four if you count public policy arguments.
Yeah, fair enough.
Which is that's your last dying breath at the appellate
where
court.
You're gonna die.
Yep.
But it's a real one, and on rare occasions the public policy argument has won. And that's what I was talking about with you right at the beginning of the show, Andrew, is like there is this level of practicality in law where we say we have this black letter law, we say things are really clear, but we also look at the fact that you've got a guy who's got, like, you know, the carcasses of children in his basement, and you go, this guy's got to go. Like, sane society removes this person from reality as fast as fucking possible. And we don't get hung up on some weird, like, archaic technical. Now, if it's a huge breach of freedom, I mean, sometimes you have to let him go. I guess you're going to catch him again pretty soon. But, like, the practical nature of law is a big part of it. And so,
well, I mean, listen, the practical nature is that it's not a magic box law, right? It's not a magic box where you put law and evidence on one side and you crank a handle and you get justice out the other side. That's not what happens. Inside that box is a bunch of people. It's a bunch of lawyers and prosecutors and defense attorneys and judges and jurors, and so there's a
defendants like this
dynamic there.
Oh, geez.
Wait, what?
Oh God! Why?
I love it. I love it. I love the Florida man stories. I love it.
Completely understand.
I love it. I mean, look,
But,
if you come on my Brawley blanket, I'm gonna fuck you up like that. That's
the levels just keep building as we go through this headline. Florida man bites off his brother's penis after he walks in on his brother having sex with his cousin on his favorite DBZ blanket. Well, goddamn.
It always starts with Florida man.
Oh, yeah. Florida or Wisconsin?
That's because of our sunshine law. So all of our criminal stuff is public record. So they immediately get it, and they immediately put out the wild.
But let's be honest, though, Andrew. The Florida man meme, right? Because
yes,
the crimes happen everywhere, right?
Right.
But there's just different levels of crime in Florida from literally every other state. Like, you guys heard about the person who robbed the Wendy's with an alligator or something?
Yes.
Or with a snake? Is a snake or an alligator or something
Both.
crazy?
There's a story. There's both probably. I guarantee you'll find both.
Fucking Florida man.
You take Florida man, you add meth and an alligator.
Oh.
You have an armed robbery with an
Oh
alligator.
god, yeah.
Well,
Bronca, next they're gonna start adding the crocodile, which is the worst. Like once you see the whole crocodile thing, I was like, oh, nothing could be worse than meth and crack. And then you see crocodile, you're like,
the
oh,
first state to have like possession of an alligator being a sentencing enhancement for
yeah, right.
What the
That's another 5 years.
No, hold on. It's an unregistered alligator. Get it right, bro.
Yeah, unregistered
alligator.
What the fuck is happening here?
What
is this shit?
What the fuck is this?
No.
I love Rumble.
Oh,
that is.
You can never do this on YouTube.
Nick, do you remember the movie that's from?
No.
No, Nick. That's it's a meme. That's Mac and Me, the fake ET.
No.
Nick, you gotta watch the full scene. If you just type in Mac and Me wheelchair scene. And, oh god, you guys are killing me. You don't remember this movie.
FDR on his way to hell. What else do we got here? Here we go. We want to be where the people are. Rumble and local.
Joe.
Oh, Joe, I can't believe they're doing you like that.
Come to me, Joe.
Wrong.
I'll save you.
What was this one? Oh wait, that was the one I already read. Okay.
Fucking Florida,
Jesus
man.
Christ. Like the
Look at that haircut though. Like, did the haircut give it away?
That's an average. That's an average Florida haircut.
Like,
oh shit! You know what I've not done? Guys. Rumble Land. We got 19,000 people out there.
Yeah.
And you fucking pussies have only clicked the like button on Rumble less than 4,000 times. I know you're there. I know you're laughing at this stream. I know you're having a good fucking time. Click that plus. Here's why. YouTube has a gay algorithm that like just decides when your content gets distributed. Rumble is merit based. If you guys click that plus, if you're on a mobile browser, you click that thumbs up at the top of the window, that is an actual daily competition. There's a top fucking 50 on Rumble. Kick this shit to the top. Let's show Rumble what Rekieta Law will do on their fucking platform. I can't even post on YouTube yet.
Every 1,000 likes on Rumble, I'll do a shot.
Nice.
Whoa!
Nice.
What are you shooting?
Water.
Wait.
No, I gotta find out what's in the hotel fridge.
Wait, are we starting? Are we starting at 4,000? Like, so we're at the 30.
No, I'm not going backwards.
Yeah.
You want me unconscious?
No, I don't. I want you conscious because you fucking crack me up every single second of the day. But okay, so we're starting at the 3,800. So is it fair to say when we get to 4,000, you'll start there?
Yeah, that's fair.
Because it's a nice even.
Let me
4,800. Okay, so we're starting at
right back. Let me get
1,000.
So well, I didn't. Okay, so starting at 30, I'm trying to just lay the rules. I'm fine with the rules. 3,800. So then at 4,800, boom shot. 5,800, boom shot. 6,800, boom shot.
Yep. Until my right.
Until your liver gives. Yeah.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, you know what to do. We are at 4,800, Andrew.
Yeah, we ought to add a cost to that, right? A monetary amount.
No, you already said it. I've already sold it.
I'm committed. I'm just saying for the show, for Europe, I'll do it at the level we're at.
I think since we said it, that's what we do. But it would be polite if people super chatted or Rumble ranted as well,
right.
Just as appreciation. But we're already at 4,800. So
there's your shot. Yeah, no, we got 1,000 in the last like 30 seconds. That's what he's saying.
So,
is that right?
Yeah, so you need to go grab one.
Okay, all right. Sorry.
Let me go grab a shot also.
Let me see.
I'm gonna just keep it to the right here.
Holy shit. We're gonna ladies and gentlemen.
Bro, we're killing it.
I don't know what the chat's plan is, but I'm telling you, like YouTube, live streaming on YouTube, I'm going to bring this fucking shit to Rumble. And here's what I'm going to do. Rumble, take note of what I'm bringing to you. take note of what I'm bringing to you, because I'm going to bring even more very soon. Let's do this shit. Let's make this fucking magic happen, because I'm ready to make alt tech into just fucking tech. Let's make it a competitor.
Yep.
Guys, I got an email from Rumble today.
Oh, really?
Yep, I did. Here, let me read the relevant part. He says, it's amazing to see the great response so far on Rumble. We've been keeping an eye on feedback from your audience, and I'm working with our dev team to implement some of the requested user experience improvements. There you go. Rumble is watching. They're listening. They hear the issues with the chat. They know they're working on it right now. And we know they've been doing this because even while I've been starting on Rumble here, they've implemented pinned comments. They've implemented some other features. They're listening to us. We get to make Rumble better right fucking here. Because I'm going to tell you what, I have huge respect for all of the live streamers on Rumble, but nobody on Rumble knows how to live stream like fucking me. Nobody knows how to do it the way I do it. And I'm going to tell Rumble how to make it the best for me. I don't care how anybody else experiences this goddamn platform, but you know how I want to do it. I want to make this chat fucking better than anywhere else on the planet. And I'm going to be working with them as much as possible. So let's hit those plus buttons. Let's force these videos, these live streams to the absolute top of Rumble so that people know what they can expect, because I plan to dominate this fucking platform as soon as I can. And that's you guys. Let's bring a bunch of other people into the degeneracy. And Mr. Branca, when you're ready, I'm with you. Oh, wait, you're muted. You're muted.
Branca, you're muted, bro.
You're muted, Branca.
Muted.
I don't know how you did it, but you did it. There you go.
Sorry.
There it is.
The only reason I'm on this show is to support Nick. When I'm on Joe's channel, it's to support Joe. I'm not really a YouTube lawyer. My business is other stuff. I just do this incidentally. But to the extent I can support these awesome lawyers providing this awesome content to everybody, I am more than happy to do it, even whether it's legal analysis or a few jokes or some racist comments or whatever.
Only against white people, because they're terrible.
Yeah,
that's horrible.
Listen, humans suck. We all know that. But for the first 1,000, little tequila skull. Oh my God, this is going to be awful.
This is going to be terrible. But you know what's worse? You know what's worse, Andrew? This is worse.
What? Oh no! Oh no! No! Fuck! It's coming back up.
What is that?
You know what? I want to be. I want to be sad for the guy, but I look at him and I go, God damn it, man! Like, get to fucking work on yourself too.
Yeah, he earned that.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
I know how he can lose weight too. He could just pick her up every day. The man will be fucking jacked. Like, just lift her and carry her to the bathroom or whatever. Like, get to fucking work on yourself. I think people miss this about.
The good news is he doesn't have to pay for an airbag in his car.
Dude, she cannot buckle a seatbelt.
No,
there is no.
Can you imagine she gets on a flight? It's like,
I was just about to say that.
And the extender, and the extender.
She gets on the flight and they're like, we need a ballast check on row D.
Oh no, the balance.
Like, no, it's but seriously, like, so people misunderstand this because a lot of people are like, oh, Nick, you're not in good shape. I know. Who do you think I shame when I wake up in the morning? You think I just get on here and nakedly shame all of you fucking weirdos? No, I get up first. I look at me and I go, God, get the fuck to work. Lift anything in your life other than a fucking mouse pointer. Oh, Jesus Christ. Like, try. Have you thought about trying?
But what about Lizzo? What about Lizzo?
Yeah, Nick.
What about
beautiful?
Lizzo?
She's beautiful.
Oh, God.
You know what?
Joe, she's a queen.
The problem with
Queen, yes.
The problem with Lizzo is if she went to New Delhi in the summer, she would render out.
That's terrible.
She would flood the streets with oil. It'd be
You end
disgusting.
up with one 125-pound hot chick and 50 pounds of bacon.
Oh,
50 pounds of bacon.
Oh, fuck.
Holy shit. Like, no, it's guys, like, look, I'm making fun of the fat chick because she's hideous, but this dude is giving her no reason to get better looking.
No, he's hideous.
Fucking work on you. What is wrong with you people? Get to fucking work. Don't
he
demand
looks
anything.
kind of happy though.
No, that's a belly full of estrogen right there.
Wait,
Yeah, he looked kind of happy though, Nick. That dude
you
is
think
kind
he
of
looks
sad.
happy? Let me
He's
pull him
a
up
happy
again.
girl.
Look,
He's a
he looks
girl.
happier than her.
He does look happy.
Oh man,
Oh,
Drex.
your chat is evil, man.
Drex, if you
That's horrible.
They're
think-
so evil.
What, you think he looks happy? I think he looks happy. You're right. He's content. Look at him. He's not even holding her hand. She's got her hand on his
evil.
hip. He is trying to keep her fucking belly fat off his leg. And you know why? Because it's warm. That's what's going on. I know this feel when someone's up next to you and you're like, geez, God, I'm so fucking hot. Her gunt fat is just sitting on his thigh, increasing his body temperature by 200 degrees.
I can't
That's
believe
so
YouTube
nasty.
banned you.
Look at this.
Misogyny.
Ah!
Look at Manjeet.
They're doing me real dirty, Andrew. Manjeet.
They're doing you dirty on all the platforms, man.
They're
There's
doing me
Carlton
dirty.
Sweaters
This
out
is-
there.
This is cross-platform doing me dirty, man.
Oh my
King
god,
Manjeet.
that is amazing.
Oh
Let's
goodness.
see. Let's see. The next, we do have another lawyer analysis coming up here.
All right, here we go.
King Casey 44 says, "Dance for me, monkeys," which is very, very racist. Okay, so we need to pick another person for Andrew Branca. Runkle of the Bailey, Ian
Oh,
Runkle.
there you go.
Logoless.
Ian's awesome. Ian is 100%. I mean, listen, he looks like a Tolkien fairy, but in real life, he's a man's man. Owns guns in Canada. That's not an easy place to own a gun. That's a man's man right there. I mean, he does have those golden locks. It's a little, I mean, listen, if we were stuck in a cage together,
Who knows? Who knows what would happen? Who knows what would happen? There?
Couple shots of tequila and maybe
Right.
maybe magic happens.
you worked it out.
No, I
But no,
love.
I think he's awesome. He's a great lawyer, very, very smart. He's in Canada, so I don't know much. I don't know anything about Canadian law, so I have to rely obviously
Sure.
on his representations. But everything he says strikes me as a guy who's competent at what he does. So yeah, I'm a big fan of Ian.
And look, there's two aspects of law, and I think I get caught up in this by, again, law Twitter. Who
Are you going to
really,
do the front hole, back hole thing again? Is that what you're
Oh.
talking about? The two aspects of the law?
look? If you're not in the front hole and the back hole, I don't know what you're doing in life. But no, what I'm saying is we get caught up in two aspects of law, and there's a group of people who only want to look at one. They want to look at law as it reads and ignore the fact that law is malleable by a good argument that makes sense. There's two components of it. It's not just good argument, but it's also a good argument that makes sense for society right now. And there's law that is, and then there's law as it should be. And a bunch of lawyers are employed to make arguments about law as it should be. And if they didn't, we wouldn't have overturned Roe versus Wade, because everybody would have just resigned. Well, abortion is there forever, whatever. If they didn't argue that law as is versus law as it should be, we would have never gotten the New York State Rifle and Pistol Association, right? We would have never gotten that decision that says, yeah, they can't really do this. Law as it should be is a valid type of argument. And that's what I like about you, Branca. I didn't even get $100 to say this, but you're out here saying, look, if their analysis is sound, I don't care what the outcome is. And I think that's because there's a valid argument on a lot of sides of issues that says, no, I know what it is, but we could make it this, and this is what it's supposed to be. This is the intent of the statute or the constitutional provision. And I think we've gotten so far away from that. We've gotten so many people fucking cucked out here like, well, whatever. And like, it is eroded Second Amendment law based on this really bad ruling from 1939, US v. Miller. Like, this is the quintessential law as is versus law as it should be. The founders never intended for a fucking ATF to exist ever. A licensure scheme to own a firearm is so foreign and offensive to the founding fathers of this country.
Shall not be infringed. And the language doesn't get any clearer than that. All of these gun laws, every single one of them, preemptively applied to law-abiding, mentally sound American citizens. Every single one of them is facially unconstitutional. That's the Gun Control Act. That's the NFA. That's all of them. Every single one. If you are a law-abiding, mentally sound American citizen, and the government's burden is to disprove that if they want to try, but if you qualify presumptively, you're presumed innocent until proven guilty. If you are a law-abiding, mentally sound American citizen, all these gun laws are fucking bullshit. They're all facially unconstitutional. Because, by the way, none of them stop the bad guys from having guns.
Agreed.
Anyone who's lived in a bad neighborhood knows. When I worked as a diesel mechanic in Harlem, New York, every fucking day we'd have a car pull up in our yard, the trunk would open, it was full of fucking guns. I could buy any gun I fucking wanted, no background check, nothing. If I had a couple $100 in my pocket. Which I did, so you know, statute of limitations, but whatever.
God damn it, Bronco. Okay.
Bad guys don't do background checks. They get their girlfriends to buy the guns. They get their mamas to buy the guns.
Baby mama.
They just beat the gun out of someone else. They just beat them on the fucking street or shoot them or stab them or kill them, and they take the fucking gun. Adam Lanza.
Well, you might find it hard to take my gun, but... Okay.
Well, hold on, Nick. What we really got to do to fix this is put a list of everybody's gun and exactly where it's stored, and that's going to keep the criminals from ever taking those guns. Ever.
Yeah, no fucking kidding.
Obviously, because, you know, the one crime that criminals never want to break is in illegally possessing a gun. All the other ones they don't really care about, but illegally possessing a gun is the one that they all respect. Yeah. So there we go. Oh, I know it's coming.
What the fuck is this?
Oh shit!
What the
Oh
fuck?
shit! Oh shit!
Oh no,
bro! Is this a triangle?
No,
is this a human fucking trapezoid? What is this shit?
Man is a specimen of masculinity.
Gallons.
What?
Gallons.
No, you would die.
I hereby deem this the Gigachud. This is the Gigachud.
Yeah. This is next level.
This dude is constantly commenting on YouTube. This dude has never in his life missed an opportunity to dunk on some beta bitch. This guy is absolute Chad, numero uno. I have never seen anyone more masculine than him. You walk into a Burger King, he picks up the fucking commercial fryer. Not a drop is wasted on this man. Holy shit. His neck is like he goes into the suit shop and they're like, "What's your neckline?" He's like, "Asia."
Oh, that's horrible.
Oh, fuck.
Oh. What is that? Like that whole shape was off. Like everything was just wrong.
Drex, you may not understand it, but this is what peak masculinity looks like.
Yes.
You're out here with baby muscles. This man's throat has muscles. His neck has muscles.
Oh
his
my
side
God.
neck has muscles. His cheeks have muscles.
Literally, his face is part of his neck.
Isn't that
That
creepy?
is amazing.
Drex out here deadlifting. This man deadlifts with his teeth. Fuck everything.
Bruh, what is it? Oh my God. Wait, it's 1 o'clock? Shit. I actually had to get off here because I got to get up in 5 hours. My alarm
Beta.
goes up at 6. All right. Yeah. Some of us got to actually like work and all that shit. But
Dude,
Bronca, thanks. Finally got to meet you. I've got to go get something for these allergies because this is getting out of control.
Yeah.
Drex, see you on Monday evening, bro. You
I'll-
Bronca, Vice
I'll be
is gonna
there.
great.
Joe, as always, Nick, thanks for having me on.
Dude,
it's great to see you on Rumble.
All that testosterone, your sinuses are still a fucking bitch.
Oh my god! I'm actually gonna email everybody on Rumble and like kick Nick. We're gonna kick Nick.
Are you coming to hang out this weekend? Coming not this weekend, but next weekend.
The next one, yeah. Thursday we'll be out there, so I'll be back in the studio with Nick next Thursday. You guys will see me. Nick, are we watching more Lizzo? Or are you still banned from Twitch?
I'll be unbanned from Twitch by the time you're here.
Oh God! I mean, Andrew, you need to be in on that stream. I mean, Joe's gonna be there.
It's gonna be great.
Joe's gonna. I know Joe's gonna be there for that.
Bronca, I got banned from literally fucking everything. They hit my Twitter, they hit my YouTube, they hit my Twitch.
It's like, oh, did you get banned from like Gmail? I'm like, what the
Hold on. Your OnlyFans is safe, Nick. Your OnlyFans is completely safe.
Oh my
It's
goodness.
literally just pictures of various stages of ball hair being shaved. That's it. That's my OnlyFans.
Oh my goodness.
All right, man. Hey,
thanks for having me on. I'll catch you guys later.
Brother.
Peace out.
All right, Drex.
Hey,
Drex.
Drex. As always, buddy, friend, family. Thanks for having my back. You know what
Indeed.
I mean. Peace, man.
Someone had to be like that. It had to be me. Thanks. Peace out, y'all.
Peace, brother.
Hey, brother. All right. Now there were 4. Andrew,
I know.
Okay.
It's only white people.
This stream just got 900% boosted.
Hold
Hold
on.
score.
Can we talk about the space lasers now? We've got Joe. So let's do it. We're on Rumble. We can do
I'll
it
walk
right
you
now.
through it. I'll walk you
Okay,
through
let's
Space
walk it through.
lasers?
Let's go.
the
let's
Jewish
go.
space lasers.
Yeah,
Everyone
There's
knows.
Jewish space lasers?
You
According
didn't
to
know
NCG
this?
Yeah,
It's a
everyone-
known fact.
Everyone knows. Yeah, the Jewish.
What
space
happened
lasers.
with them?
Yeah.
Oh, that's how we control the world.
Yeah.
You know. So.
Well, you're not doing a very good job of it.
Well,
You fuckers, get it together, man. It's such the weirdest fucking thing.
Apparently,
controlling the world. I might not like that fact, but it would be a much better, well-run world than I'm currently dealing with.
Well, but with a much higher interest rate, to be fair.
Well,
That's very true.
Whatever.
Obviously.
I'm out here
Apparently,
hoping-
MTG like tweeted out like a year before she was elected something about Jewish space lasers, and she apologized saying that she had bought into some QAnon stuff and like withdrew it. But that was.
I've got a picture of the. I love the locals chat. God damn it! They
go.
immediately have the Jewish space lasers. Here it is.
Beautiful.
Oh, I gotta.
If not, it's juice.
Oh, there we go.
It's
Joe's
space
escape
smoking,
plan
you guys.
doxed.
That is great.
Space, no one can hear you.
Oh my god.
Space Stalker. 6 million light years away.
Oh my god. Who knew that growing up as an Italian in a Jewish neighborhood would serve me so well later in life?
Holy God damn it. Okay. Next. Qual792 says Viva before Barnes and after Barnes. Okay, so Bronca, Viva Fry, LawTuber, your review of Viva Fry.
Before and after Barnes.
Before or after? What do you mean?
Before and after Barnes. So you have to rate him, I guess, before
With
Barnes.
and without Barnes.
Interacts with him, and then after Barnes interacts with him.
So I've never really known the distinction. When I became aware of Viva, he was already working with Barnes. So
only after Barnes.
But Viva he's an interesting guy. He strikes me as extremely smart, and I respect that. But he's going through the red pill phase.
Yeah.
When I first encountered him, he was very much like kind of
Mindset. Check this meme out.
Oh, bro. The end of all Gentiles.
The Jewish Death Star. Yeah, there we go.
Goodbye, gluten and wheat.
Oh,
no
no.
leaven, no unleavened.
Oh, there's one with Bernie. Oh my god. Sorry, I guess got in the locals chat. This is a horrible decision.
Wait, you're in mine? Oh shit, you are.
I'm in the locals chat, and I'm like, oh shit, this is fucking crazy. This is fucking crazy.
Yeah, I'm only picking select memes. Like I'm selecting.
No, I know that. I'm watching that right now. It's fucking great.
Holy shit. Okay,
yeah.
Sorry. What were you saying, Bronca? You were saying about Viva. Viva's smart.
Oh,
He's been going through that red pill phase.
I'm trying to remember now.
You said he was going through the red pill phase right now.
Oh yeah. So when he started, he was like kind of a good liberal who just like had a mild disagreement with the other liberals, and like he was 10% off from them, and then the whole COVID thing happened, and they fucking those liberals went insane, and now he's like 180% off of them. So I it's like been watching this progression of him over time, and I think where he is now, he's my fucking blood brother right now. I'll hand him my tomahawk so he can take out those Canadian Rocky Mountain Mounties or whatever they fucking call them in Canada.
Oh, legal mindset, by the way. I sent you a message from my locals chat earlier via text. Do you remember?
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that earlier. Yeah.
Yeah, she's in there. Make sure you say hi.
There's always DMs to be slid into, right? The DMs are always there, right?
No, Viva is an absolute bro. I love that guy. He's like it is watching America in real time through a Canadian. It's the coolest fucking thing. Yes. He's like, oh, I'm this cool family guy. Oh, I did some commercial law or whatever. And then suddenly he's confronted with abject tyranny and horror in Canada beyond what we even got in the States. And he's like, what the fuck is this? And what the hell else is going on in the world? And now he's awesome. I was on his show yesterday, I think. I was on Viva's show yesterday, and Viva has been fantastic. I love talking to him. I love talking to Barnes, of course, as well. But Viva is his own person, and seeing him like catch all of this reality in real time is amazing.
And now he's doing the ultimate cycle of Canadian moving to Florida, right? That's the ultimate, like going from really cucked to Uber based, and it is beautiful. Mwah.
That's going from communist to anarcho-capitalist or anarcho-syndicalist or whatever.
Imagine Canadian Florida man.
How many faces does he even need to eat except for all of them?
Yes.
Holy shit. Okay. Next, Brulaham says, Nick, look up and show mola.img. Now that you've seen Legal Bite's face, do her Bronca. Well, I'm going to say we're going to, because the other guy said Barnes, and I think Barnes is a part of this, right? Viva and Barnes is a thing. What do you think of Robert Barnes? Barnes
is a funny guy. In his area of legal expertise, I think he's world class. But he also does this weird thing where he gets into like gambling stuff, right? He does like sports. Am I right about that?
Yes.
Yeah, he's like a Las Vegas lawyer, and then he's like betting on all sorts. He bets on sports, but he bets on everything. Like he bets on elections.
And that may be totally fine. I don't have any moral opposition to gambling. It's fine if that's what you want to do. But it's not. That's not being a lawyer. That's being something else. That's being a gambler or whatever. But it's a different job description than being a lawyer. And then he does this stuff where he says like O.J. Simpson was innocent. And I mean, I guess O.J. Simpson was innocent.
Damn right.
Speaking, right? He had a criminal trial and he was acquitted in the criminal trial. But then he was found civilly liable. But are we supposed to believe that O.J. Simpson did not actually cut those people's heads off? Because I think that's a hard sell. But
how dare you, sir?
Sell that seriously or like as a technical legal argument. But it doesn't come across as credible.
He did not. How dare you? I did not hear a before, so I know he didn't behead anybody.
I don't know. But I respect Robert Barnes tremendously in his area of legal expertise for sure.
I gotta say we are at 5.62 thousand rumbles. That's just 200 more hits on the like, hits on the boxing glove looking thumbs up if you're on the mobile app, whatever it is. 200 more, and Andrew Bronca and I have to take another shot because I'm with you on this, by the way. Like you offered it, but I'm not.
This is tequila, folks.
I'll ride with you. I got the whiskey. I got to finish. I got a little bit left, so we got to finish.
I'm not saying anything other than nobody on my show is going to come out and be like, "Oh, I'll go this shot," and like I'm going to be a bitch and not do it. Of course, I'm here with you on this. So
right, I will do it. 4 tequila shots. I'm under the fucking table, folks. Just so you know, I'm old.
guys, that's 3
white girl
to go.
wasted, baby.
That's 3 to go till we get the real spicy jokes. The salty engineer says legal bites. She is cute in a Down syndrome kind of way, which is a little rude. It's a little rude of a statement. Wait, so they're requesting you talk about legal bites.
What would you like me to say?
No, whatever. You're the one assessing the lawyers. I don't know.
Right. She definitely does not look like she has Down syndrome.
I think that's true. Yeah.
That's what I have to say.
Do you what about her legal analysis or anything like that?
She definitely does not look like she has Down syndrome.
Well, there you go. I'll go out and say this. I like Legal Bites very much. I hope she does really well on YouTube and her thing. I know there's some weird beef between some people, but it's not mine, and I don't want it, and I never did, and I don't own it, and I never will. Legal Bites, I hope, has a very, very fucking successful career commentating on legal issues, and that's all I will ever say about it on this point. So if you're looking for more from me, you will never find it, because unfortunately anything else I would say would be extraneous to that. I have never held a different position. Cheers.
Hey, cheers.
Cheers.
Is that okay?
All
Nick?
right.
That worked out all right?
No, you're great.
Okay.
All I was asking for is yours. By the way, motherfuckers on Rumble, we're at 81,000 subscribers on Rumble. My Rumble has been growing like crazy. Before I got banned from YouTube, I was somewhere south of 50,000, I think. So it's been blowing up. It's been fucking awesome.
Mm-hmm.
And I thank all of you guys for
How
doing
much
that.
has gone up this show?
I don't. At least 500. At least 500 subscribers. But,
nice.
But it's a literal at least, because the way Rumble works, I can't see like how they grew in real time. I have 2 different windows open, and one of them is 500 different than the other. That's what I know.
But you got me to sign up to rekietalaw.locals.com.
You did?
So, yeah.
Awesome.
I'm actually in your chat here. I was like, how can I miss these bomb ass memes that they're dropping here? And
dude, I'm telling you guys, my my chat is my locals chat is the fucking best. It is the fucking best. Wait, I typed in mula.img.
What is mula? That was my first question that I asked in here. What is mula?
I don't know, because I'm just getting this weird African lady. I don't know what the fuck is going on. This is mula.img. Maybe I need a space. If I type a space, maybe
is that our new Secretary of Defense?
mula.image. I got nothing. This is what I'm getting. So I don't know what the fuck that's supposed to be, but that's what it is.
Your chat is very impressed that you managed to extricate some Jew money out of me. So good job.
Okay, so this is what
just money. It's Jew money.
Yeah,
Mola is this. This is a weird fucking fish. Is what
is this?
It's a fish.
But why?
Wouldn't you eat that?
It looks.
I mean, I eat a lot of weird fish shit over here. It's Korea, but like, come on, man.
God damn it, Andrew. Would you please never say anything like that ever again? God, holy shit. Okay. So that's
you catch a lot of that weird fish shit in Long Island too, but
okay, so to the chat, we have got that's the extent. Oh shit, we do have we hit 5,800. We hit 5,800 rumbles. So it is time for another shot.
Yes.
There you go.
What are we doing? Like 400 intervals? Like what's the interval here?
1,000.
Every 1,000.
Oh, 1,000. Okay.
Yeah, we just took a shot for the
thing.
For the assessment.
I got you.
Are you drinking Heaven's Door? Is that Heaven's Door?
Yeah, this is actually Heaven's Door. Yeah.
Heaven's Door is a good fucking whiskey. I like it.
Yeah, it's a great whiskey.
I'm on
That's why it's almost empty.
What do you got there, Joe?
DS Taman.
Okay, I've never had that.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Okay. Cheers, my brothers.
Cheers.
Salute.
Eternally to the grift.
And
by the way,
master, man, learning from the fucking master, baby.
By the way, I expect everybody to at least consider strongly popping in for this trial, which is coming up in either January or February of next year.
Oh shit!
Is
That
it really?
gonna be beyond.
Yeah, it was supposed to be in August, and it got pushed because another trial went long.
I didn't even know he got indicted.
They had to recalendar these guys.
Oh no, they've been charged. Yeah.
Yeah, they've been locked down for quite a while. I think they're on ankle bracelets now. Because it's been years since this actually happened. But that's January or February of next year, I think, is where we're at right now with that. And the dumpster defenders, I can't wait. Andrew, I can't wait. What do you think on that trial? What do you think on that case?
You're asking me? There's two Andrews. So
well, the one
go Bronca, Bronca.
The one who does self-defense law.
It looks like mutual combat to me.
Looks like mutual combat.
Agreed to get into the fight.
Yeah, I
and
first
the father who's going, go ahead, punch me. What's he saying? Take a swing.
Take your swing. No, wait. I can demonstrate this.
Mutual combat.
Here we go.
Take your swing.
Take your swing. That's classic mutual combat. Mutual combat is either you just invite a guy to go outside and settle it like men, or you, even worse, it's provocation with intent, where you're trying to goad the other person into throwing the first punch, so you have an excuse for using deadly force against them. If it's provocation with intent, you have no self-defense claim. You lost self-defense when you're trying to game the system.
So you think he's screwed?
I think that. Well, if I were the prosecutor, they'd be fucked. Yeah.
I don't know, because he's sitting there, and they're saying, hey, like,
at no point were they in imminent danger of harm.
I'll challenge you on
that.
I
don't know about that.
I thought that there. Take your swing.
He apparently had that.
I doubt it. I
thought the same thing the first 15 times I watched the video, and then I realized that he fires after a baseball bat is thrown at his face.
He's standing there with the gun, representing as a deadly force threat to this guy. Maybe this guy said, I don't want to get shot. I got to defend myself against their unlawful provocation.
See, this is why I like you, because this is a different angle than I've got. Because I started off, I'm like, this is a fucking murder. And then I watched it a whole bunch, and I'm like, you know what? Maybe they've got a cognizable claim to self-defense. And now you're here, and you're like, you can't do this. And I'm like, holy shit, this is now more interesting.
I want to see the rest of that video, because that video is definitely selectively edited. So if they actually get the whole raw video and play it, I think we're going to see some things with the baseball bat that you're talking about.
There's also a difference in how the bat is thrown.
You don't get
the bat is chucked at him. It's different than throwing it over him.
Yeah, or if this guy's fucking huge. This guy's 6'8" or some
giant.
Shit. He's a goddamn giant, and he's right up in his face with a baseball bat. You can definitely kill somebody.
What you don't get to do is you don't get to go up and provoke somebody into making a lethal force threat against you, and then you shoot them because you provoke them into doing that. And that's what they're doing. Take your swing. Take your swing.
So
and
what
then
if the guy
swing with a bat?
But what if the guy, before they say take your swing, he says, I'm gonna fucking kill you. And the guy says, no, you're not. And he says, I'm gonna fucking kill you. And he says, well, take your swing. If you come to me, I'll shoot you.
Once you're doing take your swing, you're a mutual combatant in the fight. You could have just backed off.
See, this is why I like you.
But I think in Texas, they just look at things differently.
That's the difference. That was the whole thing with the Kyle Carruth and Chad. That's Texas and the jury, right?
I'm not saying it should be. I'm just saying this is what we saw with Chad Reed and that whole case.
Right. That's a different level of analysis. The first level of analysis is the legal merit.
Right.
Then we can consider the politics.
Right.
Right. And we talked about that back with Kyle Carruth and Chad Reed, right? In which Kyle Carruth was not actually charged at all, but the legal analysis could have favored the dead guy, Chad Reed, and put Kyle Carruth to bed. That was by the way, I love that discussion. People were like, who are like, Nick, you're fighting with Andrew. I'm like, I'm not fighting with Andrew. I'm learning from this man. Like, what are we talking about here?
Fight me. I don't mind people fighting me. I love that. Fight me.
I don't want to fight you because I fight dirty. I'd punch you right in the dick.
Yeah, well, that might not work out so well, but you can.
And the memes would be really, really unflattering.
He was a skater boy. And then we've got. By the way, guys, my homie Brandon Herrera, the AK guy on YouTube. Who is an absolute bro. Immediately when I got banned from YouTube, Brandon Herrera reached out to me and he said, hey, anything I can do. Do you need me to talk to my partner manager? Do you need me to do this? Do you need me to do that? He was there. He's like, this is fucking bullshit. Brandon Herrera is awesome. He just teased a picture of him and Kyle Rittenhouse. I think we got him and Kyle Rittenhouse doing a show together at some point in the very near future. Make sure you are subscribed to the AK guy, Brandon Herrera. I fucking love that guy. He's
based
so cool.
as anything. Yeah.
I cannot wait. I cannot wait for the opportunity to get down to San Antonio and hang out with Brandon Herrera, donut operator, go to Demolition Ranch, shoot a bunch of fucking guns. I can't wait. What is this, Joe? Joe, what are you doing here?
Fist of the Jew Star. I love it. I love it.
Love it.
I love it. Old school anime. We all watch that.
Jesus. Hey, have you guys seen that?
Nick, when are you going to Demolition Ranch? I'm going to be down in that area next month.
I don't know when I can get down there, but I will. When I can, I will tell you immediately.
Is that the guy who is bunker branding? Is that the same guy?
Brandon Herrera is the AK guy on YouTube. He's the guy who's making the 50 cal AK.
Well, that's a stupid thing to do, but okay.
But listen, you say stupid, I say fucking awesome. Blam, 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 blam. No, Brandon Herrera.
I fired the 50. I'm friends with the president of Barrett. I've fired a lot of 50s and I fired a lot of AKs, and the AK is just about perfect the way it is. I would not fucking put a 50 in an AK. It's gonna fucking explode. Holy shit!
I think that's what they're working to try and mitigate.
Good luck. Good luck.
No, he's super cool. The AK-50 is allegedly being. I think that's why they haven't sold them yet. Is because it's so fucking dangerous. But no, Brandon Herrera is awesome. That guy and absolutely was a complete bro. I have to express that because a lot of people, said stuff publicly about my ban, and a lot of people reached out privately, and I gotta call out the people who reached out privately because maybe they're like, oh, I'm not involved in this. Brandon Herrera was there immediately. He's like, hey man, what can I do to help? He's like, can I contact my partner manager? I'm like, I've already got one. Thanks. But if yours goes ahead and says the same thing, maybe it'll help. I don't know. And he's like, I'll tell him. He's super cool. And that guy was fucking awesome. But make sure you check out his upcoming video. It looks like he's going to have Kyle Rittenhouse on very, very soon.
All right. Well, good for Kyle.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, as long as he's not. I mean, as long as he doesn't wife up that conservative thought he's been pumping lately.
He can wife her up, but he better delete her fucking TikTok immediately.
It's problematic. That's worse than Drex. It's bad. It's real bad.
It is.
Have you seen Kyle Rittenhouse on TikTok with his his lady friend?
Imagine
It's
Drex
bad.
if Drex was white, and then you basically get a feel for how bad that is.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Hold on, let me see if I can find these fucking things.
It's so bad.
Is he a beta?
Beyond.
He is. He's not a beta, but man, he is doing a lot for that fucking taco.
Yeah,
he's doing a lot for the taco.
A lot.
He's really doing it for the taco.
It's like the whole.
That's a bad plan. Young men out there, that's 100% always every time a bad plan. Don't do a lot.
Okay.
It's like he forgot that he has the hand of the fact that he's freaking Kyle Rittenhouse. That's he didn't appreciate the strength of his hand. That it's like, dude, There's one Kyle Rittenhouse, and I'm Kyle freaking Rittenhouse.
Right, folks. If you're actually out there and you're not Kyle Rittenhouse, you're just Homer Simpson. There's still 2.5 billion tacos out there. Right? There's a lot of fucking tacos out there.
Yeah.
Look,
open the need.
We love tacos here.
I need my locals chat to help me out. If anybody in the locals chat has the link to one of the fucking Kyle Rittenhouse TikToks with his girlfriend, or like a tweet of them, I don't know where to find them. I don't know what.
He's a young man. I mean,
there. No, Bronco.
No, inexcusable.
I think I found it.
I love Kyle Rittenhouse. Kyle, I want you on my show still.
I found it.
Can you where are you sending it to me?
Private chat. Yeah. Okay, this
Kyle.
I was like, I'm about to delete myself like a Gage Grosskreuz's bicep right now because this is that bad, bro. This is that level.
Like, look, Kyle, I love you. I want to have you on my show so bad. I know your handlers don't want you on here. We will have the best time, but I will. The hard questions, you think, oh, the hard questions. Oh, how did you feel ventilating a pedophile? That's not a hard question. Everybody feels great ventilating a pedophile. Oh, how do you feel evaporating the bicep of a domestic abuser?
I felt the recoil.
Oh, he can never punch a woman again. These are not the hard questions. The hard question is, Kyle, what the fuck are you doing with this shit right here?
What about us? What about everything we've been through? What about trust? You know I never wanted to hurt you.
As the school shooter type.
What about us? What about everything we've been through?
Okay, all right. Listen, I get it. It's stupid, but he's boobatized.
He's boobatized.
No, Bronca, what cup size would it take for you to be lip syncing on TikTok?
I'm 57 years old. You can't boobatize me. I've seen all the boobs.
Look, it would take, like, you would have to.
I'm not 27 or 17.
You would have to be driving down. Your Bronca's like sitting here on his motorcycle, riding down the road. He's like, God, I love the open road, the sunrise coming to my east. And then you look north. And all it is are the biggest tits you've ever seen rising over the horizon as you crest the hill. And you're like, my God, I would lip sync a TikTok video to just die in that cradle of love and flesh.
Yeah, and I still make the turn.
There's no level of tit on this planet that is that soft that you should be doing this. No. Look, I love breasts. I am a fan. I will grab them and hug them and put my face on them. I'll motorboat them, whatever you want. Like, tits are great. You do not. There's no tit on this planet.
He doesn't know. It's like I talked about in Joe in his last show, in his show earlier tonight. These young men, they don't know. They're fucking idiots. They just don't know. They're like lambs led to the slaughter.
It's so wrong.
And they're like, tits are so good, and you're like, no, tits are temporary.
No. What they don't know is that tits come with a cost, and the cost is the rest of your fucking life, and you're nuts. They're not told that. They're like,
and sometimes it's $20,000.
Yep.
No, it's
facts.
Just guys, like, look, tits are great. They're seriously.
If we took every young man, say from the age of 12, and we put him in the gym, and he had to climb that stupid rope and go up the walk thing, and then he had we set him up with like speed bags that looked like boobs, and he just speed bagged boobs for 4 years before he discovered actual boobs, then he would treat them appropriately.
Dude, and people are like, Nick's been married for 18 years. After 18 years of marriage, I love tits. They are great. I will cuddle them. I will sing songs to them or whatever. Not on fucking TikTok though. What the hell are you doing? Lip syncing goddamn songs on TikTok. There is no level of softness that Charmin doesn't make shit that soft. Neither did God. Do not get on TikTok lip syncing with your never ever. Kyle, please, I will teach you. I will teach you. I will help you. I will help you.
He will show you the way.
Here we go. Hold on. We got a new I got a new meme here. This is good. This is from the locals chat again. What the fuck is going on? Nick Rekieta is a transphobe. Nick said he wants to execute Keffels. I should go on his stream and debate him. I'm happy Nick.
The Duncan transformation. I love it.
That's great.
Oh, holy shit.
how much were these bans the result of you actually being willing to debate these psychos? Is that what happened? You brought them to a show to debate, and then they canceled you after?
Well, and they use it against you on Twitch, right? I mean, Duncan was literally talking about Twitch and how you violated Twitch TOS, even though he literally stream sniped you completely without your consent.
No, without my consent, but with my knowledge, I knew he was stream sniping me on Twitch. Sure. I was just like, that's really fucking gay. Like that's what he's like, he popped into my StreamYard and he's got his overlay. I'm like, bro, what the fuck are you doing? He's like, well, I'm broadcasting my own Twitch. I'm like, why? Like, why is that? I don't care, but why is that a thing? Like, you're going to broadcast your own channel? That's weird. Like, we could just do this on your channel if you want, although no one would watch. But so then we spent the next like 10 minutes for him trying to figure out how to not have his overlay on screen. With StreamYard, you just can't do that. Like, because if you're doing OBS and you've got an overlay and a virtual camera, you're only going to send like what is broadcast out. So then he did that, and I was like, okay, this is gay. And I tried to accommodate him, but I did call him a faggot once, which I guess is against Twitch terms of service.
Technically, right.
I only called him a faggot once. That's the only time I said it.
What's wrong with that?
Yeah, I mean,
what's wrong with that? The only thing wrong with that is that it was true.
I thought there wasn't a problem with being a faggot anymore. Isn't that like
own that?
When he was saying that he never sucked before, I was like, that is so not true. That is so not true.
All right, come on. So as guys, when we look at other guys, can you kind of tell what a guy's?
So here's what I did.
Experimented. Yeah.
You know, right?
Here's what I did, Bronca. I asked him, I said, so he's defending a male to female trans, right? Like that's his whole job is to white knight this male to female trans. I was like, have you ever had sex with a trans girl? Which I think is a relevant question. Like,
I don't even know what that means. Is that a dude or is that a girl or?
That's a guy who has had surgery to have their dick sliced in quarters and shoved inside so it becomes a fake vagina.
Christ. All right.
Okay, so I said, have you ever had sex with a trans girl? He's like, well, no. And like, would you? And he's like, I don't know. And I said, name 3 of your friends right now who, if they became a trans girl, you would have sex with them.
And he started
immediately had 3 names.
Oh no!
And I'm like, wait, hold on now.
But he's like, wait, Scott is hot.
Off the top of your head, you're like, wow. No, I would definitely fuck this friend of mine. Like, dude, that's not acceptable. That is not okay. Your friend should kick the shit out of you for saying this.
Yeah.
Like, oh my God.
Oh, Nick. Jesus. Of course they were going to hate you for this.
But totally, he's never ever tried that before. He's never ever tried anything remotely like that before.
Andrew, they have this gay Superman cartoon. I don't watch cartoons, follow cartoons, whatever the phrase is, but I saw the cartoon as like a gay Superman. And sure enough, after a dozen or so issues, they're like, oh, we're going to cancel this. And I'm like, well, it turns out gay Superman's you actually spell kryptonite D-I-C-K.
Oops, you slipped and fell on my kryptonite.
He got that kryptonite ass plug pushed in. Wait a minute. Okay, I have a legitimate question that this just led me to because I'm drinking. Have you gentlemen ever seen an electrified anal plug?
Yes.
No. No.
Wait, one of you has, and it's the least expected person on the stream.
Why is he the least
That's
expected
true. That
one?
is true. No. We heard what you did on that Israeli beach.
Mindset, I'm
what
like,
you did.
Mindset, I'm like, I know Mindset has got an electrified ass plug.
I've seen some butt plugs, but these are. I am an analog guy. I am not into the high tech. I'm very much old school. Analog. Analog, if you will.
So Bronca, tell me about the electrified butt plug.
You asked me if I'd seen them. I've seen them.
When?
You've seen one?
Where? What was the
you buy one
circumstance that you found yourself in that you saw one?
I was in a secret mission for the government. What the fuck? I've seen them.
The feds have them for sure.
You were at a sex store, right? Like you're at a sex store, and you've seen one.
Oh, okay. I was at a sex store in backwoods Oklahoma. And
yes, the best kind.
Yeah, right, the best kind.
Dude, I saw one in a sex
clerk
store.
Was
and
actually a cow.
Mine was in the backwoods of Kentucky. And I'm like, the fuck is this? It's got electrodes on it. I'm like, I don't get it. Like I do not get being shocked inside anyone's ass.
Just
like that's
ask
weird
the cow, she'll show you.
Mindset, you've never seen one of these?
No, I literally am going to find one. I'm going to go to the sex store down the street and see if they have them.
If Nick pulls one out of his ass right now, I'm going to be really upset.
Look, you will not. First
I'm
of
not
all,
Drex here. Calm down.
You're not going to find an ass plug in my ass ever. Second of all, you would never find an electrified ass plug in my ass. That's a whole separate thing. But Andrew, how do I buy? Like, I'll mail you one. Because you donated to me. Not you, Bronca. You won't use it. Mindset. This man donated
I would
to me
actually use that. Yeah.
some legal
Fucking Ray-Bans
Fed
that are
glasses,
definitely worth
some Ray-Bans and
worth the
glasses.
shipping cost.
You send me the info. I will ship you an electrified anal plug only if you show it on stream when you get it.
Okay. You know what, Nick? I got you. I'll send you the info. I'll send you the details.
Before you use it. Before you please.
Yeah, like we want it clean. We want it clean.
Yeah, no, of course. Only clean. Only clean. We keep it clean on Legal Mindset. And that's going to be a Rumble exclusive, by the way. That's going to be a Rumble exclusive because I'm going to do my Rumbles on Sunday night. So that'll be a Rumble exclusive.
By the way, how much is a bitch? How much of a bitch is Drex for not providing the Baldo review yet?
I'm calling him out. No, he's not ever going to do it. It's not comfortable. There's no way in fucking hell that thing is comfortable to use and anything less than a complete pain.
I'm so tempted to buy one. I'm going to buy a Baldo. I'm going to try it out. And I'm going to review it before Drex. Well, Andrew, glad that you asked. Let's just go ahead and show you.
Show the one on your nose, Nick. I've got like a million of them.
To the chat, the locals chat, please hit me with the Baldo nose meme while we do this.
Get some Baldo nose. No, you got it.
Here, and in the meanwhile, let's go ahead and pull this up.
Joe looks like he's prepping for a body shot right here.
He is. Here we go.
Joe is like so innocent.
Look, Andrew, it's the world's first ball dildo.
You motherfucker. What the fuck is that?
You shove your testicles into this chamber, right? You shove your balls into this chamber, and then you shove this chamber into a female or a male, I guess, if that's what you're up to.
You motherfucker. All right. I
don't understand how that
will never happen.
I can't even understand how this.
Here's the tech specs. 3 years of development, testing over 100 prototypes.
I don't understand how this is supposed to work.
Creators have the balls to do that, to actually pull it off.
Look,
I can't even imagine how the anatomy is supposed to work on this whole thing.
There's a video on you can go on X Hamster, Joe, and check it out.
Wait, there's a Baldo. There's a Baldo in play. I didn't know there was one in play yet.
Yeah, there's actually out there on how to use it, like how to put it on and how to use it. Yeah.
There you go. Here's a demonstrative if you needed one. And what they say is that the stimulation of the scrotal tissue here.
Objection hearsay.
The stimulation of the scrotal tissue produces what's called a ballgasm, something you could not get anywhere else. But here's how I wear it, frankly.
Yes, there we go. Thank you, locals chat.
Oh my God, you people are monsters.
Fucking DJ's amazing.
Wow.
I don't know why anyone watches this show.
I don't even understand.
You're monsters.
What do you mean you don't know why anyone? This is the greatest show on the fucking internet. How dare you, good sir? Where else are you going to get this shit?
Fair enough. Fair enough. Point taken. I can see the point. Where else are you gonna get fuck nuggets?
Whoa.
Here, where else are you gonna get this? Ladies, do you need a seat? Because I have one for you.
If you blackface that would be Chris Boozy, wouldn't it?
If I blackface that, it'd have to be 3 inches longer, frankly.
It looks so short. I don't even understand. I don't understand anything about what I'm seeing here.
No, there's extenders. That one doesn't have the extend. There are actually up to 3 extenders that you can put on there, Joe.
I was going to say, somehow it made your nose look smaller. It made your nose somehow look smaller. I don't understand what's happening here.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I'm just saying that's what it is. The Baldo is its own thing. And they say that by
we still cover this in the Torah, Nick. That's all I say.
Right.
It's not
well, it's in the other one, the Kabbalah. The Kabbalah has the Baldo.
The Kabbalah.
Definitely not.
What? You don't think the Kabbalah explicitly mentions the Baldo, Joe?
Yes.
It's fairly certain that's not accurate.
It's the Jewish zodiac signs.
No, they say that the stimulation of the scrotal tissue produces a ballgasm. So the first time I saw this thing, I'm like, oh, I guess that's for both holes at the same time. Like that's for a double. But no, it's not though. That's the crazy thing. It's not for that at all. It's just the balls. The balls do all of the heavy lifting.
It sounds so painful.
I don't know. I've never tried it.
Some guys sign up for that kind of life.
Holy Christ. There's a picture of it on my guys. Stop posting this on my locals. I have to delete this.
Oh, fuck. I just saw it. I can't unsee it.
I have to delete this, guys. You can't post this shit on locals. It's the only thing. You can post the most horrific shit on the planet, but you cannot post a Baldo. Jesus Christ. Like a real one in the wild. That's like posting a white rhinoceros. No, don't do it.
Save me, Joe. Save me.
Oh, God.
Okay, anyway, I deleted them. Holy God. Whew. Okay, gentlemen. It is 1:45 in the morning, my time. I'm going to start reading super chats. If any of you guys need to go, you have been absolute titans of the industry today. And I commend you. I commend you because so many people wanted something else, but we gave them a far better show than they expected.
Amen.
Amen, man. This was a lot of fun. We should do this more often. Like, I just like these shooting the shit streams. These are absolutely great. You know, I mean, obviously they want us to talk about the law and the stuff like that, but you know, frankly, these are way more fun.
I've implemented a new sort of like I don't do many things with schedules, but I've decided that my Friday streams generally I want to be just this. I want to be a decompress from the week. Friday is going into the weekend, and it is just like fun talk, shoot the shit, degenerate hours. So if any of you guys ever want on, I'll send you links on a Friday because Friday is where I feel like everybody's had such a fucking garbage week. You go to your 9 to 5, some cunt is sitting there yelling at you all day. You're like working your ass off. You're doing more than everybody around you. And guys, I know who you are. I was that same fucking guy. You're in your fucking cube or at your station. You're working your fucking ass off. And everybody else is sitting around talking about Real Housewives or whatever. And you're like, can we just fucking get done with work? And by the time
make some fucking money. Can we make some goddamn money? That was my whole career.
Yep.
Exactly. And
how about we stop doing bullshit and just make some fucking money?
And by the time you get to Friday, you've put up with 4.5 days of this fucking bullshit. People bitching about whatever, talking about stuff that's irrelevant. And you're like, all I want to do is I want to go home and I want to do my thing. Maybe you want to go home and fuck your wife for the weekend. Maybe you want to go home and go fishing. Maybe you want to go home and work on your car. Your haven comes on Friday. And so what I try to do from now, like from a couple weeks ago on, I'm trying to make Friday into that haven. No, like we can talk about law or whatever, but it's really just about hanging out and having fun. So I'll start inviting you guys to Fridays if you're into it.
Sure.
Yeah, for sure. I'm definitely down.
Except for poor Joe who can't come.
Get kosher, bitch.
It's Shabbos, motherfucker. Sorry, Joe. I would invite you twice. I really would. But
I know.
Except for
You
he's
always
anti-Semitic,
bring it.
so you know how it is. Yeah.
You always fucking bring it. But
So
unfortunately,
these will be the Jew-free shows. You're saying?
Yes, those. Will
by the way,
definitely be
yeah, chat. If you're looking to avoid the Jews, you got to show up on Friday night.
There you go.
Wait a
all
minute.
right, so I'll have you guys on Thursdays. And
Holy shit! Look at this
We're
fucking
going in
meme.
free shows.
yeah.
No goyim.
Hold on, shit. I gotta save that for Pimpcast. I gotta save that. Hold on, I gotta save that shit.
Want me
This is
to-
too good.
It's
It's in the,
I
it's
got
in
it.
the
I
logo.
got it. I already saved it. I already saved it. We're good.
Holy fucking hell! That's an amazing.
Oh,
so
fuck.
That's so good.
Drex is
You
done.
just need Drex's face over that
He's
Argyle.
fucking done.
That Argyle.
If anybody wants to send me on my Discord, I'd
Oh my
appreciate it.
god,
That's
you gotta
great.
find a way to
That's
get
great. If you Photoshop Drex onto that.
Drex's simp face on top of that Argyle vest.
All right. We're at 6,000 rumbles on Rumble, guys. If we get to 6,800, we have to take another shot. Andrew
No,
Bronca gets
no,
more shit faced.
no.
I get more shit faced. But until then, gentlemen, I'm gonna go ahead and read the super chats. If any of you need to go at any time, please feel free. But let me know so I can outro all of you. I'm here for the rest of it. Billy the Kid Lawrence says Legal Bites puts words into legal mindset in Nick's mouth on her stream. Not cool. Also, who remembers when Drex made fun of Josh from Kiwi Farms thinking it was someone else? Good times. That was the greatest troll I ever pulled on Drex. I put up a picture of Joshua Moon from Kiwi Farms. I said it was Melinda Scott's husband, Marshall. And I said, can you roast this fucking cuck? And then I put up a picture of Josh, and Drex goes full, and he's like, look at this motherfucker and his soft ass eyes. Look at his weak ass eyes, this soft motherfucker. He just goes all in on him, and I am dying. He's like, why are you laughing so hard? I'm like, that's Josh Moon. That was that's one of the highlights of my channel. It makes me so happy. But no, I remember. Look, as far as the other stuff, I'm not talking about it, because here's what I said the other day, and here's what I say today and forever. Drama is fucking gay. You guys all came to this show, and we gave you a fucking show, a show of fun, a show of jokes, a show of laughs, and that is what YouTube, Rumble, Odyssey, whatever is all supposed to be. We're here to entertain you, and that's what we will do. I'm not going to sit here and be fucking party to any weird bullshit that I never said or did or anything else. I am here to make fun. And if I'm not having fun, I don't want to do YouTube or Rumble or anything else ever again. This is
And
the
your
best.
chat doesn't even know. That was actually the rules that he sort of dropped on me. He's like, there's gonna be zero drama. This is just totally
shit.
fun.
But you know what there is?
Fun and profit.
You know what there is? Oh my God. No, there's not a shot. There's the most fucking important thing I almost forgot. Birchgold.com. Birch Gold.
You're gonna get fired, bro.
My bros at Birch Gold. Guys, fire all of your spiciest jokes during this segment. This is the advertisement for Birch Gold. Birch
Clearly
Gold
not Nazi gold, by the way. Clearly not. This is
Look,
not Nazi
there's
gold.
no
It's not at all.
Nazi gold.
None.
I did not see any gold. I did not see any gold from Birch Gold. Birch Gold is the purest Swiss gold or whatever. Very neutral. They didn't do anything. Birch Gold is out here. Birch Gold. Look, if you want to buy gold or silver, you can just buy it from Birch Gold. They
Good
sell
thing Joe
gold,
is here.
gold and silver coins. They tell you the purity levels and all that shit. I don't understand any of this, but you can just buy it from birchgold.com.
Buy your COVID gold right from Joe.
Buy your COVID gold from Joe,
There you
but
go.
buy the rest of your gold from Birch Gold. Here's the main grift that they do. It's a grift, but it's a good like it's a good idea. It's a good idea. You've got an IRA or a 401k if you're a 9-to-5 schlup like everybody else, and you've got this. Oh, I've got this cool retirement benefit. Great, but you can take through Birch Gold a portion of your retirement investment, and you can say, "Hey, I'm going to put part of this into gold and silver. I'm going to protect and hedge against inflation, and I'm going to hedge against market volatility." The market right now is down like 30%. It's fucking ridiculous. Everybody with stocks right now is just looking at guns going, well, I could eat one of those instead of waiting for the stock market to turn around. But they, hopefully they don't. Right now, if you've got the opportunity, might be a good time to buy gold. It might be also the worst time to buy gold. The best part about Birch is they will just give you the information to make the right decision. If it's the right time, if it's the wrong time, Birch Gold is here. They're the experts on gold and the pricing of it. You know what they told me? I don't talk about this much. I talk about the other thing, which I'm going to talk about in a minute.
But they said gold stolen by Switzerland from my cousins. That's right.
Or problematic Swiss coin or South African coins.
Hashtag Joe's teeth don't matter. I watched Schindler's List. Quit fucking complaining. Oh, we made a ring. You're so special. I will buy that ring in my IRA, Joe. That's what Birch Gold does to you. Birch Gold allows you to buy Mr. Schindler's ring and put it in your IRA forever.
It's true.
I'm pretty sure that's a factual claim on the website, so go check it out. But no, here's the reality. Here's the reality. It might be the best time to buy gold. It might be the worst time to buy gold. I don't know. Birch Gold has been doing this for years. What they're going to do, if you go onto their birchgold.com/knows and you click on this link or this link, they're going to get back to you. If it's during the daytime, they get back to you really quickly. I don't know about nighttime now, but they get back to you pretty quickly. They get you some free information. They give you their spiel, and you get to decide if it's the right thing or the wrong thing for you. Maybe right now is a good time to buy gold. Maybe your portfolio was very conservative, and when everything else got fisted in the ass into the ground, your portfolio was resilient, and you go, holy shit, maybe I want to have some physical assets for this. Maybe that's bad. Maybe gold is down right now. I don't know. I don't look. I don't give a shit what gold is doing. Maybe gold is bad right now, and you go, I want to buy in the dip. That's the thing you can do too, and maybe it'll help you. What Birch Gold won't do, this is really critical. This is what they told me. They said, please do not suggest to people that gold is going to skyrocket 5,000% in the next year. Because there are other gold companies out there who are like, well, gold is going to go up forever. It's going to be the massive thing when Civil War hits. If gold spikes 5,000%, the amount of shit we are in this country is way more important than your fucking gay IRA. Okay? Yep. Like if gold spikes like that, we're in some real fucking garbage. I don't ever want gold to do that. What they say is gold is not an investment to earn money. It is a hedge against volatility. And right now we've seen a lot of it. Go check them out. You don't have to buy anything. You don't have to give them any money. You don't have to commit any portion of your IRA. But if you click on that link, it helps me out. And let me get to the most fucking important part of this grift. Okay? This is me. These other guys don't even pay attention. You can literally still hear them because Streamlabs is asshole. But listen, Birch Gold came to me and they said, hey, we know you. We want to work with you. And I said, what the fuck does that mean? What do I have to say? What can't I say? They said, we don't want to tell you what to say. More importantly, we don't want to tell you what you can't say. Just be you. You're you. You know your audience. You want to tell jokes? Tell jokes. I'm like, what about really spicy jokes? I got all sorts of jokes. I got Jew jokes. I got black jokes. I got white jokes out the fucking ass. I hate white people. And they're like, no, it's fine. We hate white people too. This is what Birch Gold told me in a private call. They're like, we hate white people. I'm just kidding. This is a joke. If you haven't figured this out, this is a joke. They said, we don't care what you say. Just talk to your audience. Be authentically you. We want to work with you. We don't want to work with some truncated or censored version of you. We don't want to work with some ideal of you like a river runs through it with fucking gay Barbara Streisand. No, we're talking to Nick Rekieta. We know who he is, and that's who we want to work with. And I will always, always, always back a company that will back me and be a homie. Birch Gold is there. You don't have to buy a goddamn thing to help me out. What helps me the most is click on that green button, hit their information kit. If it's right for you, great. If it's wrong for you, do not fucking buy anything if it's wrong for you. Please, please don't. They don't care if you buy anything. All they're trying to do is get people to get that free information kit. That's what I'm here for. You want to help me out? You want to potentially help your own portfolio out? You can check it out. Other than that, I'm good. If you don't have an IRA or 401k, you're not interested in gold, don't click it. Please. Please. But if you are, click it. Just see what happens. Maybe it's good for you. Maybe it's bad. I don't know. I'm just a humble YouTube merchant. I don't know about gold. I know about super chats. That's my expertise. When we can incorporate super chats into an IRA, I'm there, motherfucker. But until then, I have to rely on Birch Gold. Okay, there you go. It's in the description of the Odyssey.
And I approve this message. So there you go. That was perfect.
We've got Jew-proval.
Jew-proval, yes. Of all Jews, yes.
Yes, there you go. All right. That was perfect. That was perfect.
I didn't even know.
That was so good. It was so good.
Joe, you're the best fucking sport on the planet. People have no idea. Joe is my greatest. Do you know what I want in more than anything in the world? I want to go to a bar with you when you're not on like a Jewish holiday, and we can just actually pound down some whiskey.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
What do I have to come to New Jersey?
Yeah, come here. Come to New York.
Who wants to go there?
You've never been to New York before? You never?
No. Why would I?
No.
I learned earlier that the people in New York wield hatchets and bust tables at McDonald's. I don't want to be there.
You and I, we'll find our time. We'll hook up. Don't worry about that.
Wait, what the fuck? Ryan's meme.
Right.
No, I legitimately want to come out.
You just got friend zoned, man. You got friend zoned right there.
Branca, have you seen my shoulders? Friend zone is the story of my fucking life. Here we go. Look at this man breaks into Burger King and drinks gallons of deep fry.
Thick Kata.
I know.
Shut Kata.
Thick Kata.
Oh shit, we've got another $100 chat. We got to pick another person. Nimitz42 says, I love what you do, Branca, but I'm gonna do it to you. I'm up to my trading goal of 3x Pelosi. I'm going to be getting into your locals soon. Keep doing you, bud. That's you, Branca.
All right, whatever. I don't even know that I have a locals. I don't know how all this works. So
is it my locals that he's talking about? Maybe he's talking about mine. I don't know if it's yours.
I don't know.
Okay,
just give the money to Nick. That's fine.
We have to pick another person for you to talk about.
All right.
So Branca, we've gone pretty deep down this rabbit hole.
Yeah, we have.
In LawTube. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna put the dicks on the table.
Whip it out.
Who is your least favorite person?
I don't remember their name. So
describe their content and I will tell you their name.
It's racially centric.
Who?
They have a racial agenda in their content.
Legal Eagle?
He's
no,
not involved.
I don't think so.
Oh, a racial agenda, you said.
Racial. Did I stutter?
Male or female?
No, it wasn't you. It's female. Oh shit, I think I know who it is. Is it Natalie Lawyer Chick?
That's the one. Yes.
Okay.
Everything is racist all the time.
Yeah, because the law is supposed to divorce itself from racism, right?
Well, we'd like to think so, wouldn't we? That would be appropriate.
No, that actually literally should be. And I personally have an issue with anybody who lenses law through race, because law is supposed to be the thing that says, okay, we have these race issues or whatever. And America has some race issues for sure. I don't think they're as bad as they were in 1965, but we have some race issues, and we go, okay, but law is the equalizer. Law is the place where we say this doesn't happen. And there's a bunch of people who
wears a blindfold for a reason.
There's a bunch of people who say it doesn't work that way. But I actually disagree. I think in 2022, the racial element of law is largely demolished. Now
it's gone mostly.
When our president, our attorney general, our federal prosecutors, our state prosecutors are largely African American, where's the bias against African American defendants coming from? Actually,
I legitimately don't know.
That would be weird, right? It would be weird if Barack Obama and Holder and all these federal prosecutors and the attorney general in Minnesota, what's his name?
Oh, Keith Ellison.
Yeah. It would be weird.
That guy's a
faggot. Had racial animus against black people, given that
Keith,
he himself is African American.
Keith,
so I'm wondering where all this white racial supremacy is supposed to be systemically applied against black defendants when so many of the people in the criminal justice system authority structure are themselves African American.
Ask Tony Timpa about racial injustice.
I gotta say this to Keith Ellison. Keith,
fuck you.
Come at me, bro. But when you swing, you better swing harder than when you hit your fucking wife. Right. You pussy. Keith Ellison, you fucking beta bitch attorney general. Oh, I'm gonna just beat my wife. What kind of fucking man are you? Oh, you gotta beat a woman to get her into compliance? Why don't you try just putting your dick on the fucking table like every other man on the planet does, and actually work out with another person how your life is gonna go? You have to beat her because she doesn't listen, you fucking beta bitch. Keith Ellison, the fucking faggot. Fuck you. Beat women all day. I will fucking bend you over the table. The closest I came for running to Attorney General of Minnesota for the Libertarian Party, who asked, by the way, and they're regretting that decision right now. The closest I came was, my God, there is a timeline in which I might get to tell Keith Ellison in front of the world why are you such a fucking pussy that you have to fucking beat women? Like, why are you that? Like that was the only thing, the only moment where I was like, maybe I should run for Attorney General of Minnesota just to get this fucking pussy on the stage and say, you have to beat women because you're such a beta male. Like, oh God, it was tempting, but Keith Ellison, what a fucking piece of shit that guy is. That's your Attorney General of Minnesota.
The Libertarian Party actually asked you?
Oh, yes. Yeah. Libertarian Party in Minnesota had a campaign to make me run for Attorney General. And I was like, guys, I have a blackface picture. I literally accept money to tell women they're fat. Like, I accept dollars in exchange to call women fat. I don't think this is the fight. I don't think this is a smoke.
Good job. How do you get that job? I would do that job.
You gotta.
It's a great grift.
Look,
it's a great grift.
Andrew, you got to be the top in the sector.
I'd be a good ranker. I'll be honest.
No, I think you'd be great. We need to do a fat shame stream. Just you and me, and like we're gonna sit there silently until someone super chats and says, "Fat shame me, Mr. Branca." That's it. That'll be a whole stream. We'll have to do that.
Listen, if she's a 8, 9, or 10, I'll call her an 8, 9, or 10. But if she's a 5, 6, or 7, or 3, 4,
man, 5, the fucking harpoons, baby. We're going in on that whale.
Yeah,
holy
shit.
T-Rex. Holy shit. I wanted to talk to you guys about this, actually. First of all, this made me really happy from my locals chat right now.
Do we have a whale sound effect? Do we have like a ooh?
No, we just have this.
Oh, shit.
I'm in. No, okay. So, Branca, you mentioned earlier, Branca. It's Branca, right? I always say Branca.
Matter.
God damn it.
Look at that Street Fighter Bronca, you know?
You mentioned earlier that you're talking about like guys and attractive, like their standards for women, right?
Right. Men have no actual standards for dating women. They'll fuck anything. But if you're talking about wifing women, those are two different things.
Okay, so do you think that wifing women's standards changes from like a 25-year-old guy to a 45-year-old guy?
Oh, absolutely, because the 25-year-old guy is an idiot. And the 45-year-old guy
standards go up. Standards
Okay.
go up.
Standards
the 25-year-old guy has nothing to lose, but he's not
I
getting
don't
married
know,
anyway
man.
because no woman's marrying him because he doesn't have anything.
But what? Okay, so tell me about the standards of a 45-year-old guy. Like maybe he's
What
recent
they are or
divorcee.
what
He's
they
a
should
widow.
be.
No, yes. So he's either a divorcee or a widower. So
Right.
what are the
So,
standards of a
I'll tell you
45? What
happened.
are they?
In my first marriage, I was 30, about 30 years old. My wife was 8 years older. She was late 30s, early 40s, let's say. I didn't know this at the time. This is all retrospective. At the time, I was like, oh, I'm just a man. I'm just supposed to get married at this age and have kids and do the normal thing.
So you're, wait, let me clarify. You're 38. She's late 30s, early 40s, right? That's what you said.
I'm mid 30s. She's probably early 40s.
Okay. Sorry, I wanted to make. I'm drinking, so I wanted to make sure I understood what you said.
Yeah, it's
Go
fine.
ahead.
And in my mind, I'm like, well, I'm at an age where I'm supposed to get married. I'm supposed to have kids. I'm supposed to do all these normal things. What I didn't know at the time, because I was a naive dunce, was in her mind, she was thinking, holy crap, if I don't have babies now, they're never going to happen. And what I need is some sucker of a chump who has good earning prospects that I can marry, that I can sucker into marrying me. And we'll have a couple kids and then I'll dump his ass. And that was exactly my experience in my first marriage. I got married with all the intentions a traditional male would have. We're going to be married forever. We had a couple kids. 8 years later, I'm out the door. She throws me out the door. And the only reason I ended up with any kind of custody of my kids was because I offered her from the start everything.
What did you do to
everything.
deserve to be thrown out the door?
Nothing.
Because you're a monster. I know you.
Horrible monster. Horrible, degenerate.
You
absolute
were fucking trannies like Eddie Murphy, like harder than Eddie. You're like whatever Eddie Murphy's trannies were
on front of the kids. In front of the kids were watching, like in the eye, deadlocked with the tranny.
I beat her senseless.
Right. Well, I mean, look, beating women is just normal, so
that's standard.
Well, yeah. No. There was literally nothing. And by the way, I was living on the couch for probably 5 years at the end of that first marriage. Living on the couch. I was sleeping on the couch, but I had access to my kids every day. I was there when my kids woke up. Every day I was there when my kids went to sleep. And for me, that was that was the mission. The mission was to be there for my kids. But the day came when my wife then told me, I want you out of this house. And if you know anything about divorce law, when your wife tells you to get out of the house, you have no legal choice. You are out. But then I didn't have access to my kids anymore, of course. And when that happened, that made it easy for me. Divorce was the only alternative. So that's what I did. But when I did that, I also knew I wanted to keep access to my kids.
right, because they're all that fucking matters, right?
They're
Like,
all that matters.
Yep.
They're all that matters. So I went to my wife and I said, listen, let's not do this hostile. Let's do mediation. And to start, I'll give you everything. 100%. Everything. So I gave her everything. For the condition was I had joint custody of our children. And so she needed the money. She took the deal. I had joint custody of my kids.
Why did she need
5
the
years
money?
later, she was broke. I still had plenty of money because I made more money, and I had full custody of my kids.
What do you wait. My friend, this is what are you talking about? This is the age of modernity. What do you mean she didn't have money? Like, wait, are you suggesting misogynistically that you were the breadwinner of the relationship?
I'm suggesting that one of us had a spending problem, and it wasn't me.
It's very, very hateful of you.
And I knew that going in. So I knew that if I gave up all my money, I could make more money.
Okay, so
I gave her everything, she would spend everything.
So you gave her everything, she spent everything, she had a problem, you didn't, you're in a good place 5 years later, she's in a bad place 5 years later.
And now I have full custody of my kids, which is where I wanted to be the whole time.
What was your, like you, okay, so you go, well, I guess I'm going to fucking do this again, because you get remarried, which a lot of guys nowadays are like, no, don't ever. But you do get remarried. So what's your criteria? How does Andrew Branca in his mid-30s to late 30s go, you know what? I'm going to do this again. What are you looking for?
A 25-year-old.
Wait, Andrew Tate says 18-year-olds are hotter than 25-year-olds.
Sorry, I was 42.
That's misogyny.
I met a 25-year-old who was a genuine traditional woman. And it was hard, actually. She worked for almost 5 years to get me to marry her. And she did all the heavy lifting, full credit to her. And it was the best thing that's ever happened to me in my entire life. But it was, I would not recommend that as a strategy. That I just got lucky. I won the lottery.
That's lucky. That's the roulette. Like you and Nick, like, I mean, you find somebody who's like that. That's like the golden goose, the unicorn.
No, the whole system is geared against men. The whole, it's all geared. It's so geared against men. It's unbelievable. Women are literally paid to divorce you, take half your shit, and deny you access to your children. I mean, they're literally paid by the government to do that. Their entire, and people shouldn't hate women for this. I mean, come on. So many women are simpletons, so of course they respond to these kind of stupid. Sorry, Nick's eyebrows.
I love look. I'm not out here to disagree with anybody. I love the perspective and the honesty. That's all.
Yeah,
that's
not your wife, Nick, or my wife, or Joe's wife, or I'm not sure what Legal Mindset is up to.
Definitely no wives for me.
Legal Mindset has 8 wives.
Maybe waifu. Waifu.
This Mormon motherfucker, he's out here. He's like, no, I want more of them. He's out there collecting wives from the roller rink.
They're fucking Pokemon.
No, guys, I gotta hit the bathroom because I'm stupid and I drank too much. I'll be right back.
All right.
Well, now what?
I realized I said keep going, but I had already muted my mic.
Degeneracy on locals
because I talk shit about pit bulls. I mean,
these guys are great. Yeah, exactly. No, I mean the thing I was going to say, Branca, I was saying this on locals, is like sometimes with some older guys, I feel like they get married and like they're in a marriage for so long, and like let's say you're in 20-year marriage, right? Like you got no idea how to go and start dating again. And I have guys who are like 45, 50, who hit me up in my DMs and like, yo, Andrew, like, what do I do? Like, what's going on? I'm like, it's totally different. There's none of this
Andrew,
to the fucking dance.
Is that correct?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
All right. All right. I'm not sure if things are different in Korea, but
I was in America. I was doing this shit in America. I can do this in any country. It doesn't fucking matter.
So in America, the JJ is free. It's free. If you have anything going on, especially if you're a top 10% kind of dude, the vagina is free everywhere.
That's true.
Everywhere. I mean, it's almost like you can't walk through a mall without vagina being stuck to you.
Tripping on you.
Yeah. I mean, it's ridiculous. And it's because all these broads they're taught, one, sexual liberation, and second, they want this hypergamy of a high value man. They want to get that high value man that none of their friends can get. And even if they're rejected 1,000 times over, because they're evolutionarily driven to that. They can't, just like guys want to bang every broad. They can't help themselves from doing that. And if you're a top 10% guy, you got to beat that vajayjay away with a stick. So just do that. Go make some more money. Go to the gym. Don't be a schlep.
Become a top
10. Is a Jewish
dude. No. But here's the thing. I think today to be top 10%, you just got to be like 80s average or 90s average, like regular schlub in the 80s and 90s is a giga chad. Nick is a giga chad.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah.
Right. No. I
all day. That's all I do.
Right? And for me, things that are considered exceptional today were normal for me. Like, all right, life sucks. Just suck it up. Go fucking make money. Go fucking make money. Go fucking make money. That was what I was taught in the 1970s, the 1980s, the 1990s. So for me, it's normal to just, all right, whatever bullshit's going on, who cares? Just go out and fucking make money. That's my mission. Go make fucking money.
But guess what? Nobody fucking says that anymore, Andrew. Nobody says go make money. They go, oh no, do the right thing, simp for your queens, go to respect your woman, do all this stuff.
That's so alien to me.
If you just go out and make money, you get to do all of those things later. Like just go fucking men.
And all the people telling you not to do that is what they want you to do. All these bitches, they once you have the money, they're like magnetically attracted. Their vagina is magnetically attracted to your groin.
All you need to do. Men were made to make. Men were made to make things. Like it used to be that, like, okay, there's this cave and like a bunch of people are standing around fucking cold. And one guy's like, me go get sticks, make fire, right? Like, and then you make the fucking fire. And then everybody's like, holy shit, this guy's really talented. And nowadays it's just like we've taken labor. We've taken labor from what it was with these practical results, and we've turned it into a dollar amount. And that labor it's gotten wildly skewed. Look, some guy who can build a car from scratch is infinitely more valuable than me, but I make a shitload more money than him. It's not fair. It just is.
But it's like, but here's the thing, Nick, that's like cheat mode, right? It's like if you're a regular dude, but you have a shit ton of money, you're like on God mode. That's like playing a video game with all the cheats enabled.
But
I mean, it's fucking over.
And there is like I think there's a cap on this.
It doesn't matter what you can do. It matters how much money you can make. These are two different.
No.
But I think there's a cap on it.
Make wagon wheels.
I think there's a soft cap on money making. I think there's a practical limit where it's like, okay, you make $30,000 a year, you make $80,000 a year, vastly different. But I think you get to like $100,000, $150,000, and it's like, well, you make $150,000, $300,000. Like that's where it becomes less important. Can you sustain a household? Can you buy a house? Can you take care of bills? Can you live comfortably enough to take care of the minutia that comes across? But then of course it ramps up when you're fucking Elon Musk. Like, don't get me wrong, like you're a multimillionaire or a billionaire.
Nobody's doing that. So
that's a whole different thing. But I'm saying when you get to that top 1% and 2% income earner, I think it actually kind of plateaus off, and they go and people are just like, okay, you have enough money to make a good life.
Nobody on this show is Elon Musk. We're all well within the top 10% of income for men. Would you agree?
Say one more time.
What?
Top 10? Oh, don't do me dirty like that.
Definitely in the top 5% if individual earners.
I said well within the top 10%. I'm not going to guess anyone's income. Obviously, we're well above that.
Right.
Yeah. I think most of us we're all attorneys. And then we're either attorneys doing YouTube, or we're attorneys whose YouTube career is successful enough to stop doing attorney work. Like one of those two things.
Latter. That's the important part.
Like
we figured out how to be attorneys and actually make money.
We're doing all right, and do it our way, by the way, which to me is the whole goal. The whole goal of getting money is to be able to say, fuck you, I'm gonna do what the fuck I want. Like, Andrew, if you want to hop on your motorcycle and ride around, like, and you have money, you can fucking do that.
And that's what I fucking did for the last 2 weeks. But
I had a giant
among the four of us, there's probably only one of us, that would be me, who could actually build a car from scratch. I can actually do that.
I can't do it.
You guys probably can't. No offense, you just don't have that experience.
I couldn't build a model car.
But that tells us.
Well, hold on. But Joe's wife can do it. Joe's wife can definitely build a model car.
And drive the car from scratch. I put Joe's wife up against Bronca any day.
Oh yeah, no, she's probably.
But the value is not what you can build with your hands. The value is the value you can deliver to the world. And that's why we make money. We make money because we deliver value to the world. It's not the little friggin' things you can put together with your hands, which I spent most of my youth doing as a diesel mechanic. That's not where you make real money. You make real money delivering value to people who are willing to pay you for that value.
Yeah.
Yep.
Right. But my point in all this is it really doesn't matter what you do, because there is like, there's a practical level of, can you pay bills? Can you buy a house? Can you be self-sufficient? And that's what all men should be working towards and then working past. You get to that level of self-sufficiency,
Right.
and then you work your fucking ass off to make something more. If you're like, oh man, women aren't talking to me, I don't know, work harder, try better, do bigger, find a different place, whatever. Don't be stuck in stagnation. This whole world.
Yeah. No, I agree. So I hear guys
Don't
complaining
stagnate,
about gold diggers. I'm like, fuck. I love gold diggers. I think gold diggers are awesome.
No, but
because I'm the gold they're digging. You know,
Yeah.
I want them to dig me. Listen, if you hate gold diggers, the problem is actually you. You're angry at gold diggers because they're not digging you. Go become gold, and then you will love gold diggers.
The other thing I want to get to is really it's really kind of basic. It's this idea that like fucking hell, where was I going with this? God damn it. Go make yourself more valuable. But oh, this is what it is. This is what it is. Everybody in the world other than you, it's in their interest for you to not be as valuable. Like you have to understand that every single interaction you're with, and this is the best thing that they instill into you in law school, is every encounter you're in is adversarial. Every one of them. And so many men and women out there are in an employment relationship thinking it's not adversarial. Their best interest is your lowest price.
Yes.
Your best interest is your highest price.
Shut you down, get you as cheap as possible, get you to sell yourself cheap, get you to not believe in yourself also. That is what the entire world is out there trying to convince you that you suck. That is what that it benefits everyone else in the world.
That's why women are paid less than men.
Literally,
this whole pay gap nonsense.
Value delivered. It's always value delivered, and they're not delivering it in those roles.
It's also value requested, and women are by average less likely to confront someone about their pay than men. True. That does not mean that all men are going to go confront their boss about pay. It does not mean that no women are. That's just the reality. Of course, on the fringes, we're operating differently. But the real truth of this is 30 years ago, the way my dad grew up, right? The way my dad had a career. My dad worked for Cray Computers for, I think, 35 or 37 years before he retired. Same job, basically. He worked for Control Data. Steve Cray branched off and made Cray. He worked for Cray. That's it. That's his whole career. He did not do a whole bunch of jobs or whatever. That's gone, ladies and gentlemen. The 1981 model of employment is fucking dead, because that was a different era where people would advance, they would get promoted. Now people make lateral moves to different companies all the time because your company that you work for has a vested interest in keeping you at the lowest possible pay that there is. And the only way you're going to get more pay than what they're going to grant you as a fucking charity is to find some other company that values your skill, your knowledge, your experience, and maybe a little bit about what you know about their competition to bring over to them and pay you more. Leverage
or
the fuck out of that.
Right. Yep. And the other thing is they try to sell you on the idea that agreeability is like the most important skill you can master. Instead of recognizing that sometimes you need to be a little bit combative, not just go along with whatever program is being sold to you, but they're going to try and convince you that if you're agreeable, that makes you more marketable, that makes you more popular, that makes you a good person rather than a bad person, and all that is crap.
That's why women are paid less.
It's designed to make you compliant and basically go along with whatever crap is being sold to you and swallow it and say, well, this is the way everyone coexists. No.
And to the women, it's not misogynistic. It's applied everywhere. It's just that more guys are breaking that than you. But literally to the women, it's the same fucking advice. If you're stagnating in your job, Go find a different company. They will value your, like, if you actually have the skills, they'll value your skills. If you actually have the knowledge, they'll value your knowledge. Go sell yourself for more than what you're making, because you're probably worth more, and stop buying into this.
And by the way, I want to point out all four of us as content creators, we actually shun the whole agreeability thing. We don't mind saying something that we know is going to be controversial.
Fuck you, Joe.
It's like basically, or we'll basically like sort of spit at each other like a little bit, but like in a friendly kind of way, and not be afraid that like, oh, if I say this, some people who are listening are going to be all offended or they're going to be all bothered. No, that's actually what makes you more likable, when you're not terrified of being a little bit combative and a little bit stepping out and saying, this is who I am, accept me for who I am. That is what draws genuine respect, as opposed to the stupid agreeability thing that is shoved down our throats and tried to be instilled into us from the time we're little kids. Especially,
there's only one thing to be shoved down your throat, and it's legal mindset. What do you got, buddy? You were going to say
I was
something.
just saying, look, I'm a corporate attorney. I just dealt with a company that I'm working with, and I'm a freelancer, so I can tell them to go suck a dick whenever they want. But they just let off 50% of their in-house legal department. Right? And guess who's making more money? This guy, because they fucking need me. My values completely increased. There's decrease, because once again, when you let these people tell you that men are the enemy or even women are the enemy, and within a corporate structure, no, it's the corporation itself saying, fuck you, we want control over you, we want power over you, we want to spin this narrative. Don't do that. If you take the power on yourself, if you do whatever you're going to do, if you dictate your own terms, you're going to be in a much better position,
But here's the problem in terms of gender relations, is that yes, men should man the fuck up, take control of your destiny. Don't
you own it.
Feudal slave to whatever the corporation is.
I can't.
But if a woman does that, a woman is making a choice. She's choosing to either adopt that masculine role, right, fighting for her place in the corporate structure, or she can be a wife, homemaker. She cannot do both. You cannot do both, because your husband, the guy who's supposed to be the man of the house, will not accept an argumentative, masculine female. He will not accept another man in his fucking house.
Unless you are so fucking red pilled. I love it.
Beta, he'll accept it, and you will never respect him, and you will cheat on him with men like me.
It's facts.
Holy shit.
It's 100% facts. It's so true. It's so true. This is
not
exactly.
You, because you're not cheating, but
I
men
love
like
it.
him.
This is but this is 100% how I end up banging the head of the bar association when her husband is a cuck. You know, this is exactly what happens, because these women become absolutely in their masculine frame, and nobody's telling them. Nobody is telling them, Bronca. Nobody is saying, "Hey, you had to make a choice. You had
no
to
one has
become
to say
this
it.
corporate
We
woman."
all know it. We all know it.
We know it. But Andrew, these people are other Andrew, not me. These people are these women, especially, they're being lied to. They're being told they can have it all. They're being told they can go be corporate top bitch and be best mom. They can be fucking She-Hulk.
But what are they doing?
What
are they doing? What are those women doing? I know what they're doing. Listen, I'm very happily married. I don't step out on my wife. But you're single. You can.
Yeah, I can do whatever the fuck I
want.
want.
What are they doing?
They're 100% cheating left and right on their boyfriends, husbands, whoever else.
Urge for an alpha male to bang them.
Right.
The reality is, look, as a dad, 5 kids, we homeschool. My wife doesn't. There's no way she would have time for a career. She barely has time. She barely has time to read a book, watch a TV show, or whatever. And that's like time, which, by the way, I identify with. I don't have fucking time to read a book or watch a TV show. We make time to hang out together and do these things because life is busy. But the idea that you can be top mom and also like top in your career, it's not a thing that really exists. You're going to have to sacrifice one. And if you want to do that, that's fucking fine. Like, but I want to talk to the guys real quick, because Bronca, you said something, we kind of glossed over it, but I really want to focus on this. All of us guys, we're all individuals who have decided to make something different of ourselves and our lives than being in some corporate thing. Like we could all we could all go work for some law firm,
Yeah,
right? Like
I've
you guys
done
could
that.
all,
Right.
you guys could all go work for big law firms and be super mega chads with $120,000 a year, $190,000 a year salary.
I don't wanna take the pay cut, but okay.
I can go work at a shitty small town law firm and make 50, 70 grand.
Right.
Maybe like, but this is just the practical reality. But we all decided at some point we're going, no, I'm going to actually hoe my own way out of this fucking garden. And what it's going to take a lot of work and a lot of risk, but guys, find a way.
I don't know about you guys. When I started this, I was broke. I was dead broke. I was fresh out of divorce where I gave up everything. I was
Oh, you were divorced broke?
I was dead
Andrew.
fucking broke. I went to my local
I was
post office,
corporate entry level broke. Fuck you.
Well, and then law school debt. Y'all don't have to deal with that. You don't have to deal with the law school debt that we got nowadays. That shit is outrageous.
Right. Well, I had some, but it wasn't much. But I had to go to my local post office where I had the little mailbox, and they were like, "Well, Mr. Branca, for law of self-defense, Inc. Do you want to renew this post office box for another 3 months, or do you want to go for the whole year?" I was like, I'll go for the whole year. I have
$120 bucks.
I'm going for the whole year. I mean, that's how sketchy it was. I mean, it was ridiculous,
dude.
And now, of course, it's 30 years later, and then we make a very comfortable living. But holy shit, it was not like an overnight success. There was a lot of fucking sketchy years there.
It's work. It's sacrifice, but guys, I cannot tell you enough. Be your own director of your life. Like it is worth whatever sacrifice you take to not be under someone else's thumb. And we live in this unparalleled age of a parallel economy. You don't have to be beholden to anybody. Like, oh, well, I work a CNC machine. What am I going to do? I don't know. Fucking buy one and make stuff, put it on YouTube and then sell it. Jesus Christ. There are guys out there there's some weird Ukrainian or Russian asshole cleaning rugs on YouTube. Literally, you could go watch this most enthralling content I've ever seen. This guy's sitting there scraping dirt out of carpet. This guy probably makes $2 to $4 million a year. I've looked at his views. It's fucking insane. And all he's doing is cleaning rugs. You now have the opportunity to take the fucking reins of your own life. Stop living under someone else because you don't need to anymore. They don't respect you. We just talked about this. They want to keep you at the lowest possible value, but your value is so much higher. And if you're worried about, oh, where am I? Women won't respect me. I don't make enough. Everything's about money. Well, if everything's about money,
man, own your shit, man up.
Yep.
Own your shit.
Look, when I started, before I became a lawyer, which by the way, I did not make much money as a small town lawyer, but before I became a lawyer, I worked in a corporate job making $38,000 a year. Jesus Christ. If I kept working there and they tried to keep me there, they were like, oh, we'll promote you to manager. By now,
they paid you 42.
by
You'd be
now,
making 50K if you're lucky.
Yeah, by now I'd be making 50 to 80 if I was in really good shape. But my God, I got out of that. And you guys, like, all these people want to do is pay you the minimum. And that's not mean of them. It's just economic reality. Pay yourself the maximum. Go fucking work and build shit. You were made to create. You're not a piece of shit. All of society is telling you as a male right now that you're a fucking piece of shit. You're a piece of garbage. Yeah. All you are is a cog in somebody else's machine. No, be the fucking machine. You can do this. You can find it. Go do it. I'm so fucking tired of this thing. But to all three of my panelists, I have a much harder question for you than any of this so far.
Balls.
What does the 35 to 45-year-old woman who is either divorced or widowed, how does she find a partner? And is there a guy out there for a 35 to 45-year-old woman? No kids.
To separate divorced and widowed. Two completely different creatures.
Okay, tell me about that.
If she's divorced and she's a woman 40-ish with children, she's fucked. She's not finding a man.
What about a woman with no children though? Does that change the calculus?
Yeah, she's finding a beta guy to marry her, which is fine. She's finding an average guy, but she's not finding a high value guy. The problem
that's what it is right there.
They
That's what it is
only
right there.
want a high value man.
What
They
about the
only want
high
a
value
making
guy that's
$7 million
divorced
a
and
year.
widowed?
And they won't, because they're making, that woman is making 100, 200 herself. She
But
doesn't want to settle down.
To have any chance, they need to recognize that their career is meaningless to a mate. Nobody
That's true.
gives
They-
a
they
slightest
zero value,
damn
yeah.
about what your
Because they don't
salary is,
understand
what
that
your
guys
income
don't
is. We
care how
don't
much
care.
fucking money they make.
Yeah, we don't care.
Let me put it
care
out
what
this
you
way,
look
guys. I mean, seriously though, especially
I
here in
wouldn't
Asia,
care how
like-
much money Beyonce made. They're like, what that ass like though, bitch? Like I don't fucking care.
But
Like,
here's the thing.
look, I'll live
If
on
you-
food stamps. I don't care what you make.
If you take
the
care
wife
of yourself,
Jeff Bezos, who divorced Jeff Bezos, married a school teacher, just divorced that school teacher.
Yep.
I mean, you can't satisfy these women. They're not happy with anything. They're not happy with a billionaire. They're not happy with a school teacher. They'll do whatever the fuck they want.
Okay, so what if
they drop their
if-
standards? If they drop their standards, it would actually happen. But that's never gonna happen. So
don't do it.
it's- yeah.
But here we're talking on the fringes here. I
Right.
want to talk on the fringes. Let's say there's a 35, 45-year-old woman who is either a widow or
Right.
was divorced by the husband. They have no kids. What do they do? Because we talk in generalities a lot. I know we do, but what do they do? Like, what kind of guy are they looking for, and what kind of guy is looking for them?
What are they looking for? They're looking for a guy making $500,000 a year or better. Is what they're looking for. What are they going to
Okay.
get? Nothing like that. Because
Damn.
the guy making $500,000 or more a year can get a 25-year-old, not a 40-year-old.
Well,
And I'm
listen.
sorry, ladies, it's not the same.
It is definitely not the same. But here's the thing. There's a big difference. What's your goal? Is your goal to get married or not? And I think at some point, some of these ladies have to say, listen, marriage may not be in the cards for me again. Marriage to the guy that I want may not be in the cards. But these girls can still get out there and get it if they want to have companionship, if they want to, go out
they
there
can
and
date.
they
They
can
can
have
date.
sex, they can date, but they're not gonna
They
wipe them up and
cannot
lock them
get
down and
wiped.
secure them.
There's
Yes,
a difference between dating and wiping. If they keep, they work out, they keep their looks, they're 40 years old, they can get all the dates they fucking want, but they cannot get wifed. The guys they want, I mean, they could get wifed to a plumber, but they don't want a plumber.
Right.
Even if the plumber's making $500,000 a year, they don't want the
Plumbers
plumber.
make fucking bank.
I know,
Like,
but they don't
my
care.
God,
It's the
if I
social
could go
prestige.
back and I'm like, oh, do I go to law school after undergrad, or do I just get a 2-year degree being a plumber?
But
I
these
would be a
women
plumber. I would have my
will not
ass
accept
crack
that.
out. I do my OnlyFans of only plums, and I'd be sitting there wrenching on a fucking sink with my ass crack out and someone taking pictures. Jesus Christ. Plumbers in my area are in the highest demand shit that you can fucking find.
And these women will not marry them, Nick. They will not marry them. They have to have a doctor or a professor. They have to have the social credential.
But that's
title
but that,
attached to their
so that's
husband, or they
Nick
will
is
not marry
asking.
that guy.
Nick is asking like what chance they have, and the only way they have a chance is if they change what they
Marry young.
value,
Oh, for the
or
men
change what they're valuing. If they're valuing that stupid degree, in that case, they're out.
Oh, the women are hopeless. They're going to die alone with the dog.
But
I mean, a lot of them,
never
unfortunately, a
value
whole
degree.
generation.
Guys, as someone with an advanced degree, do not value the degree. Do you think okay, look, all four of us have Juris Doctors, right? We have at least, however you want to classify it, either master's level or doctor level degrees.
I'm literally, Nick, I literally have to fight this fight with the Korean government on whether it's a doctorate or a master's. I'm fucking taking to the pay. It's a doctorate. Call me doctor.
It's a doctorate, motherfuckers. But listen, Dr. Andrew Legal Mindset Esquire. Look, we all have advanced educations. We have spent at least 7 years in post-secondary education. All of us here, probably me 8 years, probably more.
9.
I think 8.5, 9 for Legal Mindset, probably more. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Listen, do you think that we're where we are currently because of the degree?
Nope.
Or because of us?
No.
It's not the fucking degree. The degree is just literally a measure of how much work and bullshit you're willing to put up with.
It's a credential. That's all it is. It's a
Means
stamp on
nothing.
a piece of paper.
Like,
Doesn't mean you can do shit.
the
You ever did Boy Scouts or Girl Scouts and they give you that little merit badge stamp? It doesn't mean you're a trauma surgeon.
The
got a stamp.
the law degree was a shortcut to credibility early on. Guys, I don't fucking talk about law 90% of the time. It's mostly just jokes and drinking and stories, like and opinions. Like, my degree didn't help that. Women, stop valuing titles and degrees and start valuing fucking value that men provide. There are guys out there who are plumbers, who are carpenters, who are electricians, who work a shitload. They make a bunch of money, but their job might not be glamorous.
Value a guy who will show up. Value a
me-
guy who, when he tells you he'll be somewhere, he's there.
Joe's exactly right. What you need to value, if you're a woman, you actually want to have a family and children, what you need to value is, one, a man who can provide at least minimal resources. He's got some kind of fucking job. He can support a family. Two, loyalty. He will stick with you to raise that family. Because the truth is, when families break up, when the woman is college educated, 90% of the time, it's the woman who breaks up the family.
Yeah.
It's not the man who leaves. So if you're a woman, you can find a man who can support your family, even if it's poor, and will be loyal and stay. If the family breaks up, the
Thank
woman
God.
did it.
Hold on to it like grim death.
See, like the interesting thing is people get wrapped up on these titles, but I'm telling you, the title doesn't make the man or the woman. First of all, if you're a woman, I don't care what your title is. Like, frankly, I care. How do you look? Do you care about me? And are you there? That's it. Like, literally, that's all I need you to do. I don't want you to fucking go away to work for 9 hours a day. Oh my
For
God.
someone else, for another man.
Seriously, like,
men are possessive. I don't want my wife to go work for some other man.
No, I want you
working for him. I want my wife to work for me and my family.
I want you to be home when I show up. I don't want you to have baggage from your fucking day talking about Jerry from copying who fucked up.
Shit.
And maybe an occasional blowjob. I'm just saying. Exactly.
Well, that's what I was getting at. Treat your man like he's a freaking god, and that's what you need to do.
Right.
I did this.
And by the way,
rant a long time ago.
Ladies, two rules. Fill his belly, empty his sack every day. Fill his belly, empty his sack every day. You will never lose that man.
I did this rant a long time ago, and the basic answer is really simple. When we open the door and come in, all we want on earth is for you to be happy that it's us.
Peace.
Like, just
Right.
be like, oh,
Big freaking
that door opened. It could have been a robber. It could have been a cop. It could have been a delivery. All it was my husband, and I'm happy about that. Like, we are the simplest fucking creatures on earth.
Dog.
Well, and maybe you swallow the aborted kids once in a while. Like, maybe that's it. Like, maybe you like semen a little bit, but really the main gist of it is, please, when we walk through the fucking door after a long day of work, you're just happy to see us.
Right. And for the
Because
ladies,
you've been
by the
gone.
way, you don't need to be right. You don't need to be right all the fucking time. Stop being right all the fucking time. We don't give a shit about that. Be wrong sometimes. Try that out. Maybe that'll work better for your fucking relationship. Occasionally, be wrong. All right? Just let your husband be right occasionally.
But seriously, like, it is not that complicated. For women, it's so easy. Like, again, we walk through the door and you go, "Hi, husband. I missed you today. I'm really happy to see you." That's it. And if you're not, by the way, if you're not happy to see that husband, let me tell you, women, that's on you. You have decided to not be like, I'm not talking about a guy who beats you or some fucking bullshit. Get the fuck out of here. If you're sitting there in a relationship where some guy is piecing you up every day, fucking leave. Leave that man immediately. If some guy's beating you to death, fucking go. Oh, for the kids. No, what are your kids going to do when you end up dead? Fuck off. Leave immediately. But for the average woman who's out there in a relationship, when your husband walks through the door, if you're not happy to see him, what the fuck are you doing with your life? Like, why did you pick him? Why did you let him enter the gate? Why did you let him seal the deal? You chose all of this shit.
Yeah, but some of these bitches like to be miserable because it makes them feel superior.
No, they think, let me correct you. They think they like to be miserable, but I will tell you, I will open your world and your legs. You think that you like, you're like, oh my,
is that
my
a problem?
husband. No, guys, I get emails ever since I started talking about relationships a lot more, started talking about sex. Women started showing up in spades and they send me emails all the time. They're like, hey, my husband's not interested, this. And I say, no. You need to take a moment. You need to break whatever condition or cycle you're in, because that's critical. Like if you've gotten to a place where your husband comes home and he's like, yeah, fuck you. And you're like, I don't really care about you. If you want to change that, look, I'm here. I'll tell you how.
So easy.
We're so really fucking easy.
All in the women's control.
Just when he comes home, say, hey, I missed you today. Look, I was with the kids all day, or I was doing this all day, but I really want to know how your day was. And then, by the way, I'm really happy that you're home. And this is the hard part. You have to condition yourself to say, what does he want? What do I want?
Men will die for that. They will die for that.
I'm not even kidding.
In mass.
Yes.
In mass.
Men would go to war for a pussy that wants them to enter it. Like I'm not even kidding. We will fight everybody.
Built fucking skyscrapers. We built the pyramids. We built all this shit really just to hit it. I'm just saying they were trying to have a good woman and they were trying to smash. Right.
Like all we care about is getting some.
We have been bitched at by either a woman or a fucking faggot all day long. We've been at work and some fucking woman has yelled at us and like told you don't know how to do your job. And you're like, bitch, you don't even know my job. Or some fucking gay from some department is like, well, that was really insensitive that you said that. All we want to do is come home and go, this is my castle and this is my queen.
All the shit we take all fucking day, whether it's a spear to a wolf or that dealing with that lesbian manager in our work or whatever. When we come home, what we need, nothing else, peace. We need peace.
Seriously,
peace.
We will be the most embarrassing Twitch simp on the planet.
You look like Drex taking a picture.
Yeah, you look like Drex taking a picture. Women, we give you our debit cards. Like the most sacred thing in a man's life is what he is worth, what he can earn. We will give you the fucking debit card if all you have to do is to say, hey, I'm really happy to see you. It's that fucking simple.
Well, what do they do? What do they do? They don't do that. They don't do that. You come home and they're like, fuck you. You didn't do this. You didn't do that. It's a more miserable. I can tell you, my first marriage, I actually stayed at work. I stayed at work 14, 15, 16 hours a day because I didn't want to go home because home was so fucking miserable. I'd rather keep grinding away at work than go home. Home was a place of hostility. It was not a place of peace.
It's literally true. And every sitcom on earth has trained men and women to expect to come home to hostility. But really, like I will fix. Look, because I know it's broken. I will fix your marriage. I'll fix your relationship. If that man walks through the door and you say, hey, I'm really happy to see you today. That's it. You don't even have to suck his dick. You should. You don't even have to.
It helps
Like,
a lot, by the way.
He's going to be so fucking blown away by the fact that anybody on earth is happy that he entered a room. Like, he's going to go, oh my fucking God, can I do the dishes? What do you need me to do? Like, you will
I would
experience
suggest
a break in the conditioning.
will at least triple your family income in a
Well,
year.
I will say this right now. I had a Cuban girlfriend in Miami. Her mom. I heard her mom fucking say this. Said never underestimate the power of a random fucking blowjob. Just the guy's sitting on the couch. He's doing absolutely nothing. You walk up and you fucking slob that knob. It will. I'm telling you, the effect will go a long way.
By the way, her mom told me to say hi.
Yes.
Okay.
Brock has got the moms.
Ola Kyle says, I just quit my bank job of 17 years to start my own photography business. 80,000 working for someone else versus $250,000 working for myself. The best thing I ever did was to believe in myself. Guys.
Right. And 17 years. That's a fucking manslaughter sentence. 17 years working a job you hated. I know you hated it.
At the minimum value. At the minimum fucking value of your labor. And look, guys, if I'm hiring you right now, I'm hiring you at the minimum value of your labor. Absolutely. I don't want your maximum value. Your maximum value is way fucking better than me. If I'm hiring you, it's at the minimum. And every other company on earth. Oh, well, this payment processor CEO guaranteed his employees a minimum income of $70,000. He cut his CEO pay. What a fucking faggot. $70,000 a year. This fucking loser is down here like, oh, you're worth $70,000. Every one of those people. Do any of you guys know how to do payment processing online? Do any of you know a fucking thing about it?
Yeah.
Every one of us is a six-figure earner at the minimum. We're probably into tiers of six figures. And we're like, how the fuck do you do payment processing? I don't know. And this guy's like, he's magnanimous for offering a minimum wage of 70 grand for a specialized skill that literally no one on earth knows how to do. Guys, if you know how to do payment processing, if you can figure that out, if you can negotiate with payment with credit cards or whatever, like, you are worth millions of dollars. And this guy is lauded as a fucking hero for paying these fuckers 70 grand, 70,000. I think I pay my nanny $70,000 a year. I don't even know anymore. Jesus Christ. Like, and nobody understands this. Guys, your set of skills, no one on earth has it. No one has it. It's worth so much money. This guy's like, oh, well, I'll work 17 years as a banker and get all the way up to 80K. First year as a fucking photographer makes $250,000
every year.
Just 3 times the money doing what they like.
Millions if you'd done that early.
Yep.
Guys, there's
Just
so
gave
much
that
money
away. Just gave it fucking away.
There's so
Because
much
of fear.
money in the
because
world.
of fear of like the unknown. That's why. It's because of
You're
fear.
you're trading
your salary.
You're trading your skill for security.
Mhm.
But they don't value security. So this is great. In my negotiation class in law school, we got these. So negotiation class works like this. You have 2 groups, and each group has a set of values, a set of things that they value, like your A tier, your B tier, and your C tier. If you can figure out the other party's A tier, it's probably not your A tier. This is the interesting thing about negotiation and deal making is what you value is often not what the other party values.
Right.
So if you can figure out what that is, you highball them on the low value thing for you, and you lowball them on the expensive high value thing for you, and you win straight out. This is what businesses have specialized in forever. Your high value thing is the dollar amount. Their high value thing is your skill set, your knowledge, or your personality.
The leverage.
They're
And your
going
time.
Yes, and your time. They're going to lowball you on all of that stuff and highball you on your gay shitty expectations for what your salary is. Because to them, like, do you think a multinational company that's worth hundreds of billions of dollars, like 50 grand is different than 80 grand to them?
I don't care. I don't care. I'm not a multi-million-dollar organization. I don't care. I don't care.
It's irrelevant.
If I hire you and it's 50 or 80, I don't care. It doesn't
Nobody
matter.
cares.
What
Like,
matters to me is what you can deliver to me in terms of what I can leverage for value.
Because here's the trick. It doesn't matter if your salary is 50 or 80 grand. If you're not delivering $100 grand plus in value, the company wasn't going to hire you anyway.
No, of course not.
Like even at 80 grand, even at the maximum of your perceived value, you are being undercut like a motherfucker because that's how this works. That's how the relationship works. And so many people don't fucking understand this. It drives me goddamn insane.
But Nick, in fairness, most people can't do what we do. They're and it's kind of subtle, but they're not motivated to take that step, to make that jump, to take that risk. Many people are perfectly happy in a normal wage job. They have security there. There's no risk there.
If you're happy, be happy. I'm saying I'm talking to people who are
because we're different. I mean, we're willing to take that risk.
I'm not talking to the happy people. Look, if there are people who are happy at that middle class income, be happy all
Are you
day.
talking to people who you think are hungry?
No, I'm talking to people who are unhappy, but at that middle class income going, I'm worth more.
Right.
Yeah.
If you want more, you got to fucking fight for it.
Go
You gotta
take
grab
it.
by the fucking throat and kill it. If that's
Go
what you want.
fucking take it.
Or stay in your fucking job wherever you are.
Yeah. Okay. So Ola, he sent $100 super chat. Andrew, now we have to pick another LawTuber for you to talk about.
All right. Can we do legal mindset again?
We did legal mindset. We did Viva. We did Robert Barnes. We did Law and Lumber. We did Nate the Lawyer. We did Kurt.
Next.
We got you kind of roasted Natalie, so I'm gonna stay away from that one.
I'll give you a good one. I'll give you a good one.
Who you got?
Potentially criminal Sean.
Oh, Sean.
Potentially criminal Sean.
Yeah.
Oh, you have to refresh my recollection. I'm
The
sorry.
guy with the white beard, the white hair, the
Drops the N-bomb a lot.
Heavyset guy.
Drops the N word. You may actually, Andrew may not have encountered him. That's the
He
problem.
has. He came on my stream.
I think
he was on my stream arguing about the whole thing about 100 innocent men. He was fighting with you against me about that whole. And do you remember that guy who was Sean? His name is Sean, potential criminal Sean.
Oh my God.
Okay.
A short guy like that?
Yeah.
Short?
Yeah, he's short. He's short. Well, I don't know if he's short, but his camera, he's like down here.
Yeah. All right.
Hey guys, what's up? I'm potentially criminal. I'm Sean.
That does refresh my recollection.
That's pretty good, actually. That's pretty good.
So, all right. So when it comes to Sean, yeah, okay, I do remember him now. I think his fundamental legal analysis is fine, but he has this weird, I don't know, this weird bias that comes into his analysis, which is he a prosecutor? Is that his background?
No, he's a defense attorney.
He's a defense attorney.
So what were we arguing about?
You guys were arguing with me when I was saying I don't really buy the whole let's send 100. Let's let 100 and his guilty men go.
Oh, right, you were being a dick, right?
Yeah, Joe was being a beta.
Joe's being a dick.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he was fighting with you against me. So
all right, well, I think he's awesome then. So
there you go.
Yeah, Sean is great.
He's actually pretty funny. He's actually pretty funny.
I think everyone should fucking go free. I think the worst fucking criminals should fucking go free until the state proves them guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. So
to the chat, we're at the end of our thing here. I know people are saying, "Oh, Richard Hogue hasn't been covered." But if you want Richard Hogue covered, you got to throw out $100. That's the rules. I'm reading super chats.
I barely remember him. Who the fuck is he?
You shut your mouth. I'm trying to grift here.
Right, sorry.
What kind of fucking whore are you?
So bad. So bad.
Like, what's a dick?
Nick's the fucking pimp here. Like, bitch, shut your mouth until we get paid.
Yeah, seriously. Slap that bitch around.
I got my baby powder. I'm sprinkling it on. Shut your fucking mouth. Okay. Fair and Balance. Fair and Balance says, tell Drex. Tell Drex next time he has to charge his Cricket phone earlier. We can't have this waiting game. Ridiculous. And she also says, okay, here's the other 10 for Branca to that $20. Congrats on the weight loss, buddy. Listened to you earlier about it. Keep it up. Yeah, you've been hitting the gym or whatever, right?
No, just not eating mostly.
Intermittent
That's-
fasting.
that's-
I lost
look,
30 pounds.
If
30
you need
plus
to lose weight, stop eating. It's the most fundamental thing you can do. Like
Calories.
listen to the Bring It On guy. Like if you don't eat, maybe your body will eat your ass.
Is it a
And then
Joe? Joe lost more weight faster than me.
And then the second thing you can do is if you're not eating and it's still not working, fucking
you
start
become a
throwing
Jew.
up. Like get bulimic. What the fuck? What kind of lazy person are you if you're not trying bulimia?
Yeah,
Like
seriously.
what kind of pussy are
Are you
you?
even
Oh,
really trying? Are you even really trying?
I'm scared to
It
put
is
my
a big
fingers
part
in my
of it.
mouth.
Oh,
Throw up.
no.
What kind of pussy
Anorexia
are
is
you?
not my thing. Please. You're
Get
not
an
trying.
eating disorder and get
Yeah.
fucking skinny immediately. What is wrong with you people? What kind of quitters are you out there?
Losers.
Hudson Valley says, imagine taking advice from a lawyer who can't even manage their own YouTube grift by biting the hand that feeds them. Be thankful you're not their client. Bad judgment. Holy shizza. Look, you
Who's
can,
that?
you can, it's me. You can,
Oh,
you
okay.
can mock me all you want, but a long time ago in my life, and we've just been talking about this for the past 45 minutes. A long time ago in my life, I said, I will have no fucking master.
Yeah, that's
Someone
a good plan. I like
Someone
that.
asked me the other day, they're like, Viva's like, you're on 2 strikes. What were you thinking saying this thing that got you the 3rd strike? And I was like, well, I wasn't thinking about it at all. What, I'm going to not be me? Like, what do you want? I'm going to not be Nick Rekieta. I'm not going to be Rekieta Law. I'm going to compromise myself because YouTube said so. Like, believe me, I wanted to be on YouTube for a lot longer. I wanted to be that super chat grift is so fucking magical. I love it. I'm still tempted to go back to it. But my God, everything in my being says, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. They hate you. They hate you. They hate you. And listen, I can't be someone else because I decided not to a fucking long time ago. Don't go work for someone else. Don't listen to what someone else has to say. It's going to cost you, guys. It's going to cost you to follow what you want. And what I wanted was freedom. I have the greatest grift on the goddamn planet because I am free of all bosses, of all Karens, of all managers.
So
You
Nick,
wanna-
I'll share a story with you. So when I was a kid,
that's
maybe
such a
12
good
years
feeling.
old, I got into a fight with another kid in the neighborhood, maybe 12 years old, my age. So I beat his ass. And then his brother, his felon convicted brother, who was 10 years older than us, showed up. This guy showed up. He was double my weight. It's the winter. There's snow, New York. And the guy comes up to me and says, just get on your knees and beg for mercy. And I'm looking up at this guy who's twice my weight. And I said, go fuck your mother.
Yeah.
And
Yep.
he beat the
kicked
shit out of
you.
me.
Yeah.
Yeah. He
Yep.
beat the shit out of me. But you know what? I never bent that knee.
That's
I
right.
never bent that knee. And I never had another problem from his younger brother either after that.
Dude, I cannot tell you enough the value of freedom. It is worth sacrifice. There is a limit, by the way. There is an actual limit to the value of freedom because you do have to fucking eat. You have to eat. You have to pay for your house, whatever you got to do. I'm not telling everybody to go out there and say to your boss, "Hey, fist yourself, you commie faggot." Like, don't do that tomorrow.
But if you have it set up, that is the greatest fucking feeling to tell your boss to fuck yourself.
It is
like if you are ready to
so
leave,
good.
it's great.
It is so good. And when you get to do it, like for me, I'm at a place in my life, mostly because of rekietalaw.locals.com, where freedom is invaluable. There is no $ because I will be okay. And so what I want to do now is be completely unbridled, authentic. I want to be me, and I never want to be under someone's fucking thumb or heel ever again in my life.
You're
and so
here.
when Viva said, why would you do this? It's dumb. Like, I know it's dumb. I get it. I knew it was dumb when I said it, but at the same time, like, fuck YouTube, fuck the managers, fuck the Karens, fuck everybody. Can we just be honest? And to me, I think being honest is more valuable than being on YouTube.
Yep. Every single fucking day. If I die in the dirt tomorrow and all my money is taken from me, at least I'll be able to say I was fucking honest with myself.
You know what'll happen then? We'll make more money.
Exactly.
We'll just go make more fucking money because guys like us always make more money. That's what we do.
We will find another grift.
Yep.
Tarkina 53 says, Joe, I need a recommendation for a great place for bagels and lox in Jersey City. Visiting there from Texas in a couple weeks. Bagels and lox in Jersey City.
It won't be hard.
I've never been to Jersey City, so I can't tell you.
I thought you lived in New Jersey.
You know what? New Jersey is a state. It's not freaking a city.
No, it's New Jersey. Everything's right next to each other. What are you fucking talking about? Just go down the road to Jersey City and find some bagels and lox.
Yeah. Okay. Go to Mendy's. Go to Mendy's in Jersey City.
If you're coming from Texas,
I just made the name up.
It sounds like Menzies, Joe. That's what I'm hearing from you. Go to Menzies.
I just made up a freaking name of a restaurant.
Any place in Jersey with bagels and lox will be fine.
Yeah.
You're from Texas. What the fuck?
In the city, H&H Bagels is really, really good. So that's what I'll recommend too. In the city, H&H Bagels is really, really good.
Sudofus Illigit says entitled bites wearing her husband's rank. That checks out. Again, I'm not talking about that. If you guys haven't figured out I'm not talking about any of that shit. She has made her statements, and I never started it, so I don't have to be done with it. It's over for me because I'm here doing like every day, just doing my show. It's all I want to do in the world. All I want to do is drink whiskey and tell fucking jokes. And then every now and then someone comes along and they're like, well, you're drinking whiskey and telling jokes is problematic. Cool. Get in line with everybody else who thinks so. All I'm going to do is tell whiskey or drink whiskey and I'm going to tell whiskey and drink jokes. That's what I'm going to do. Fuck anybody who wants to get in my way. God damn it. That's it. I warned about all of this, and you can go look at that. I've said my piece.
You did. Yeah.
Cowgirl up 12 says, Grift Bucks, I don't have a fetish because I have a pit bull, Bronca.
Yeah, you do. You do. It's a fetish, or you wouldn't have a pit bull.
He has an issue with the pit bull owners. So
what's the last acceptable fetish from the panel, starting with Legal Mindset? Go.
Wait, hold on. What the fetish? Unacceptable fetish?
The last acceptable fetish, like where the next step is degenerate.
Like furry, but it's just the ears and the tail.
Oh, fucking Christ. You deserve to be burned on a cross. Next, Joe, what is the last acceptable fetish?
Costume.
Yeah. So like someone dresses up at
schoolgirls
Batman
too much? Yeah.
Or whatever. I mean, everyone's got their own.
No, like costumes are different. Like, look, I've
furry. No, furry is too far. That's the line too far.
Do you know, Joe? I have won sexy costume contests twice in my life.
I'm so glad there's no evidence.
There's evidence exists, trust me, but you'll never see it. But that being said, so costume, but explain to costume, that's the least.
You know what I'm saying? What I'm saying is, people have their dress up thing. Some people do like the whole nurse teacher, whatever thing.
What are you dressing up as, Joe?
Yeah, I want to know what your costume you're talking. Like, what costume do you go? Okay, that's the end for me.
Joe has
is it schoolgirl? Because schoolgirl's kind of weird to me, right?
I don't think it is.
No, schoolgirl.
Schoolgirl is not weird at all. What the fuck are you guys talking about?
I'm just
saying.
Thank
you. I agree with you. I agree with you.
Okay, so what is weird? Like, enlighten me then, friend. What is weird if schoolgirl's not?
Furry is weird.
Furries are fucking weird. Furries deserve gas and fire.
By the way, I'm not disagreeing with you.
What is the next thing before furries? That's what I'm asking. I'm asking for the last acceptable thing, Joe. What's the last acceptable fetish?
I think I just walked you through it. I mean, bondage is also fine. That's like
so bondage is good. Okay, so some guy he's got like the leather cross strap.
Not that way, no. No, you see, that's the wrong way. No.
Okay,
no.
so wait, we're talking about woman bondage. Is that what we're talking about?
for sure.
Okay, so describe to me the woman bondage outfit that you're envisioning. This is all I'm asking. This is a simple request.
No, I'm sorry.
Does she have chaps on?
I have too much respect.
Too much respect for who? A hypothetical woman that doesn't exist?
There's no hypothetical. There's only one.
Oh, Lady Logic is the only
So
one.
what I'm saying is I'm not.
No,
I'm not doing that.
I will no longer press.
I appreciate it.
Andrew Branca, what is the last acceptable fetish for you, sir?
Schoolgirl who gets below a D.
Like all
she
of you
has
guys
to get at least the D.
No, I mean, above a D, you can correct the behavior with appropriate corporal punishment, but below a D, it's helpless.
All of you guys just named basically fucking costumes. Like none of you are like, you know what? Paddling is fine. A cross is fine. You know, electrostim is fine.
Like
sounding is fine. Like, yeah, I didn't get. I just got. This is fine, by the way. I'm just pointing this out. This is amazing. So a schoolgirl who gets below a D. Well, yeah, because you got to rehabilitate her. Like there's only one way.
She's beyond help. You asked what was off limits.
No, I said what is the last thing that's on limits?
Oh, then that would be a C because the D is. I mean, she's only interested in the D at that point. No.
Okay, thank you for that. I'm. Almanac says this is like an early Christmas gift. Bronca and Drex on the same stream. C3 Metal. It's women voters' fault of voting with their damned emotion that's causing this shit. End suffrage and end stupid voting.
Yeah, right. By the way, I heard earlier today that someone posted on Twitter, "Oh my God, if we don't have the right to abortion, we don't have a democracy." I'm like, well, we kind of had a democracy before women could even vote. I mean, it seems to work better then, actually. But
Dysphenoid says, "Hey Nick, check your DMs on Instagram. Sent you an image you and chat will enjoy. Can send it now. Can send you now because you're on Rumble, as it's the best unalive note I've ever seen." Wait, what the fuck is this? This is gonna be bad. Hold on. The problem with Instagram is if I haven't talked to you, I have to go to the request tab, which could be literally anything in the world. And I got, is this it? Is this it? Oh, shit. Oh, it's just a note that says, "I hope that everyone is happy now. Fuck you all." Damn.
Oh, nice.
That was a suicide note. Dude, okay, so let me be real for a second. Suicide notes used to be funny to me until I got on YouTube and I started getting them that were serious in my email. I'm guessing some of you guys have dealt with that too. Like you're out here talking to people and they're like, "Hey, you really helped me out through a lot of tough times, but by the way, I'm gone in a week and it was really nice of you to hang out." And you're like,
"Yeah, I will respond to 0% of those." So
yeah, you're like, please don't. Like, for the love of fuck, like, please just don't eat a bullet. And sometimes they do. And it really, really sucks. That at least was a pretty straightforward suicide note. But I kind of take suicide really seriously now since I've been online. I used to make jokes about it a lot more, and I try to do it less because it fucking happens too often. Guys, stop killing yourselves.
Yes.
Stop killing yourselves. You are of value. I know the world, sitcoms, TV, entertainment, the fucking government, everybody is telling you that, "Oh, you're just a piece of shit man," or whatever. Please, please, please. Everybody's a piece of shit man until they aren't. And the thing that is stopping you from being not a piece of shit man is you. Go prove the fucking world. Instead of dying, instead of killing yourself, instead of going down the fucking wrist highway, prove the world wrong, because when you do, you get to pull your cock out and laugh at everybody else. You get to be like, nah, I'm actually not a piece of shit. And I'm such not a piece of shit that you're a poor and I'm successful. Go do that.
Yeah.
Kill yourself working before you kill yourself with a razor or a bullet.
You know what? Make a living for yourself by late 30s, early 40s, and go marry a 25-year-old. That works. I
Go
promise.
marry a 25-year-old who looks like this. Oh my God. Wait, we're going to do this first, but then I'm going to ask a question in the chat. Look, they're out there, guys.
Yes, the fish girl. The fish girl. That's a good one. Yeah.
They're out there.
They are out there.
How
Gentlemen,
awesome would that be?
Have you heard of the greatest waifu on the entire planet, Paige Spironic?
Oh no. Hold on. I don't think
Nick.
I
Oh my God.
I'm gonna break the fucking panel. Paige Spironic,
the golfer?
the golf girl. Holy fucking shit. She is probably a mediocre golfer who fucking
It does
cares.
not matter. It
Look,
does
guys,
not matter.
No,
It does not
no
matter.
one on earth has ever cared what your golf game is
No,
ever.
man.
But holy shit, if you look like Paige Spironic, and her little calendar that she's putting out, like it's proof that God exists and is merciful. Makise Kuristina says, is Legal Mindset looking for a mail order bride? If so, is 25 too young for him?
I would never pay, but I was going to say this earlier. There's hot chicks who are 40. There's hot chicks who are 35. For guys who don't plan on getting married, that's
For
not an
dating.
issue.
For
For
dating.
dating, for ejaculate
dating.
and evacuate, it's perfectly fine. It's
So
perfectly
you
fine.
guys really don't think so? Some guy out there.
In fact, I'll say this: I love older women because they're actually like very realistic about it. Like a lot of the girls
for dating, older
yeah, for
women are
dating.
Okay,
Yeah.
but hear me out. So you're a guy, you're 46 years old.
Sure.
You're divorced, you've had children, or you're widowed and you haven't had children. Either way, you're like, fuck, I got to start over. And there's some like 40-year-old woman who comes up and she's like, hey, I'm not interested. She's hot. She's like, I don't have kids. I'm not interested in kids. Like, I just want a companion for the rest of my life. Like you go, no, thanks. I'll pick a 25-year-old.
No, you know what you do? You pick the 30-year-old version of her who also doesn't want to have kids.
Yeah.
Damn.
The 30-year-old version is out there.
40-year-old broad, there's a 30-year-old version of her. And for every 30-year-old, there's a 20-year-old version of her. There is a new 18-year-old rolling off the assembly line every fucking day.
Bronca, you are so fucking red-pilled. I love this. I never knew how based you were, bro. Like the ghost of fucking Kevin Samuels is being resurrected here right now.
How
This is
did you
fucking
not
great.
know this? This man
I
has
did
been on
not
my
know
show
this.
a million times, and every time he's like, listen, let me tell you about women.
I'm so excited for Pimpcast on Monday. It's gonna be great.
I said this. I
The
said
best
this
part-
like long overdue.
I love this because I fully disagree. But I'm coming.
No. You disagree because you married your love early.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying.
For
Like
me,
I have a
I
completely
also
different
disagree
life.
for me because I'm married to the love of my life. But we're not talking about you and me. We're talking about normal guys who are single and looking for whatever sex, love, affection. They're not us. We're the unusual cases. If you can marry young and stay that way, that's what I encourage everyone to do. We're talking about guys who are 25, 30 years old. They're thinking about settling down. The world's a fucking train wreck for those poor bastards.
I could not imagine like someone I mentioned this on stream the other day. This is a couple months back. I was like, guys, I don't know what I would do if something happened to Lady Rackets. Like if she, something unfortunate happened. I'm like, I don't know what I would do to enter the dating market. And some guy says, show her the play, like just pull up the playboard thing. And I was like, oh God damn it. Like that is so cynical, but it's also fucking true.
It's fucking
true.
facts.
It's weird. Like that is what, like the access to information has become so prevalent that right now, like guys, like you're not getting picked based on your Tinder picture. You're getting picked on your Tinder profile. Women, you're getting picked on your Tinder picture. And if you don't fucking understand that, like you better be fucking banging in a swimsuit or whatever on your Tinder picture. But guys, like just wear a suit.
Yes.
Just wear a suit.
Always.
And then your Tinder profile better list your fucking income or what you own or what you can bring.
Right. No,
because
but if you ask my Emily, my wife today, she will tell you without hesitation.
I like her,
he
by the way. I
picked me
can't
as a
wait to meet
spouse
her.
because she saw potential. She saw money there. She wanted to get married, have children. She wanted a husband who would be able to support her and her children in security. And she believed, even though when we met, I was dead broke from my first divorce, she looked at me and she said, this motherfucker can make money.
Yes.
And you know what? She
Yeah.
was right.
Yeah.
I could fucking make money. So she made a smart bet. I was broke at the time, but she was betting on my potential. By the way, ladies, that's not a smart move generally. Mostly when you meet guys, whatever they're doing is what they're doing. they're not
true.
making a lot more money. So my wife made a lucky bet. But that's what she invested in. It was explicitly resource intensive. It was not, oh, I love him and he's so sweet and he has such a good sense of humor. I mean, she got all that too, but that's not why she married me. She married me because I would be able to support her and children with resources. And that was smart.
I will challenge you. I will challenge you on this, though. The guy who is smart, who is sweet, who does have a great sense of humor, that guy, the guy who is charismatic, like he may not be there now, but that guy has all of the equipment. Like if you are funny, if you are not a fucking not a fucking fatso.
You're still describing me.
No. I'm describing you're funny. You're not a fucking fatso, and you care at all about other people. Like in any modicum amount, like you have the requisite empathy. You will be able to make money. It doesn't mean you will make money. You have the capacity. Those three things. You can empathize with people. You're smart or funny or what, like smart and funny to me are the same thing for men. And you're not a fucking like just a giant oaf. And if you are a giant oaf, you can fix this, but like you're not a giant oaf right now. Those three things says this guy has the capacity to go out there and do something bigger than what he is.
Well, he also needs the hunger, though. The hunger,
yes,
right?
All
of us have the hunger, right?
The tiger.
I mean, I know I wake up in the morning, I'm like, fuck, I made no money yet today. I got to, get up and go make some money.
No, you're 100% right. Like there's the capacity and then there's the desire.
Yes.
And what you need to do is either marry the capacity and the desire, or you need to instill the desire in the partner. Like, and legitimately women,
I'm not sure you can do that. I don't believe that.
I think you can. I think you can. But I'm old fashioned like that.
No. Let me put it this way. Honestly, like if those girls existed, right? If they came out there and were able to inspire you, there are men out there, and there's so many men that would be willing to go out there and, like you said, fight and go to war from them. The problem is we're not making those people anymore. But if people would share this knowledge out, get this vision out, say, hey, look, this feminist lie, that's not going to make you happy. Instead, let's do this instead. And you will be happier with your man. The man and the woman will be happier. And together we'll have better unions, better families, better fucking everything. Right?
Literally,
women cannot accept the notion of submission.
That's the problem, Brock. But that's the fucking problem.
Because they perceive submission as being equivalent to slavery, but they don't understand what it actually means. All of us, men included, when we board an aircraft, there's a pilot. We're all submitting to the pilot. Someone's in charge.
Fucking Christ. Yes. Yesterday, I was going through the Andrew Tate and
that was so good.
And Piers Morgan debate where Piers Morgan's like debating Andrew Tate on, well, you said women are property of their men. They're submissive. It's like, yes, no, that's the whole thing. A woman submits to a man. She willingly walks up and says,
willingly. It's not slavery.
She says, I will give you me if you will keep me safe, keep me fed, keep me provided for. And he's like, why do you hate women? Why do you want to own them? And he's like, I don't want to own them. It's not a forceful submission. Forceful submission is slavery. Willing submission to someone is to give them some say in your life over how it goes. And what Piers Morgan, because he's a fucking piece of shit beta, doesn't understand is that like when a woman gives herself to a man, she submits some things to him and he has authority over her. But like women have a massive amount of authority over their male partner, like a massive, it's called their fucking vagina. Like all I want to do, like guys, I'm not even joking. I wake up every day and I go, how do I get into Lady Rackets? Like, what do I have to do today to fucking figure this out? And that's my cool little puzzle box every day. Like, how do I do that? And it makes me happy. That's great.
And by the way, so my wife, Emily, is 15 years younger than me. I'm substantially older than her, wiser, I guess we could say. But you know what? She works me like a fucking clock. She knows exactly how to present information to me in a way that it's most acceptable to me.
I know she talked to me. She's fucking hilarious.
She manipulates me to the infinite level, and I don't mind because it's to my benefit. It's to our benefit. It's to our family's benefit. It's to our children's benefit. I know she's doing it as she's doing it. When she's saying, you know what, the bathtub overflowed, we got $70,000 worth of that. Right, that was a bad example.
Your bathroom story is the saddest thing I've ever heard in my life.
I know. I left Tim Pool. I was like, oh, I made so much money, and I landed in the airplane. I was like, oh, all right,
it's all gone. It's all gone immediately. No,
well, my point is, I know that she's managing me in that relationship, and I don't mind. In fact, I welcome it because I become a better person. Our family is better for it. Our children are better for it. I don't need another Andrew Branca to be married to. I don't want to be married to me. I want to be married to my wife, who's complimentary to me.
Yes, and that's the trick. Like it's this whole thing. Like we just want you to compliment us. We want you to be different from us. We want you to help us. And again, when we come home at the end, like you're going to get home tomorrow, right? Yeah. And the only thing I'm going to presume here, pretty much the only thing you want in the world is for when you walk in the door, Emily, to say, hey, I missed you. Like that'll be fucking great because you know that you're going to get your end of the relationship, and you know that when you come back, she realizes she's getting her end of the relationship right there. Like it's obvious, it's simple, it's not.
I'll be honest. I'm pretty sure when I walk in the door, there's going to be a schoolgirl outfit there.
Nice.
There we go. That's my man.
Wait,
I love
D or a D. That's the question.
Love schoolgirl outfit. An F. Good logic. She's gonna get held back, motherfucker.
Yep.
No, I love it. That's the thing. We are the simplest creatures on earth, and women make us out to be complicated. Society wants us to be like these complicated beings. We're not. We just go. We go to work or we go to our thing and then we come back home. And all we ask is that when we walk through the door, you're not surprised. You're not like disappointed. Like, oh, well, it's not the electrician. We walk through the door and you're like, oh God, it's this guy I promised myself to, and he promised to me. Like, it's so fucking simple. And if you women out there don't if you're not happy in your relationships, and by the way, a lot of you have emailed me talking about this stuff specifically. If you're not happy in relationships, change your goddamn perspective that when he walks, remember that you picked him out of all the people on earth. You picked this guy and go, holy shit. He picked me too, and I'm really happy he's home. I will make your marriage great again, like Donald Trump grabbing your pussy right now.
Most of these women are so run through. They've had so many Chads and Tyrones that the husband they end up with, they don't respect him. They don't love him.
It's true.
They don't give a fucking shit about him. So when he comes home, they're like, the gardener's home. I mean, this is the guy who takes out the trash. He's not the guy that they are dry as the fucking desert for that guy.
Yes.
Yep. Right? Yep.
They are hot for somebody else. They are hot for Chad and Tyrone. for
And
the
if he-
personal trainer
Who dicked him
the
down in the
boss-
bar bathroom? Who dicked
Right.
him down in the bar
And-
bathroom?
Yep,
You know,
because
that night.
they've
10 years
had
ago.
400 goddamn ox in their box before, and they only remember the best one, and everyone now has to compare it to that best one. And that's impossible. It's impossible for the man they end up marrying to be the tallest, the biggest dick, the best six-pack, the most money. No single man has all those attributes.
Hold on, you motherfucker. I do.
Other than Nick.
Wait a
Don't you
second,
dare-
Nick. Wait a
Don't you
second.
dare box me in, you goddamn communist. No, you're 100% right. I was watching a video the other day. It was a woman talking to a bunch of women. She goes, like, what? She was saying something like, once you get 10 partners, it's like 80% worse than 20, than 3 partners or whatever. And she's like, because now
There's no pair bonding anymore.
you're comparing
No, you've
every
exhausted
man.
it.
You're
Apparently,
comparing-
women, and I hate to say this, gals, but the women know this better than the men know it. Once you've banged 5 guys, your pair bonding does no longer exist. There
Doesn't work.
is no more emotional pair bonding. You're alpha widowed to whoever was the first of your 5 lovers, who was the guy who got you off best.
Or the
You're
best. Yeah, the
always
best.
going to want that guy, and anybody else is someone you're settling for.
Well, you're gonna want that guy in bed, but you're not
Yes.
gonna want that guy when the bills come due, right?
No, 'cause that guy doesn't stay around.
Because
He bumps and
Chad
dumps.
and Tyrone spent all their days in the gym and they weren't fucking working, and then the next thing is you're not gonna want that guy when the water heater goes out and he needs to fix it. Like, you go through all these. This is
Because women are children. They're children. They're children. I don't even know why we let them vote. They're emotionally, they're just children.
Bro, Broncos about to hear going on. Repeal the 19th, baby. You know, no. Actually, I said it this way. Actually, this is what
Were we a stronger or weaker country before we let women vote?
Stronger. Women suck.
Here's my thing, Bronca. Here's how you do it without repealing the 19th. You just say, hey, you have to be a net taxpayer, not a net tax.
Oh, God damn it.
That's
Yes.
You're fucking done. You're fucking done. No, women are not voting anymore. Net taxpayer, it's over. It's over.
America was
if we did that, there'd be
before
10,000
women
people voting.
right?
Yes. And it should be 10,000 people voting.
It should be.
Because you know what? I know 4 people on this stream who would be voting, and everybody else, fuck everybody else. I will vote. Listen, motherfucker. I will build this Constitution back better. I'll build it better than Joe Biden. I'll build it better than Trump. I know what you want and what you need. I'll give you that income tax. I will fuck the income tax out of existence. I am your man. Let me be your vote.
I bet that if you go out there, if you did a poll and you asked women, would you give up your right to vote if in exchange you got a traditional man who would work his ass off for you so you could stay home and raise children? How many of them would give up their right to vote?
Almost all of them.
Almost all of them.
Yes.
Because that's not what they want. They don't want a fucking right to vote. Who gives a shit?
Yes,
It doesn't change anything. What they actually want is security. They want security, which is what a man is supposed to provide. Security for themselves, for their children, provision, protection. That's what women want for fucking good reason. It's what they should want.
But they've been told to have both the good fucks and the good
the
bucks at the
feminists
same
are liking
problem.
that. The
They've been
feminists
told they
tell
can
you
get the fucks
Pat
and
and
the
Tyrone
bucks.
will make you
Right?
happy.
And
Don't
ladies,
settle.
I'm telling you, this let me tell you the secret right now. When your husband comes home, like you're like, oh, Chad and Tyrone are very, very. When your husband comes home and you are happy to see him, he will blow your fucking ass out like Chad and Tyrone. Like, make him, all you have to do is just for 1 second in his life, make him feel important, and he will treat you like a goddamn shrine to Sheba, motherfucker. He'll take all 6 of your arms and tie them up behind your back, and he will blow the shit out of you. He will be so fucking happy because all this guy wants to do, literally, every guy wants to come home and she's like, maybe today I'll get ass. Like, that's it. Just treat him like, I need, you don't need the fucking hood rat or the gym rat or whatever to come home and rock your world, because if you just treat your husband like he's not a piece of shit, he will come in and destroy you. And then while you're laying there whimpering, he'll do it again because he hasn't done it in 10 months.
I will say this. There are some men out there who make good livings and are nerds and come home and just automatically bend the knee to whoever the woman is in the house.
Because they've been beta-tized. They're gone forever.
Come home, grab some hair, smack some ass, be the alpha fucking male. Take what you've earned in that home. And
Spit
that
in her
woman
goddamn
will
mouth.
love you.
They like that.
She will love you for it. If you don't do that, women will shit test their men. They will give you shit to see how you respond.
Yes.
And if you respond like a pussy, you are a pussy, and they will never respect you again. Go out, work your ass off, support your family, come home, and take what you fucking earned, and that woman will love you.
This man has independently
Clap those
stated
cheeks.
what Drex and I have said over and over again. If women will shit test you to make sure you are the protector and provider that they asked for, they will do it over and over. Here's your job. Men, say no. Say
that is
no.
not happening. We are not doing that. This will not occur. I've said that in my marriage, my good marriage. We are not doing that. If you don't set those kind of boundaries, your woman thinks you are a pussy.
Yes, like go fucking do it. Go fucking do it. Go fucking own it. Go fucking be you, because you are who she picked. And so many guys miss this. But no, this is the conversation I fucking love, because like guys out there, you like we bitch about women a lot, but really, guys, you're not at their mercy unless you want to be. They don't want you at their mercy. They don't want that. That's the fucking shit test. Like, oh yeah, well, do this for me and then I'll do no, just say no. I'm gonna get up tomorrow. I'm gonna go to fucking work because we got bills to pay.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Like creamed panties tomorrow. But seriously, to the women, this is reciprocal though. When your guy comes, like if you want someone to blow your back out, there's a guy there that you pick to do it. He will. Like, I promise you, the overwhelming majority of guys will, if you just act like you fucking like it for 2 seconds, they will do it. They will blow your mind. They'll rock your world, and they're happy to. And then you know what? Do it tomorrow. And then the next day. And guess what? He'll get better and better and better at it, because that's how it fucking works. But if you're like, oh, I want this and that and this, you don't actually want that. That's one portion of your life that you want temporarily. Oh, I want a big giant dick or whatever. Like that's gonna, like you're gonna get that, and you're gonna realize that guy doesn't give a shit about you at all. That guy's not gonna pay your bills. That guy's not gonna do this. The husband that you picked is the package that you chose. Fucking engage it. It's why it's there.
You know how women over 30 define big dick?
Oh shit.
I think the medical reality is something like 2 to 4 inches is sufficient.
It's like over 3. Over 3 is like just fine.
It's so fucking embarrassing.
Yeah.
It's so fucking like tiny for the medical aspect of it. Like Bronca's right. It's literally the fucking wallet. That's it. Guys, go get it. Women, enjoy what you got. Encourage your man to be better, of course. But like seriously, just fucking appreciate the fact that he's working his ass off for you.
Hose. Just don't do the whole hoe thing. Go to the gym, improve yourselves. Spend your 20s building yourself.
Look, hoes are at the gym though.
What?
Look, some good looking hoes are at the gym. Once upon a time in my life, I went to the gym and there was this redhead. I'm gonna talk about this because it's my show. There was a redhead doing the
and
you
she's
know what,
banging the gym owner.
No, you shut your fucking mouth, Bronca, and leave my fantasy alone. No, she would. So you know the thigh machine. Andrew, I think knows. Andrew Legal Mindset knows.
Yeah,
you sit down and it pushes your legs out, and then you squish it together. It's the adductor or whatever machine. This bitch would go on it the opposite way. She would sit ass out to the whole gym, and she would squeeze like a thigh master this thing in.
You're still thinking about her.
God was great on this day. She had a perfect ass. She had red hair. She's absolutely a premium fucking specimen.
Premium blend,
of,
yes.
Like it was amazing. And it's like these things exist. Guys, go to the fucking gym and when you go there, what you'll realize is I'm not that for whatever reason, but you can be if you want to. Go fucking lift. And if you can't lift your fucking fingers and make some goddamn money.
Play to your strength, right? Focus on your strength. If you're a guy who knows how to make a bunch of money, do that. I will say this though. Don't be led around by those people based on your insecurities of the things you don't have. Don't be like, oh, yo, I'm insecurity, so I'm going to take being a doormat. You become the doormat because you have accepted that.
Right.
You've internalized that.
Strengths, man. Listen, I was never an NFL player, an NBA player, or there's lots of things I can't fucking do. So I don't work to those. Those are my weaknesses. You work to your strengths. Work to your fucking strengths, man.
And guys,
not everyone can be a top 20% guy, but 20% of you can. Let's fucking do that.
No, and guys, if you have not learned the truth of shoulder bro, if you have limited amount of time in your life, only work shoulders. Don't work anything else. No legs.
No legs for kids. No legs. No squats.
Do you know about shoulder bro?
No. I have not seen shoulder.
Oh my
bro.
fucking
Show
God,
me shoulder, bro. Show me this.
This guy.
I'm into chuds today. We're going like top heavy today.
We're doing it.
That's what shoulder bro did,
bro. he
all shoulders.
Holy fuck. Okay, so this is gonna be a video of me. Joe was on the show, so he knows all about shoulder bro. We're gonna do this. Here we go. I'm gonna play it. Of manhood. Champion of manhood. The absolute smartest fucking person on the planet.
Mm-hmm.
His name is Shoulder Bro.
Okay.
This guy is Shoulder Bro. And I can't believe I have the wrong Reddit post pulled up. He said basically, Joe, that he figured out the secret, the life hack. It's true. Only work out your shoulders. Never anything else. What the fuck are you doing in your life? Don't work out your stomach. Don't worry about anything. Because by the time you're taking your shirt off in front of a woman, she is already committed to having sex with you. Yep.
That's true. That's true.
And so here he is. I got to show this. This is an inspiration for the chat. Chat, you don't have to worry. Six pack? No. Big chest?
You do not need a six pack.
No tits.
You do not need a six pack.
Triangle shape of shoulder bro on the left. Look at this. Look at this embarrassment to humanity.
Shit.
It doesn't matter.
Holy shit. Yes.
Yeah.
You put the shirt on, you are a fucking Chad. You take the shirt off, you are horrible. You are a Lovecraftian nightmare. You have tentacles coming out of your nipples and navel. It doesn't matter though, because at
Your
that
shoulder
point,
bro.
he's already committed. Just be shoulder bro.
It's true.
Go, get in there. Do these military presses.
Shoulder bro fucks. Shoulder bro 100% fucks.
That's true.
this
By the way,
fucking
the secret for that is seriously just take 15-pound weights, build yourself up to 20, 25, and just lift like this, and boom, those are your outer shoulders right there. You're all good to go.
If you see these interviews with women on YouTube, they all say, oh, if I meet a guy and like I'm serious about him, no, I'm going to ask him to wait. I'm going to ask him to wait like 3 dates, 4 dates, because I want him to think I'm special. But if I meet a Chad, that guy is in me that night.
That
fucking night.
Shoulder bro fucks like crazy.
He's fucking relationship material, so I bang him right away. All right, gals, if you're thinking that way, think about how dudes see this. You think a dude, a man you would want, an alpha man you would want, wants to go into that after Chad's just been there? Use your fucking heads.
Like, seriously, guys out there, I'm trying to help you. Don't listen to Mr. Bronco.
Life hack.
Like,
Life hack.
ignore this beautiful man. All you need to just go in military presses all day. Nothing else. Military press. If you don't have military press, get on a staircase. Get on a staircase and do push-ups. Your face is down low and your feet are up high, and all you're doing is push-ups. Nothing else. Don't do anything. Oh, my tits, no. My abs, no. My arms, no. Shoulders only, because women look at that triangle shape and they go, "Oh my God, that's beautiful."
I advocate the shoulders only approach for sure. It works 100%.
It'll work.
No question
It'll
about
work.
it.
100% of the time.
For the guys, remember,
Right.
she's not yours. It's just your turn.
Bro, are you literally, Andrew, you literally sound like Rich Cooper right now. Like literally
so
like
fucking-
100% like right up the alley, man.
I
70% of the time,
I fucking
60%
love
of the time,
Andrew.
it works 100% of the time.
100% of the time it works 100% of the time. No, this is and this is it. Let me tell you the other part of that, because this was on the video, but people may have missed it. I've talked to multiple women on this because I recently went on a vacation, and let's just be clear. Men and sexy is weird. Like, men and sexy is weird because women and sexy is easy. Lingerie, straps, like tape, whatever. It's like, oh my God, I want to see more of her skin. Men and sexy is different when you talk to women. Guys out there, all you need to do, let me tell you, get a really, really nice black t-shirt. Really nice, like, I'm not talking a $10 black t-shirt. I'm talking a $45, $50 black t-shirt that hugs your fucking frame. Put that shit on. It makes you look like a triangle. Shoulder, bro. You want to see why I'm saying this? Look at what it did to him. This is embarrassing. This is pathetic and gross. But look at him here. This man looks like a goddamn champion. And guess what? Invest in the black t-shirt, and specifically black. If you go to navy, you've downgraded yourself, but not too far. Anything else, do not wear it. Black t-shirt, nice jeans. I have done the Oppo research on this. I've been polling women left and right, and that's not sexual, although it should be. But I'm telling you, it is black t-shirt, nice jeans, but that black t-shirt better fit like a fucking glove. Put it on and just work your goddamn shoulders. Stop trying so hard on everything else. Women, you better bring some nice lingerie. You better sexy negligee, whatever it is. Guys, all you have to do is this. And then once you take your shirt off, she's like, well, that's disappointing, but I'm already here. Yep. Guess what? It's over at that point. That's the story of a marriage. Like, oh shit, I forgot this guy's really disappointing compared to everybody else on the planet. But it works. Trust me. Live your life this way and you will be happy. Okay. Next, Dirty Dan 97. Donate to my GoFundMe and we can get Drex a sweet ride for the bachelor party. GoFundMe /F71DAB63. Okay, that's weird. I don't want to do that. CCRN2311. It's been a long time since I've seen Nick this happy. I'm always fucking happy. I don't know how to express it. My life is the most charmed fucking thing on the planet. I turn on a camera, I start drinking whiskey, and people show up. It's the most retarded thing ever. You can't explain it to anybody ever. It's the greatest job on the planet. I'm so happy.
I get it, bro. I've got the same job without the whiskey. I can't drink that much whiskey, but
you should try adding whiskey right now.
No.
I'm drinking the worst thing on the planet, Andrew. I got suckered in.
What the fuck
Shibu. It is Shibu, single grain whiskey from Japan.
There's like, and the thing is, that sucks because there's so many good Japanese whiskeys, right?
There's $180 a bottle in my area. $180 a bottle, and it is the grain is premium indica, long grain rice. Indica should only refer to weed, but it's premium
Nick,
indica.
You need to come out. I've got a bottle of what's it called? Van Winkle.
Pappy, you fucker. I know. Yes, I know. I need to come to Colorado so I can drink your cool Pappy Van Winkle.
Of course, I'm not going to drink it.
Yeah.
Someone has to drink it.
I'm just saying. This is like $180 a bottle. This is the worst whiskey ever. That's what I'm drinking right now. It makes me want to kill myself.
Well, don't do that. Come out to Colorado.
I'm gonna do it. You're like, oh, come
I
out
have
to
it sitting
Colorado.
at my fucking desk, this bottle of whatever, $1,000 bourbon, whatever it is. I'm not going to drink it. Someone has
I'm going to come out. You're going to drink it. We're going to kill the whole bottle between the two of us.
Okay. Well, all right. Well, the bottle will kill me, but.
Yes, that's the point.
Okay.
It might be 2 days. It might be 3 days. We'll see. We'll make it happen. We'll touch each other in weird ways. Winning Reality says.
You're welcome too.
Winning Reality.
Not Joe, though.
Freedom 1982 says, lol, the women in the chat seem to disagree with you. Stop it.
Yeah, they don't disagree. They're lying. They know.
Stop it. Look, guys.
All those women want alpha men. They all want the alpha man in the top 10%. It's all the same. They can't help it. Their biology drives them to that.
Look, and once again, that's what helped us become great, evolutionarily, right? It's just a little bit detrimental in the modern day.
You guys, you ladies in the chat are thinking, oh, Nick's coming.
They're all liars.
Guys, I am not coming up. I'm a humble gold merchant. That's all I am. I'm like Joe. All I'm doing is rubbing my hands. I'm turning my profile.
Let me get the Jew gold out. Here we go.
Here we go. The shekels,
The shekels.
I'm just saying, I'm a humble gold merchant. You think, if you think these thoughts are coming from me, I have talked to many, many women about this, and the consensus is true. Guys, stop worrying about your physique so much. You should worry a little bit, but really
stay healthy, of course.
Really get a nice looking outfit.
It'd be nice if the ladies still stayed healthy too.
The sexy man outfit is a really nice pair of jeans. Spend $100, $150, $200 on your jeans. Look, don't do that if you want to go to work. Do that if you want to get ass. $100, $150, $200 on your jeans. Spend $80 on a fucking t-shirt. And trust me, if you've ever had an $80 t-shirt, they are magic. You wear them, you feel really good about yourself because they fit really nice. They feel really nice. But look, go do those two things. That's honestly it. That eliminates 6 months of gym time. Or you can go be a gym rat for 10 years and become Drexel. You can become 6'6". You can become 280 pounds of fucking alpha Chad energy who's sitting there deadlifting 400 pounds, bench pressing 500 pounds, whatever
Any guy
it is.
who did that for 1 year would completely transform his body.
I did that.
Most
I did that for
guys
fucking
can't.
a month, and it transformed me. A month of going from zero working out to working out just like 3 or 4 times a
By the way, ladies, for all you ladies out there, at 30 years of age, the average woman weighs more than the healthy weight for an average man at her height. So maybe put down a fucking donut and don't look like a whale, and
Drex
you'll
and
find
I-
it easier to find a man.
Drex and I talked about this. It's seriously.
Joe is so in pain right now.
the average height and weight of an American woman is something like 5'3.5" or 5'4".
Yeah, 160, 170.
160 to 170 pounds.
Yeah.
It's a fucking embarrassment to humanity. Look at me. Look at these pathetic girl shoulders. I'm an embarrassment to manhood by any stretch of the imagination. These women who are 5'4", 170, you are way worse. You're worse than any guy who's ever appeared on my show by a mile. And I know
They
women who look that
outweighed
way.
World War II American soldiers by 40 pounds at the same height.
It's fucking insane. And like guys are like, really, what? No, really, the average weight of the American woman is 170 pounds.
Stop eating, bitches. Stop fucking eating.
Literally
Jesus Christ.
stop.
There's no
Literally
reason you're over 120, except you can't stop stuffing that food in your mouth.
Like, look, I'm tall. I'm 5'9". Oh, so you're 125 then? Like 170? 170 is fucking huge. Stop it. Jesus Christ. If dudes were out here looking like this, you would never give them the time of day.
No way. No way.
Winning Reality says, Branka, I had to do that kind of hard times for my kid too, but I lasted long enough for my kid to not want her there either. And she left with her stuff, not mine. I wasn't married though.
Yeah, so I was married. I stayed in a 13-year miserable marriage just to have access to my kids until my first wife told me to get out of the house. And then when I was going to lose access to my kids anyway, then I just initiated the divorce.
Yeah, it changes everything. Jim Tom 1, 4 years ago this month, quit my loan officer job to start making custom knives with no experience, making way more money. And by the way, guys, loan officers make a lot of money. They have a huge upward potential because a lot of it is made on commission. Hit me up, Nick, for your free knife.
I buy custom knives. Andrew at lawofselfdefense.com. Dude, if you're making custom knives and they're good, send me a message. I'll buy one.
He says, hit me up, Nick, for your free knife. Odin Customs on Facebook and Instagram. Oh, Odin Customs, you're getting a DM. It's probably gonna have a dick picture in it because I'm drunk, but literally all I want is a knife, not your ass. Hartman says, I'm a blue collar guy that makes 120K a year, no degree. All the women in my area have a bachelor's minimum and have no interest in blue collar men. Yeah.
So go get a passport, get a fucking passport, go to South America, go to Eastern Europe, and get yourself a wife.
And experience the difference. I mean, if you travel, go to other countries, like just go around, look and see that most countries, particularly outside of like Canada, United States, and very Western Europe, they don't have these same problems with weight that we do. This is a very, 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 very specific problem. And it's horrible because honestly, one of the biggest requirements for a woman, I don't care if she's black, white, whatever the fuck she is don't be fucking fat. Like, is it that hard to not be fucking fat? It's so goddamn simple.
Oh my God.
That's it.
Men find mates based on appearance. Women find mates based on what they hear from the man.
Here's the other thing too.
Find mates based
I
on
wish I was fucking obese. If I was obese, here's why. I'll tell you how I get obese. I'll be eating ice cream with fucking beautiful.
Look at all the excuses.
Beautiful. No, cookie dough in it every day.
Muscle weighs more than fat. Fuck you.
No, fuck off.
No, get the fuck out of here with that bullshit. Muscle.
You either look hot or you don't.
Look, muscle weighs more than fat, but if you're over 135,
show me your
fucking
picture.
Fat. Like, stop it. But
where's
listen,
all this muscle? Is it the fucking hamburger you're stuffing in your face? Is that the muscle?
I used to eat a mixing bowl of ice cream every night because I had a metabolism that could handle a mixing bowl of ice cream every night. Like
pizza. I ate a whole pizza.
To what age?
33.
Oh, you were a fat motherfucker then.
No, once I hit 33, my metabolism slowed down. I was like, oh my God, I gained like 10 pounds. What do I have to do? Oh, maybe I should stop eating a mixing bowl of ice cream every night. And then now that I'm 40, it's fucking worse.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, I'm gonna eat way less. I'm gonna eat one meal a day, maybe a meal and a half or 2 meals a day. That's what I'm gonna do. Like,
I love all these comments saying, "Oh, I'm 142. But it's all tits and ass." All right, put a fucking photo up. Send us a photo. Let us
DM
see
me your photos. I don't know how you're gonna send it to me.
It's not all tits and ass.
Yeah.
I bet it's not. Yeah. I bet you're not 5'2", 142, and all tits and ass. I bet you're 5'2", 142, and have a 40-inch waist. But
No,
let's see. Maybe I'm wrong. Send us a photo.
If you're 5'2", 142, you're big.
Joe is dead over here.
I'm
Like,
just
look,
listening
no,
to
this,
Andrew going on and on.
this is just reality. If you're
Fucking reality. It's all facts.
If you're 5'2", 142, you're big. There's no amount of tits. Look, Lady Rackets is 5'3". I know her way. If she ever got to 142, like, and people call her Lady Rackets, as like
can confirm
as a term of endearment and as a joke. But look, like, she's got probably bigger tits than you. If she's 142, she is reconsidering all of her life choices, not because of me, but because of her and how she feels. If you're 5'2", 142, you're big. You're fucking big. There's no way around it. And I'm sorry for that, but Jesus Christ, it's not, it's all tits and ass, but it's not tits and ass that anyone wants on the planet. Stop it. Fair and Balanced says, for fuck's sake, you degenerates, crinkle bottoms are my line. Also, Bronca, oddly specific on the DU grade on a curve.
I'm not sure what that means.
Oh shit!
D students.
Listen, don't pay attention to size Queen Farron.
Farron is a fucking gem. I like her very much. But seriously,
she's entitled to grade on a curve. That's fine for her. How's that working out for her?
What do you think about?
Is that working out for her good? Farron, is that working out okay?
I'm gonna ask you to stop. What do you think about crinkle bottoms, though?
I don't know what crinkle bottoms are.
It's guys with a diaper fetish.
No.
What?
Yeah, they wear a diaper. They wear a diaper, and they like pee in it and poop in it and stuff.
Yeah. No. And okay.
What should happen to crinkle bottoms?
What should happen to them?
Yes.
Is a bus available?
Yes, a bus is available. What should happen to them on a bus?
Run them over.
Oh, wait, you want the bus to run? See, I want to put them in a bus, and I want Elon Musk to put them on a rocket and send them to the fucking sun. That's what I want. Crinkle bottoms are disgusting. TMF Squid
says these environmentalists that glue themselves to the streets in London. I'm like, well, just leave them there. I mean, they glue themselves to the street. Why are you trying to break them free? Just leave them. Buses will come through soon enough.
I interviewed a diaper fetishist with Drexel on the show.
I remember that one. That was fucking epic.
It was wild. Bronca, this is a nightmare. There are people out there who are like, no, I wear diapers for sexual gratification.
I don't know any of this. Why are you even telling me this? This is
because you're dumb enough to agree to come on. You're like, oh, I'm such a smart lawyer who's good at making money. And I'm like, you're coming on my show. I'm going to tell you about diaper fetishes. They sit there in their own filth. What weirdos. TMF Squid says, if you work in a field where it's possible to work for yourself, do it. For perspective, I'm a trucker. And the last company I worked for paid me at best $200 a day, while I brought them $4,000 to $6,000 every day.
Yeah, that's how that works. When you work for somebody else,
be an owner operator for trucking.
Nick,
it's hard to do. You got to go.
I'm passing out here. So
I'm brother, Joe Neerman. Good logic, guys. If you're still on YouTube, check out Joe. Good logic on YouTube. Also on Rumble. Guys, show up for the Rumble streams. This is the hard thing. I got a blessing. I was banned from YouTube and a whole bunch of people showed up on Rumble. Mm-hmm. When you're not banned on YouTube, people don't show up on Rumble and Odyssey. Yep. Show the fuck up. Let us know that we can change these platforms. We can build something new.
And Joe, locals, indeed. Locals. Goodlogic.locals.com.
Goodlogic.locals.com. Look, if you like my chat on Locals, it's better than Joe's, but he's trying. He's learning.
I'm trying.
He's learning. He's a baby grifter. Check it out. Joe, thanks for coming on, buddy. I really appreciate it.
It is always an amazing time spending a night with you and with Andrew and two Andrews.
Andrews. Where do you get it?
Two. Yeah, double team, man.
Yeah, I've been double teamed by Andrews all night.
And mouth.
Dibs on clapping that bussy. I am clapping that bussy when it comes to Joe.
All right, my friends. This was amazing. Thank you so much, and I'll be back here very soon.
I salute you, brother. I'll talk to you soon. Peace,
Take care.
buddy.
Have a good night.
Mike Svoboda says, God, I wish you guys were streaming or I had good men in my life 10 years ago. Wait, your name is... Oh, okay, so... Oh,
You
I
know,
think...
those men were there. They were there 10 years ago. They were just invisible to you 10 years ago because
No, that's
you were
what he's
getting
saying.
banged by
No, it's a
Chad
dude. I think it's a dude.
Yeah. Mike is saying, God, I wish you guys were visible to me.
Yeah.
I know because those guys were out there 10 years ago or whatever.
Of course they were. They always exist.
But if you didn't encounter them, it's a hard thing to fucking deal with, right? Like you got these guys who could have told you how to avoid a bunch of bullshit, and then they didn't get to.
Yeah, and there were very few people talking about this sort of stuff years ago. It's only now that people are getting together and talking about it openly and kind of putting things together and really diagnosing the problem. Like 10 years ago, you had maybe Tom Likas. That was about the only dude who was talking about it, and only in like a very limited market, really, really limited audience.
And everybody who ever talks about it,
Patrice O'Neill, by the way, R.I.P.
is
Patrice
treated
O'Neill.
is treated like a misogynist, a monster, and all these guys are trying to do help men, and more importantly,
help women.
Women,
yes,
help women. Women want good mates.
There's a reason.
Feminism has put them in a position where they cannot possibly have good mates within the feminist structure because the woman's the alpha. The man's the beta, and that is not what women want inherently. They despise betas, just like we all fucking despise betas.
Yep.
Women want alpha males. They want protectors, providers. They don't want fucking simps. If they wanted simps, they'd all marry the simps. They're not doing that.
They don't.
And the male feminist is a fucking abuser. I can't say that enough. The guy who's like, no, I totally believe in women's rights. That's the guy who is jerking off in your ear at the drum circle. That guy is nasty and disgusting. No, like this is going to sound horrific and base, and I'm with it. No guy on earth cares about your women's issues that much. Nobody does, because they know that your women's issues would be solved if you just fucking found a husband who cared about you. And that's what they're more interested in. They're like, oh, women's issue. We need to liberate your vagina and have every fucking guy walking down the street going into and out of it. No, Jesus Christ. No, all like guys, ladies specifically, all we want, like that vagina should be owned like property, like Andrew Tate, by one guy in your life, and you should be happy that it's there. If you're out there just fucking everybody who walks, you're of low value to yourself. And if you're of low value to yourself, you're of low value to a man. Like Jesus Christ, this isn't hard. This isn't hard at all. Wait, okay. Next, Mario Kart at 13. I'm reading super chats. To the tune of Let Her Go. Well, when Drexel keeps a wife, she down on the low. When her place in the South is your second home, lost your virginity with her pinky toe. Look, Drexel's into weird foot butt stuff, and I'm not into that. Music and fiction. Well, good news. You all apparently have free space in your colleague's head, and judging by the amount of forehead space, a lot of good acreage to grow crops. Stay frosty, law farmers.
Right. I guess I'm the forehead guy.
You are. That's who they're talking about.
Yeah,
Mr. Slendy says,
fuck you. I don't take it personally.
Nick, I channel my inner Grift King. I successfully 6x'd my YouTube subs in Legal Bites chat tonight. Respect my Grift. Sub to my YouTube or your breaded Mr. Slendy's plays, but covering a chat for 6 hours, I'm dead. Denseki says Legal Bites lucky Kiwi Farms is out of commission. Tonight would have surely gained her a thread on there after night. Kiwi Farms is not out of commission. Guys, kiwifarms.net, the original Kiwi Farm site, is back up. It's fully available to anybody who wants to go there. Brulam says legal bitch is the face of Mola Mola. Look it up on Stream, Nick. Vibe AI, Legal Mindset just did a whole bit not long ago about this and got everybody activated too. So we're all on go. Hey, Andrew, where you been, bro? Good to see you. Rumble username sucks. Since we're not on YouTube, how much to get Bronco to say a gamer word? If I offer Drex 3/5 of that, will he say one too? So happy to see this panel together. No type Bronca and Raging Drex LFG.
Oh shit.
Ashara Fan Mike says, can you let Rumble know that sometimes sending the money is enough of a message, and let us just send it, not a rant, saves you the time of reading whatever it is. I think it's very wait, Rumble doesn't let you send money without like a message attached? That's gay. I'll talk to him about that. Mario Kart 13, Alex Jones should legally identify as Ukraine. He'll have that judgment paid off 100-fold. Singe says, let the grift flow through you. True. Andrew Moore Snowboard, YouTube thinking that they could keep you canceled after you had already crowdfunded the uncanceling of Vic while on YouTube is beyond me. Also, what do you think of pit bulls? I don't give a shit about pit bulls. I hate all dogs every time.
Yeah.
I've never seen a dog I wouldn't shoot in the face.
They eat dog in Korea, so I guess I can't comment about that.
Yeah, I'd eat dog.
If you let your 80-pound pit bull within arm's reach of my kids, you'll get that dog back dead.
There you go. My fucking locals chat has just become unbreaded. I don't know what's happening breaded. I shouldn't say unbreaded. It's breaded. Holy shit. Then they posted the sex chair. Okay, never mind. Sunshinery says, Nick, you're the man. Always happy to support and follow you wherever. No one goes against the fam. PS, still need help with locals. Rep email sent. Support Rekieta. Okay, I'll check. I'll look for that. Corn Pop for President says, press plus, you bingers. Holy shit. Where are we? Oh, we're at 6,666 rumbles. Holy shit. The devil is here. Guys, if you get to 6,800, Mr. Bronca and I have to take another shot. And I'm drinking shitty Shibu whiskey. This is the worst whiskey I've ever had. And it costs almost $200 a bottle. I'm going to fucking kill myself. STFU SFFS says, oh my God, first I'm watching on my Roku and first successful Rumble rant. SC Medic 71, street surgery is fun. Corn Pop for President, maybe for 10. Oversoul says, give us the drama. Yasurin 91, bread for the unbreaded, noses for the nose thrown. STFU says, mindset is on Nina's stream with 5 chicks. Good luck competing with 5 vaginas. No, guys, if you don't know how to go on.
I was always going to come over here. I was always going to leave the hose for the bros. Like, if anybody thought it was going to be another way, you fucking don't know me very well. I run Pimpcast, not Simpcast, baby.
Dude, as a man who has been on Simcast, I love going on Simcast.
Oh, I love it. I love it. But
it is so fucking cool. You're on there. You've got five hot women talking to you, and you get to sit there and red pill the chat on everything. You get to tell them the truth, and then when they start talking astrology, you go, "That's a woman issue. That's fucking bullshit." It's perfect. No,
it's a hack though. It's a fucking hack though. If you know a little bit about astrology, that'll get you through the entire day. Just be like, oh yeah, are you a Sagittarius? Like, how did you know? Oh my God. And they'll just go. That's all you gotta do.
Pisces.
Yeah. You know, I know a shitload about astrology. Here's what I go. What is this bullshit? That's it. No, I love big shout out. Nina offered me an invite. I am steering wide of her subject matter tonight. Nina is great though. I like her very, very much. And I would love to come on Nina's show. Love to go on Simpcast. I'm a big fan of all of those things. And I'll do it soon. But tonight was not the night. What's up?
Well, and by the way, when I was on, in case anybody's expecting anything different, just to be very fucking clear, when I was on there, I made it explicit about exactly what we'd be talking about. And it was Lizzo, it was Simpery, it was nothing.
Robert
Gouveia, who I was pimping, who I've been putting out on Twitter and everywhere else. I was talking about none of that shit because I, like Nick said, I'm done, and I fucking mean it because I'm a man and I mean what I say.
Yeah, and none of us are going to be shamed into some fucking game. That was the most embarrassing thing I've ever seen. Roy Rat says, "Sir, no channel Grift for me with this Rumble rant. I just want to say thank you. WGYS, we got your 6. Hey, thank you very much." Wanderer says 24-hour Griftathon. Let's go. I can't do 24 hours. I do need to go to bed. I'm way past when I thought I was going to be. Guys, if I manage to get up for Daryl Brooks tomorrow, I'm going to try. If I manage to get up, I do have to end by 3:00 because I'm going on with Sargon and Az and we're painting shit. But I might just send a message to Legal Vices and say, hey, you stream this again, brother. Because I fucking get like I'm tossed now and I'm already on 3 hours of sleep. I don't think I'm going to make it.
Yeah. In fact, guys, I got to sign off because I got to get back in the motorcycle in the morning. But Nick, thanks as always having me on Legal Mindset.
Bronca, I am
Always
sending you a
great to see
fucking
you.
invite for Monday because it's going to be great. I'm sending you.
Gotta go
on.
on
You have to
podcast.
go.
You know what?
I'm very simpatico. Happy to be on the show anytime.
You know how high tea you are? You know
High
who's never
tea?
been invited on
I know how
Simpcast?
high tea I am. Do you know,
You know
how
who's
high
never
tea
been
I am?
on I've never been invited on Pimpcast. Never once.
No, he's a beta. Nick is a
Yeah.
beta, so
I'm an
have him
absolute
on.
bitch.
Are you
So
kidding me?
you
Yeah.
got to go on
He's a
there and
beta
make
bitch.
fun of me.
All right.
Yeah, 100%.
I'll bring it. I'll bring it. All right, guys. Good night.
See you, brother.
Good night,
Peace.
brother. I'm gonna punch you in your fucking cunt, you bitch. You piece of shit.
Fuck
fucking
you, Nick. Fuck you, you piece of shit.
you fucking cunny watching. You fucking cunny watching piece of quim. You're out here like, oh yeah, I got this cool Pimpcast show. But you know who I'm not gonna invite? I'm not gonna invite Nick on. I'm like, what the fuck did I do? What did I do wrong in my life besides everything? Besides literally everything
the
in my
fact
life.
you were on, you got the invite because you were in the chat. So you got in there, you slid in there, Nick. You know how to do it. And listen, that's how you come.
I
That's how you
weaseled
always
my
come
way
in
in
there.
through the
You weaseled
chat.
while you're in.
Oh yeah, that's
You
like
weaseled your way
that's
in.
like being in a woman's vagina, and being like, "Hey, look, I can rock."
You are the
Look, no.
shoulder bro of the chat. You
I'm
are the
already-
shoulder bro of your chat.
I'm already here. I can rock your ass too if you just give me permission. That's all. Look, I'll
clap
grab the
those cheeks,
lube if
baby.
you just let me. And you're
Clap
like,
'em.
I guess.
The
Look,
shirt is off. The shirt is off, and you might as well fuck, right? You might as well fuck.
Like, look, I've had a lot to drink and I probably
Dude,
won't
it's
feel
awesome.
it anyway.
I
The
fucking
salty
love it.
engineer says, saw you on with Owen tonight, Owen Schroyer and Alex the other day. Hell yeah, man. Keep it up. Look, I'm enjoying my appearances on InfoWars. And obviously, like, I don't watch anything at all, much less like InfoWars or anybody else. But if they're willing to host me and let me say my opinions on some stuff, I fucking love it. Tonight, I probably got kicked off of InfoWars forever when I closed out my interview with an Alex Jones impression, but it was worth it. It was worth it. These globalist fucking pedophiles. Like it was worth it 100%. And I will never apologize for that ever. SC Medic 71. Andrew is the guru on self-defense law, but Nick is the guru of grift. That's true. And dude,
bro,
I have tried to tell people, like you are a beautiful people, but
I know because I talked to Joe about this beforehand. I said, Nick knows the internet, so like he knows how things go. So I trust experienced people. Like he knows self-defense, fucking internet shit. So I fucking try to listen. I try to learn.
Like it's all I did was put my knowledge out there for everybody. Like anybody you want to learn how to navigate the internet, I've told you. I have told you I would how to do it. And these motherfuckers just they never want to listen. And I'm not making this up, guys. It's from years and years of experience. I've been through several communities. All these communities did the same thing. It's the formula. I was talking to a LawTuber today, and they said, "What do I do?" And I said, "Bro, stay the fuck out of everything because here's what's coming. Here's what's coming. This will not stop. The chat is bloodthirsty for drama. They will entice you with money, but here's
Yes.
what they want. Here's what they will do. They will wrap you in, you'll get roped up. But what's coming next, and mark my fucking words, if this doesn't stop, this is coming next. Doxing.
Yes.
And real ugly shit is coming next. I've seen it in every community I've been in. LawTube has a chance to turn this shit around and stop this. But if they keep up like the drama grift and the infighting, doxing is coming next. I don't want to be around for that. It's not the streamers who are going to do this. It's the audience. No one will ask them to do it. It's not like, oh, so-and-so encourages. No one will encourage it. Someone will do it. It'll be nasty. It'll be ugly. There'll be pictures. There'll be all sorts of stuff. Social media will get cracked. Everything will go on the internet. Guys, I'm on the internet. Lady Rackets is on the internet. If you search hard enough, you can probably find my kids on the internet. I really prefer you wouldn't, because my kids are my kids. They don't deserve any of this. But realistically, like, we're all out there.
Yep.
We're out there. No one else is out there, and no one else deserves to be put online. But if this shit continues, everybody's going to be fucking put online. Everything, every picture, every whatever anyone can find. And it happens every single fucking time. And this is what I said in May. I didn't realize that video was in May. I thought that video was in July.
Oh, man.
This is what I said in May. Don't do this. This is toxic. This is cancer. This is a mess. I'm out. This is what always fucking comes. Don't engage. To the chat, I implore you, please stay the fuck out. Have fun. This nasty. I know it's enticing to go into the drama and do the cool stuff and get the tea. But really, in the end, it's going to be destructive and nasty, and no one deserves to be destroyed over any of this shit.
Nope.
That's my bit on it.
Nope.
Turbo Freak 88884444. Check your locals messages for a meme I want the stream to see. I'm not going to do that because no. SCFU FFS. I've seen Branca stand his argument ground on a live stream against the most and least rational opponents equally as forcefully and with respect. And that's balls. He mentioned one of those people. It was really nice. He was talking about Ahmad Arbery, and he was masterful on that stream. It was on my channel, actually, and it was really great. Orange Stallion says Drex is black, so late makes sense. 22 minutes made sense. Anything beyond that is excessive. Highland Lass 24 says free Govea sounds like a no charge sexually transmitted disease. Dirty Dan 97, tell Branca that I'm in Illinois. Pray for me. No one will pray for you, brother. You're in Illinois. There is no religion there, and there is no safety. What is this? For Branca calling us fat. Holy shit. Why? I'm not going to do, no, never mind. I'm not going to do this. I'm not going to post that shit. I don't want to.
Yeah, I would not. Yeah, I see it. I see it. I'm in the locals.
That's for the locals, chat. I'm not going to do that. I thought about it for a second. Then I was like, wait, this is a person. I'm not going to do that. Wait, is this Ben Shapiro? Is this Ben Fat Shapiro? What is this shit? What's happening here?
What is this? Fat Shapiro?
I don't know. Like, I was like, is this Ben Shapiro but fat? Like, that's what it kind of looks like. What the fuck is going on?
That's just odd.
It's a weird fucking thing. The internet's a strange place, man. Crusader says, you see the vid of the guy who sucker punched someone in a Chicago liquor store and then immediately got blown away by the guy who punched. Brutal. Nope. Sent the Chicago sucker punch shooting vid to Drex if y'all want to watch it. Lesson don't start no shit. And he also says, I'd like to apologize again since I still feel responsible for your first strike since I sent that Australian knife fight super chat mea culpa. Yeah, you fucking faggot. Take that. Dude, I played it. I didn't think anything of it. I was like, I've covered stabbings and shootings on YouTube before. This is not a problem.
It's not the worst.
Their policy is completely arbitrary. They say a certain amount of blood is too much, but there's no like guide on what that is. So fuck them. It's not your fault, but thank you. Contingency plan, Hatchet Man. And this is why you don't go Pacifica. Pacifica is still Pacifica. Brulaham, if Hatchet Man deleted her, it would have been tried under the Whaling Convention Act. Holy shit. SC Medic 71, Urkel lives. Music and fiction. Drex needs to learn the Carlton dance.
the Drex memes are going to flow. NCAA Cat's been giving me even more pictures. It's going to be mwah.
I can't fucking wait. Drex can't dance for shit. He is the proof against the myth that all black people can dance. So, Andrew, I'm down in Jamaica with Lady Rackets.
Yeah.
We're having a good fucking time. And I'm like, because I'm fucking gay or whatever. Like, I want to go dance. Like, they have a nightclub. Like, I want to go dance at the nightclub. I want to have fun dancing at the nightclub. I don't get to do this ever, but when you're at a nightclub, you can be a fucking faggot and have a good time. But the trick is the people you're with have to do it too. Right?
Yes. It's the vibe, right? You can't be the only dude, right? It's fucking weird, right? But if the whole group is doing it, it's fine. That's why people like wedding receptions, because everyone's dancing, right? It's
everybody's into it.
Okay, right?
Yeah, but like everybody else in the world can be dancing, but if your group isn't, you better not be. That's fucking weird. But I'm like, I want to go dance or whatever. We're having a good time. And then she's like, well, I don't know how to, like, all these black women are twerking. I don't know how to twerk. And I said, this is a lie. The lie is that black people universally know how to dance. They don't. So black people invented twerking to make up for the fact that most of them actually, just like everybody else, can't dance.
Which is true universally, right? Most people can't dance.
Most people cannot. And twerking is an artifact. Guys, do not be fooled. Ladies and gentlemen, do not be fooled by a fucking twerker who's like, oh, well, that's good dance. Twerking is not good dancing. Twerking is just moving your ass muscles and usually being fucking fat. Black people cannot dance as a race. That is racist to assume that they can. And if you assume that they can, I will ban you forever. But no, black people are bad at dancing. They invented twerking to make you think they're good at it. That's just black people deception. I fucking love Rumble. Cack and Bulls.
I'm just looking at the locals chat. I'm over here with these fucking DJs on locals, and I'm like,
these fucking weirdos posting you like Eugenia Cooley or whatever. This anorexic fucking jig. They're like,
and
look.
The Rosalie Bradford weight 477. Oh,
the options are literally fucking fat and literally fucking murderously anorexic. That's the two choices you've got here. And by the way, if your options are fat and murderously anorexic, choose anorexic every time.
Yeah,
I don't care about
every time.
I will never care about your mental health, bitch. All I will care about is if you are skinny. Cack and Bull says, Hughes killed Yeezus. Debanked. STFU says, I believe Kurt was barred in Virginia, DC, and California via reciprocity with DC, and he's occasionally a hard ass, but it's for good reasons. I love Kurt. Kurt has been my bro forever, even when this is a funny thing. I got criticized recently for calling out someone in public on an issue. What they ignored is that a really good friend of mine named Kurt did something that I vehemently disagreed with. And I didn't contact Kurt privately. What I did was I did a live stream and talk about why Kurt shouldn't have done the things he did.
Because and I did the exact same thing, by the way. I did the exact same thing. You know, I think I beat you to that grift. You know, and it was I agreed, and he ended up listening, right?
Because the reality is, like, the truth is, you teach everybody if you want, like, you can offer private lessons or whatever, but really, if you want to offer a service to the community based on what you learned, you just fucking do it, and your advice isn't different. That's the interesting thing. If I had talked to Kurt privately, I would have talked to Kurt privately and told him exactly what was in the fucking video. And then I would have done the fucking video. And guess what? I still really, really like Kurt. He's always been a homie and a bro. I don't have to agree with everything he does. And I want that guy to have more subs than me every day of the week, because he's one of the smartest, purest law tubers there are. And I'm like, Kurt knows fucking everything about all these goddamn Supreme Court cases. I want him to grift the shit out of YouTube, but like, that's not how it goes. Like, but my criticism of him has nothing to do with that. But I did criticize him because I was like, oh shit, this is stuff I've seen before and you can avoid this.
And here's the thing, like, who are your friends if not the people that call you out on your bullshit, right? And, there's nothing, like you said, nothing about that's advice that you just give to him personally. These are things that generally help anybody. And frankly, these are, there's rules of the internet that people don't understand when you're moving from lawyer to internet grifter, right? And there's certain things that I didn't know as a creator that now I know because I've seen shit. I've seen stuff go down. So I'm like, oh yeah, this is the rule now. This is what's got to happen. And you learn that. And you were just, from my perspective, your stream was just you being a bro and telling him. It just so happened to be you were doing it in public on a stream.
And he has never, ever fucking like bitched or complained about it, because the reality is we get to have our opinions on what people do, and they can be instructive and super fucking nice. But also tell the community, like, this is where I stand. This is where the thing is. And you can do this thing. Like, I really want you to do the opposite of what you did. And you have a chance to do that. And people will either take that advice or leave it. And that's up to them. But that's our opinions. All right. Colton said 171993 says German Shepherd Ho ran 10 miles, lol. Red Pill Girl from Mars. You're now familiar with From Mars. She's, by the way, From Mars is fucking awesome. She's from the locals chat. Love her very much.
I saw that. I appreciate it.
She says, simping hard for Andrew right now. Someone please, I need a towel. Bitch, you need a bucket. Don't even lie.
It's fucking sloppy. I get it.
A towel? Holy shit. No, From Mars is awesome. I like her very much. Prep Boy Rick, thank you for a chance to laugh at life outside the bullshit of work for a moment. You're a real one, Nick. Much love to you. That's why, like, all I want to do on this earth is just drink whiskey and tell jokes. And everybody who wants to get in the way of that, fuck you. I don't want whatever your thing is to anybody else on earth. I just want to drink whiskey and tell jokes. That's it. Why is it so goddamn hard? Andrew, why?
You cannot have fun. You are banned from having fun. Thou shalt not enjoy thyself on stream. You are verboten. This is verboten, Nick Rekieta. You cannot speak your mind. Drink your whiskey.
My entire life is just like drink whiskey, tell jokes. Everything that comes in, people are like, pew, 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 pew. And I've got like a force field up. I'm like, it's whiskey fueled. I better drink another one. It's all I don't want your thing. I don't care about your thing. I don't care about your community. I don't care about your fucking life. I don't care about anything other than, can I please just go online and press the button. And then once I press the button, tell 15,000 people to have a good time in their life, because so many people out there, so many fucking people out there, they're in a dead end job. They're in a dead end relationship. They're in a dead end something. I want to say, hey guys, I've been to all of these things with you, and trust me, loosen up, have fun, be prudent. Don't like go to your boss and be like, let me tell you about cunts. Don't do that. But like, just be prudent, but also have fun. And there's a whole world out there waiting to have fun with you. That's all I want to do. I want to encourage guys who feel like trash, because so many people want to tell these young men, particularly these young men.
Man, and Nick, I heard you the other day talking about it, and I don't know if I was on stream to mention it to you, but like, you and I saw the exact same thing when we watched American Beauty. It was the story about
Liberty.
a guy being truly free in this world is the most dangerous thing to what's going on right now, to this establishment, to the mainstream. A free man scares the living shit out of everybody. Just a free man living life, doing what the fuck he wants to do. That is scary. And that's exactly why they come for you, you know, because they see that you're just living life, you're being free. And that is abhorrent to them because they see it. They see that you're having fun, you're enjoying yourself, you're building this community, and they have to say, we must destroy it. We must make them as miserable. We must make Nick Rekieta as miserable as we feel inside. Right? They have to drag you down. They have to crabs in the bucket you right back into that fucking bucket.
No, it's true. It's true. And guys, when you find that freedom, when you find that liberation from every shackle that's placed upon you, you will be attacked over and over and over again. Stand firm because you are free. That's them trying to throw the shackle onto you. You are free. And the best fucking comment I got before I got deleted from Twitter about American Beauty was, guys who have never been free in any aspect of their life will never understand this.
They don't get it.
I cannot tell you. I know that Mindset knows this. I know that I know this. And I know there's a bunch of guys out there who do, but the majority of guys don't. Find freedom. There's no amount of money. There's no amount of pussy. There's no amount of anything that will replace you going home and go, I don't have to answer to this thing. And once you find it in one thing, you will start finding it in everything, and it will be the best day of your life.
And that's what it's about, man. Like, and Nick, honestly, man, telling more guys, telling more people that when you find that freedom is more empowering than the pussy. It's more empowering than the money. It's more empowering than everything. But here's the ironic thing, Nick. When you find the freedom, it's so much easier to get the money, to get the pussy, to get the happiness. Once you have that, you get it. It comes to you. It fucking comes to you.
It's crazy. So was it Chris Rock who had a bit about this? How like he never been approached by more women until he had a ring on his finger or whatever.
Yep.
I think that was it. It's the same concept. Like when you find liberty, there's something about you. There's nothing about like the exterior world that people know. There's something about you when you walk with a different confidence. You've got a little swagger. I was talking to someone, this is back in July. It was after Johnny Depp and Amber Heard. I was talking to one of our LawTube compatriots, and they said, I'm looking at you. You got a whole different feel to you. You got a different swagger. They thought it was due to Depp. It was actually due to something completely unrelated in my life. But it's like, yeah, you know what? I'm actually fucking free. I'm free of this thing, and it has changed who I am. And every time you find that freedom in your life, you will look different. You will be more confident. You will be more upfront. You'll be more frank, and you'll realize that no one can fucking cancel you on this aspect. And once this aspect becomes the whole fucking rainbow gay spectrum, you become near goddamn invincible. And when you do that, I'm telling you, like, you feel like you can go jerk off from the steeple of a church. Don't do that. Very bad. But you feel like you can. And it's this wild thing. And guys, you were meant to feel this way. Women feel this way in a completely different capacity, and I can't speak to it. I'm not a lady. I don't know like what it is that drives them in the same way. But for men out there, you were made to feel this. You were created to make things, to not be someone else's servant, to not be subservient to a master. Go break the shackles of every master in your life, and you will find it doesn't matter how much money you make or anything like that. You will find peace and liberty, and you will be fucking amazed at what it does to your life.
Yeah. Cheers, man. Let me get a shot for that one. That's actually That's definitely shot worthy, man.
I don't have a shot, but I got a little bit. The Shiba.
That's fine. You got enough in there, bro. You got to get
so
the one I like
bad.
is Hibiki. Hibiki is good. Suntory
Hibiki's great. This was a new one in my liquor store. I'm like, oh, Japanese whiskey, $180, probably good.
Yeah.
No, it's actually like licking ass at a bus stop.
Cheers. The licking ass at a bus stop.
God, it's fucking gross. I hate it so much. Thank you. Mario Kart at 13. If you don't get that butt, you slurp that sausage. Andrew, are you pro booty or anti booty?
What do you mean? What do you mean by that? What do you mean? Like,
you know what I mean by that.
What, getting that butt? Like, what are we talking about? Like,
pro anal or anti anal?
I'm apathetic for it. I will go there. I will go there and not go there. I literally do not care.
What about eating them? What about eating groceries?
Hell, no. I ain't
no eating groceries.
I'm not eating those groceries.
Okay. All right. And look, I just try and figure out where everybody is.
Yeah.
I, of course, am a humble man who only has sex in the missionary position for the purposes of procreation. I've had sex 5 times in my life. That's why I have 5 children. And I've never, like, look, fuck them hoes. I've never had sex again, ever. Rumble usernames.
Ever. Ignore the sex cross in the background. Ignore that. Ignore that.
Listen, don't ignore.
Don't even look at it.
Ignore the fact that I told Lady Rackets, look, if I ever do MDMA again, it can't be in a crowd because my face would be in every ass on the planet. Like, ignore that. That's not true. If she ever says
this is a dirty lie,
I will deny that shit to the grave, dude. MDMA, Steve. Like,
I know. I went to like the first Ultra, and that's when I tried MDMA way back in the day. It was $30 for the whole weekend. It was fantastic. It was great.
Have you seen those ass pillows that they sell?
No.
You've never seen the ass pillow?
An ass pillow? What the?
Oh my God. This is a company that all they sell, the buttress pillow.
The buttress?
Look at this fucking shit. I'm going to show you right now. I've got it. Look at this. So all it is, it's a pillow shaped like a fucking ass.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
You can buy the extra thick version.
Oh, that's 3 C's. That right there. Okay, that's the lineup. That's 1C, 2C, and 3 C's of thick.
Hell
that's what
yeah,
you got.
brother.
1C, 2C, 3 C's of thick there, gentlemen.
I'm a 1C kind of man. I'm a 1C kind of man.
But I can do 1 or 2. I'm not a 3C. I'm a 1 or 2, not a 3C. 3C is too much.
What I'm saying is this: if the C asses are true, if I am on MDMA in a crowd, my nose is in every one of them. I don't give a shit at that point. Like I don't care.
Shit.
It is the greatest fucking thing on the planet. You can't do it. Lock me in a fucking room. I don't need to be out in public because the schnoz will be in asses. Fucking hell. Jesus Christ. Rumble username sucks. I got a new theme for you, Nick, to the tune of Drift Away. Give me the Grift bucks to sell my soul. I want to be top of the leaderboard and grift away. Not enough sexual references in that. Maybe make it an alternative break song. I like that, but you need some KY and greasing poles and getting lost in booty holes if you're going to do that. Night of Hope X says, I thought BTS just broke up. Hope you have a good time. BTS is really fucking gay. K-pop. How do you answer for K-pop?
So no, I don't answer at all, except for the fact that Jeff and I are going to be drinking in an area where they're doing in Busan. They're going to have a BTS concert, and they're going to put jumbotrons playing the BTS concert on the beach. So we're going to go troll that at night. It's going to be fucking great. I don't answer for it, but it's a fucking huge thing. It's a huge thing, and you can't shit talk it on the internet. I'm not. No. I don't even feel comfortable even on Rumble. I love BTS. Great K-pop.
BTS is. I'm not even in Korea, and I'm like, BTS is the greatest thing on the planet. Yeah. I love them. They're perfect, wholesome boys that are definitely not ass fucking each other all the time.
Definitely not gay. Definitely not at all.
They're celibate. They're celibate, straight men who would love to settle down with a woman appropriately at some time when their careers are over. That is what BTS is. And anybody who says otherwise, I will pull their dick off and chop it. Frankly.
Yes.
Yeah.
And by the way, all you ladies coming to Korea, you completely have a chance to get one with one of them. You coming over with your English teacher salary, you can totally land one of them. Completely possible. It's totally going to happen. If you just show up and buy all of their merch and CDs, you will definitely land one of them. Just simple.
Oh yeah.
Totally.
Those handsome faggots definitely are interested in Western vagina and
Yes.
not in an Eastern cock that's already in their mouth. That's
totally not interested. No, not at all. Not at all.
Can we talk about K-pop women bands?
But Smash though. Like no lie though, Smash.
Smash? Smash? I'm potato masher, motherfucker. I'm hammering like John Henry over here. What the fuck are even these women? Oh my God. Like the amount of plastic surgery that and I'm with it. I am fully endorsed.
Because it works. Because here's the thing, Nick. People say plastic surgery. They always hate on plastic surgery because it's bad. But here's the thing. If it's good, ain't nobody complaining. Ain't no man with a fucking Y chromosome saying, you know what? Sorry, honey. I saw these are silicone. I'm not smashing. Fuck you. You're smashing. Shut the fuck up.
I'm so fucking tired of these dudes who are like, those don't feel the same, blah, blah.
Get the fuck out of here.
No, shut your goddamn mouth. You've never grabbed a nice one. I promise you. It doesn't matter. Listen, like those K-pop girls, every single guy in the chat would fucking pound the shit out of all of that plastic surgery until dawn, because they like how did someone described it to me this way about women with very good this chick walked by. I was actually at a cosmetic surgery clinic.
Yeah.
This girl worked there, so she got the employee discount. She is godlike walking by. And the other person said, they're works of art from God and they're works of art from man, and sometimes they're hard to tell the difference.
There you go.
That chick was built. And nobody on earth, if any fucking weirdo in the chat's like, oh, I wouldn't have, you would have sex with her so many times that it would be embarrassed. It would actually be uncomfortable.
Yep.
Like, because she was fucking gorgeous. There's no way about it. Her body was an ideal. The K-pop girls are the same way. They look fucking ridiculous.
Well, and the thing is, Nick, when they do is here, when they go for plastic surgery, they bring a picture of the K-pop girl they want to look like, or like the famous celebrity they want to look like. Be like, I just want to be this girl. So you have a bunch of clones, and you can tell when they got public plastic surgery based on like which one they look like, because that's whoever's most popular. So it's really fucking hilarious.
Trigger noises says legal mindset is a hologram. You do know. Holy shit, I've had a lot of this. Oh shit. The reason I poured this other glass of whiskey, I wasn't gonna. We hit 6,800 rumbles on Rumble.
Shit.
So I'm going to do the other shot. Bronca's gone.
I'll take this one, but if I don't knock this fucking bottle over.
But if Bronca's gone, like, do you think I'm going to quit? Do I look like a quitter to you? And
spinner maybe, quitter never.
I am a spinner, that's for sure. No, my so this is crazy. I met Lady Rackets, married her, and then we moved back to the Twin Cities because we went to school in Southwest Minnesota. But we moved back to the Twin Cities for a while because that's where my job was supposed to be. That ended up failing, and I got a different job. Long story short, we went to this church, and at the church was my 9th grade math teacher. My 9th grade math teacher. No, wrong. She was a French teacher. Fucking way fucking wrong. Not that one. There was that one. That one existed. I went to France at 15 with the 3 French teachers. The 9th grade French teacher, smoke show. I have so many stories. But the 10th and 11th grade French teachers, they were just kind of like normal, average women, various ages. They were really nice. This was the oldest of the 3. This is the oldest of the 3. She's super nice, but she remembered me, right, from French class. And she went to our church that we ended up going to. And so I was like, hey, Madame, whatever. I'm not going to say her name. Madame, whatever. I really loved your French class. I had a lot of fun. It was one of the only classes in high school that I liked because I sat next to the biggest tittied girl on the fucking planet. Genevieve was her French name.
Genevieve. I knew Genevieve.
That was not her real name. That was not. We picked
the
French
name.
names.
Yeah, French name.
Oh my God damn, this woman was so fucking gorgeous. Whew. Anyway, I sat next to her every day. Like, I don't even remember French because I just remember erections. But I was talking to my French teacher. I was like, I really love your class. It was so much fun. And I loved going to Paris with you. But she was talking to my wife one time. And she's like, so how'd you meet Nick? And she tells her the story. And she's like, yeah, I wasn't really looking for anything, but Nick was, he was very forward and persistent about it.
Mm-hmm.
And she goes, yeah, I get that about him. He's always been that way. Goal oriented.
Yep.
Always been goal oriented. And that is the fucking key. You've got to be goddamn fucking goal oriented in your life, and then be relentless in what you're after. Drex has talked with me about this a lot of times. Now I sound like him. Oh, I've talked with so-and-so, but guys, I want the Nick and Lady Raggets thing or whatever. If you want what I have, you have to realize what I did for it. I was relentless. Yes. I was turned down over and over and over. Well, I'm not really ready for a relationship. I'm not looking for that, whatever. I was there all the fucking time. And then every day after that, that's what I pursued. That's what I've built. If you want your unicorn, make that woman your unicorn. And that's partly on you guys. And if you don't do it. But that's the reality. And I'm so fucking tired of all this shit. I don't know how I got on this subject.
No. I mean, look, the point is that like it's part of the duty, right? Because it goes both ways. Like, people think I just give girls like shit or massages, whatever else. It's like, no, guys get as much shit because they're not dedicated. They're not on their mission. They haven't even thought about what their fucking mission is, right? What their goal is. Like, just set that fucking goal. Because the second you set it, you're going to be closer to actually getting it, to actually achieving what you want.
It's really important to understand what your goals are, and to also make them very clear to the other person, and to pursue them fucking relentlessly.
Yes.
Why would you let anybody stand in the way of your goals? God, there's so many guys out there who've been lied to about all this fucking stuff. And I almost wish I was the Andrew Tate of the world, although I can't be.
Oh, no, but he's the perfect triggering for today's like peak feminism, because it's so opposed to whatever is out there. And that's why I put up a clip. That's why he's been not just like deplatformed, he's been depersoned. He can't use his credit card. He can't take a flight. He can't go anywhere because it's just dangerous for anybody to think for themselves nowadays, regardless of whether you think he's a good person or not, or he's actually top G or whatever. It's fucking irrelevant.
Look, I'm going to say this about Andrew Tate. He's mid. He's mid. He's a moderately attractive guy with a bunch of money and success, which is great.
He has money for sure.
His brains, his opinions, they're mid. They're fine. They're whatever, but they're not like particularly profound. They don't ever need to be profound. Guys, you don't need to be profound. You don't need to be Einstein. You don't need to be the greatest person on the planet. You just need to be you. Andrew Tate should be inspirational to everybody for that reason.
Right.
But he should not be attacked for any of his shit either, because what he's saying is largely generally true. And when you speak in generalities, it gets very offensive. PWH, thanks for the abs workout, Grifter in Chief, His Holiness Nostradamus. Legal Vice says, Drex, Eric, Tech Crisis. I am poor, but can't let the fun go unrewarded. Vibe AI, yes, the nose knows. Crusader says, I feel like we haven't taken full advantage of the freedom that Rumble has given us compared to the virtual North Korea of YouTube. You know how we should celebrate? Watch Gary Plowsh do his thing. Not on this channel, not on this video, because it's almost 5 a.m. I got to wrap this fucking thing up. It's so late. Dirty Dan says, don't do the fat girl with the ballast check. I have to actively do that because of where I work. Darmouth, Nick, say hello. You're being watched by Divinity said. Hey, Divinity, what's up?
Hey, what's up, Divinity? I'm sure you're getting some good clips of me this week. Shout out to all the small creators, by the way. I'm not going to strike you. You're good.
Yeah, you can always clip my channel. I love when you guys send me an email or a message and say, hey, would you mind? I don't mind. Thank you for letting me know. I would never strike anybody. That's fucking weird. The other thing though is if you're looking for drama, you didn't get it today. You got a bunch of different shit. Staged Slinsky says this stream is cracking me up. Always enjoyed your shows. Selrin, Nick, I need a really good fat shaming. Please pull out all the stops. I'm good at shrugging off insults, so I usually just laugh them off. Hey, if you're good at shrugging off insults, you'd be better at shrugging weights with your shoulders to become not a fucking fat, you disgusting degenerate. Oh, you're good at shrugging off insults? Why? Because so many come in. They're actually insulting the person next to you. But I'm sorry, your massive fucking gunt and the gravity that it produces pulls the insults to you. When you're in a room full of 30 people, and I know it's hard to fathom a room big enough to fit you and anybody else in it. But when you're in some chasm with 30 other people and someone wants to make fun of someone else, you automatically take that on yourself. You know why? Because you're a fat piece of garbage. And it's not the gravity. Like this was going to be a gravity joke, but the reality is it's just you checking yourself. That's the joke. You're the joke and you know it. Get off the fucking couch, get out of your goddamn chair and walk down a road. And when you walk down a road, when you get to the end of it, don't go into the fucking Denny's and order the moons over my hammy ×2. Walk back home. Those pancakes aren't for you, you fat ass piece of shit. Just be skinny. Stop eating. Oh my God. Generalissimo 2 says, quick, everyone unlike and then like again 200 times. Let's go. Mad Pierre, let's not forget, Runkle argued before the Canadian Supreme Court and won. The RCMP had to change their arrest methods due to his efforts. Runkle's fucking great. I love that guy.
Yeah, Runkle's
Salty Engineer.
amazing.
Jesus, it was a joke. Slide your tampon back in, Bronca. Just here having fun. Roy Rat, Star Trek OG Scotty. Have already hit the like button, Captain. I cannot hit it anymore. Unbreaded peas. Rumble username sucks. Branca's comments on Legal Bites are him being completely savage in the nicest possible way. I respect the grift on both your parts. And even if I'd love more drama, respect Branca for not being an outright dick. Elephant Montegraph is a child diddler. Montegraph he's on this thing where he's like emailing everybody I know now. Montegraph has always been into sucking little boy cock, which is weird. But that's his thing. Look, I'm not here to stop him. I'm just saying he should probably be shot in the fucking head. Mondegraph, you're a fucking faggot. Everybody knows you're a faggot. Clip this all you want and sue me if you want, you fucking faggot, child molesting fucking faggot. Do that. How about you try that? I don't care about him. Crusader says, so I know it's always a good thing for a man to smack his wife on the ass, but do you ever just grab her boob, squeeze and say honk honk just because you can? Squeeze it. If you say honk honk, you're getting slapped. That's weird, right?
That is weird.
Just grab the tits because they're great. You don't have to say honk honk. That's nerd shit. That's weird.
Just to like, don't fucking ruin it. Like that's what happens a lot of times. Is like you fucking ruin it, right? It's all here for these ladies, and like one fucking thing, and you ruin the vibe, right? You make that vibe ridiculous.
Like, look, those tits are there for you to grab, touch, caress, enjoy. When you go honk honk, you cheapen them into something other than what they are. Don't do that. Why would you self-sabotage? I know why you're self-sabotaging. It's because you're not confident. You're not confident, so you make it into a joke. Guys, this is a trap. Don't make it into a joke.
No. And they've tricked you into that. That's self-deprecating humor. You see a lot of that in movies. All these fucking movies with these beta guys who are making fun of themselves, self-deprecating humor. Like, I mean, maybe a little bit, but frankly, it'd probably be more beneficial to go the other way, right? Go the other way and then add it in, right? Go the other way and add it in. Don't immediately be ragging on yourself.
Self-deprecating humor does not belong in Smashtown. Like if you're going to walk up and grab tits, if you're going to walk, and here's how you do it, guys. She's doing something. You walk up behind her, you get really close, you run your hands up her stomach, and you grab her tits very nicely. You do not ever in that circumstance say honk, honk. If you do that, what you should do is you should eat a fucking 45. You should kill yourself immediately. Do not ever do that. If you're being sensual, be sensual, be confident, be a man who's taking what he's into. And guess what? She'll enjoy the shit out of that. She wants that. When you go Hong Kong and you make it into a joke, immediately her vagina goes drier than the Sahara, and you no longer is she interested. Don't do it, please, for the love of Christ. Like you're already there. Don't fucking sabotage yourself. And guys do it all the time. It's so weird. Don't be awkward. If you're going to grab your other, grab her. She'll like it. We're made to like each other.
It's better for you to not grab. If you're going to make the fucking joke, it's better for you to not do it and do it when you really fucking want it. Do it when you're going to take it, right? Because if you're going to go there, you need to fucking take it.
I'm going to say this right now. By the way, this has nothing to do with what we're talking about. Legal vices, dude.
What's up,
Jeff,
Legal Vices?
Please do the stream tomorrow. I was going to do it. I was going to end it at 3. I cannot do the Daryl Brooks stream tomorrow. I'm going to sleep in because it's 5 a.m. here and I'm not even done yet. Do the stream. I'll join you when I wake up. I got to jump off at 3. Guys, ladies and gentlemen, Legal Vices on YouTube. My man, Jeff, he has been filling in when I am not competent to cover the Daryl Brooks trial. And Jeff, please take over tomorrow. I will gladly come on your channel. I'll come on your face too if you want, because I'm drunk. But no, seriously, guys, go to Legal Vice if you're looking for Daryl Brooks. I know you're all awake at 5 a.m. too. You're fucking retarded, so you're not going to be there. But when I wake up, will go on Legal Vice's channel until 3 p.m. Central Time, in which I will go on with Sargon and Naz. I was going to do it tomorrow. I'm not going to make it. And Jeff, I'm going to send you Peter Tragos's. I'm going to send you his contact information so you can send him a link to it because he wants to come on the show as well. And he's fucking fantastic. A Tragos Law. And he can only be on until like 11 Central or 12 Eastern or whatever. But I love that guy, and he'd be good to have on the show. If I'm not doing it, please send him an invite. I'll forward it to you here. It's way too late for me. It's way too late for me because I still have to get off the show. I have to jerk off like 3-4 fucking times.
From your raging rumble chub.
Look, I have the biggest rumble chub ever. Fedor Mephidus says, one thing that will turn my stomach, boobs in my back. Get it? I do not. Look, wait, a woman comes up behind you and like grabs you and her tits are in your back. That's hot as shit. I love that. I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't see like the problem with boobs. Like, what's the problem with boobs in your back? Boobs in my arm, boobs and everything. I mean, I don't get what the issue is. I like boobs everywhere. Unless it's man boobs. Like if it's a woman talking about man boobs.
That was not a woman talking about man boobs. Look, I love the female body. It is so fucking great. I want it to be close to me at all times. Like I don't know how else to say it. Like it's the fucking best thing on the planet. So I don't understand what they just said. Law Nerd Clips on Bread. It says, for the memes edits, please sing Nick. These hoes ain't loyal. For Game of Thrones edit, tell Legal Bites. I wanted to know it was me. I don't know what tune you want me to say. These hoes ain't loyal. Do you know the tune?
These hoes ain't loyal. Fucking, I cannot sing it right now.
These hoes ain't loyal. I don't know what the tune is, but
no. No, it's like I'd have to have a background.
Yeah, I don't know what that is. Okay, next. Third, the most banned queen. I don't know why I'm typing this. I don't think anyone cares, but I watch you pretty religiously, Nick. I'll be back, but I'm just not in a good place right now. I'm having a hard time processing. I know it seems stupid, but I just need some time. I'm glad your YouTube account is back. God bless. Most Band Queen. Oh my fucking God. She's probably gone by now. Email me, please. Like if you're in a bad place, I know Bronca said I don't want to read those emails. I actually do read and respond to those emails and DMs. If you're in a bad place, email me. You'll be in a better place in a week. I'll get you there in 2 weeks, 3 weeks. Please, please, please fucking email. Don't sit in your head. Don't sit in your head. There are people out there who care about you. Please don't. Okay. Next, Yorick Tarleton, Legal Mindset. Check your Twitter for some IRL info for you.
Oh,
Sunderwood,
shit.
thanks for keeping me company at work. Love you, Mr. Nose. Mandy Karavich says silver is greater than gold. Okay. Mandy also says, hold on. Okay. Mandy says, I had a Cowboys joke for Joe, something about what does Tony Romo and Legal Bites have in common, but I forgot to pick a proper punchline. Please help Nick, Andrew Sr., and Andrew Jr. The answer
Andrew
is simple.
Jr. I like that.
It's Tony Romo. Tony Romo always fumbles at the 1 yard line. That's it. That's the joke. That's the punchline. That's everything. SC Medic 71, Birch Gold, the final solution to your investing needs. Holy shit. Legal Vice is damn Bronca. That is exactly my story at 42. Same couch, same conditions, same spending problem. Mandy says Nick is clearly top 5% because he can afford all that Games Workshop crap. Dude, look, it is
Warhammer
weird.
is like literally the bankrupting hobby. Like I played Magic back in the day, but Warhammer always was like the fucking money. Like that is the money hobby.
It is weird when you realize when you look and you go, holy fuck, I'm in like the top 5 or top 1% of income earners. It's a thing I didn't expect ever in my life. Like I was supposed to work at a fucking bank or whatever for holy shit. I was supposed to be just some random grunt. Like that was my life plan. And then it changes fucking in a heartbeat and suddenly you're not that. It's weird. It's weird. That's actually the one thing I don't like, to be brutally honest with the chat. Here's honesty. The one thing about losing YouTube that I really, really hate, and it's all vanity, is I was the number 2 super chat earner in the United States and like number 26 in the entire fucking planet. They don't rate Rumble. They don't rate any other platform on earth. And I'm not going to do YouTube super chats anymore. But my God, like how fucking cool is it to say you're in the top 50 of something ever on earth. That is what censorship in YouTube took from me. And I know that sounds weird and petty, and it is. And it is pure vanity. But I said to my wife, I said, "It was fun for just a minute to be a rock star." And that's gone. And I won't do it. Like so many people want me, like they're like, "Oh, Nick's going to go back to YouTube." I really don't want to. I'm willing to give that up. I'm willing to give up the proof of my success. It was tangible. Someone fucking tracked it for everybody on earth. And they said, by the way, you're number 26 in the world.
That's crazy because that's great. These VTubers are making real money. So if you're in the world,
I want to point out
competing with Asia is really fucking hard.
I want to point out
really hard.
The 24 ahead of me are not real people. They're anime tits. And then the one other than that is Tim Pool. Like one of the biggest sources of alternative news on the planet. So it's anime tits, Tim Pool, Rekieta Law. That's the reality of my life, and it blows my fucking mind every day that I think about that. And I will give that up for freedom. But I got to tell you, more than the money, because Branca said this earlier, like guys like us, we're going to land on our feet. We're going to do our thing.
Yes, no matter
because
what.
We've developed that mindset. We've developed the drive to do this for ourselves, but we're going to land on our feet. Aside from the money, that status, that vanity piece, it stings. It's like you were for a moment one of the best in the world at something. And guys, imagine waking up in your life and finding that, because I didn't like plan for this. I literally woke up one day and found out you're the best in the world. You're one of the best in the world at something. And I was like, holy shit, that's weird. That's fucking really weird. That's one of the most painful things of switching to Rumble is that goes away. It's worth it. It's worth it for freedom. Freedom is worth giving up all titles.
Right.
It's worth giving up all subservience. Okay. I'm trying to get you out of here.
And Nick, I've got to bounce. So let me just
get the fuck out of here. Why are you still here?
I don't know. Just like hanging out. Appreciate hanging out with me. And yeah, man, I'm going to see you around, and hopefully we do this again another Friday.
Yeah, buddy. I'll see you soon. Oh, what was that? He left, but he didn't even finish his own sentence and he left. God damn it. God fucking damn it. Okay, it's Elk. Enough with the young dude's perspective, but y'all give a girl some advice. I'm a 25-year-old who's been single over the past 3 years. What can I do? I'm not crazy and only 2 past relationships. Here's where I'm going to go. Here's where I'm going to break with my brothers. Here's where I'm going to break with my brothers on the show. I have a completely different perspective on male and female relationships from Drex, Legal Mindset, and Andrew Branca. Joe, I don't know. I assume Joe is probably with me. Joe and I have both been married a very long time. And maybe we're naive. Ladies. All this talk about like young women having families, protecting whatever. There's a bunch of guys out there who are long past the family stage. They're long past, like, I don't want, if something happened to Lady Raggets today, I have 5 kids. I do not want a young woman to have more babies with me. I don't want that. And like, I don't need more babies. I don't need more kids. I don't need any of that. I have enough. Okay. And I have to think there's a shitload of guys out there who are like me, who are either divorced or they're widowed. One of those two. What I want at that point is someone who cares that I exist, who's happy to see me. That's what I want. And I think there's a shitload of guys out there who are like, who are the same. And to all the guys out there and the women out there, guys who are hearing you shouldn't want this, and women who are out there going, guys don't want you. Like, I disagree vehemently. Have pride in who you are. Look, get your fucking ass in shape. Get your ass in shape. Don't get me wrong. You need to be really, really attractive. And if you're like, well, a guy should want me, I'm 40, I don't have any kids, but you got a big fucking stomach, or you got a tank ass or whatever, you better get your ass working. But really, like, I think I disagree with these guys that, well, young and need to raise a family is the most important thing, because a lot of people have raised their families. They're done with that. I would never want any more kids, no matter how many, no matter what happens on earth. Like, I have done it. I've done it. I've got 13 more years till my 5-year-old is 18. I can't fucking imagine adding another one to the mix, right? Holy Christ. I never want to change a diaper again in my life. And I'm sure there's a shitload of guys out there. finding them is going to be hard. It's going to be really hard. Andrew said, well, there's a 30-year-old. I don't know. I don't fully buy that personally, but maybe there is. Maybe I'm wrong. But I think there's a lot of guys out there looking for a lot of women. And I think they can find each other if you're clear and upfront about expectations. Wrestler Town says the worst working woman to be married to is a teacher. Imagine your wife complaining about other people's kids all day. Your family owned by the dumbest 8-year-old in class you don't even know. Nimitz, FYM, Nick. What is FYM? I told a multinational to chew on my unwashed taint from the back over vaccine mandates 3 months ago. How do you feel about Sizer? Mead and cider, never had them. DM me for a free bottle. Took a $15 per hour haircut. Sometimes principles are worth more than money. Crusader says, look, I'm just saying nuclear bombs drop before women's suffrage. 0 nuclear bombs after women's suffrage 2. Jojo, the single life in 2022 is way different. Recommendations on the best places to go to find these guys. I'm not into the online app dating stuff. Bars aren't that great these days. Dude, I don't know where you go find quality men or women. I really have no idea. I really have no idea. I hope you find one. Try church. Try work. That's what I got. PWH, this is the Beat the Brakes Off Racket stream. Just missing Cecil. Keep up the grift. See, goody, get Robert Guevara on the show here, you bigot. Not tonight, obviously. I'll reach out to him. I love that guy. I think he's fucking amazing. STFU says, why is freedom so scary to them? Because it's only after we've lost everything that we're free to do anything. Tyler Durden, Chuck Palahniuk. Red Blue Blur 8651 says, hey, Nick, can you help me spread the word that Vic Mignogna is coming to Omaha on November 5th to Krypton Comics? Keep on grifting, my friend. I've been with you since the Vic nonsense. Yes. Send me an email. I think you already did. I'll try and promote it as we get closer to November. Winning Reality, your generous gift of friendship to Attorney Tom is a timely gesture. Change narrative. Stop by and check out if you want a good laugh. Lady Rackets did. Look, Attorney Tom, he's a little person. And that's the term we use for it now. The term we use for it now is a little person, but he deserves love and respect and pity for being so fucking short. Amber Lee 1 says, Andrew, I was looking at your old vids, so many I can't find wherever you mention it. Please tell when and why Korea. John McGovry says, hey guys, just wanted to thank you for the Robert Guevara shout out. He's a good man. I agree. I see some women talking about some of this stuff. You know what I need to do? I need to have a lady stream at some point. That sounds really sexual, but it's not. I need to have a lady stream some point and talk about like what you're looking for in guys. I think that would be useful. So maybe I'll accept applications by email. If you are a lady looking for a man, what are you looking for? Maybe send me an email. Maybe we'll have one of those streams sometime, and that would be interesting. I don't know if you want to come on. Maybe not. Guys, oh, fuck. I'm going to read 4 super chats on Rumble, and then I'm going to go unconscious at some point. Let's see. RS Legacy sent a Legal Eagle lawyer GIF thing. Jesus DeVillis into YouTube pissing sticker. RS Legacy says, hey, Rumble fags, type N-word in chat and see if your platform is really uncensored. It is. You can type the N-word in the chat in Rumble. Tato Chip says, thanks for the streams. I am an intern as required to get my university degree, and sitting in the office is still not comfortable enough. These streams help. Hey, Chad, I have a Twitter account where I draw weeb artwork called @DrawingSVIN. Follow me. Check that out. All right, guys. I'm going to go to bed. There's more Rumble chats out there, but they're all like less than a penny, and all of them make me want to kill myself. Locals chats. I know you guys sent some. Ryan PD 911 says, hey Nick, I get a toast for a good high school friend who was killed this afternoon in downtown Milwaukee. Pastor Grace, downtown Lutheran Church. His name is Aaron Strong. Fucking Christ. May God be with him and his family. Yeah, I got this, brother. I can't do liquor because I'm drunk. That wouldn't be useful, but let me do this. To Aaron Strong, a pastor at Grace Downtown Lutheran Church in Milwaukee, Wisconsin, taken way before his time, taken way before his usefulness. May God repurpose him from this life to the afterlife. May he become useful and indispensable to his God, to his loved ones, to his ancestors, and to his predecessor, and to his progeny, not his predecessors, to his progeny. May that man's chorus echo in the concert halls of eternity. Cheers to him. Sad that he's taken too soon. All right. So I read that one. I think there's like one more locals chat that I got to read. Fucking bitches. Ozianix says, Rekieta Law. Nope, there's more. I hope everyone appreciates how much thought and planning you had to do in order to pull off this stream. All the respect in the world, brother. It's the hardest I've laughed in a long time with some of the best guests out there. Get it, Rackets. What are you talking about? This stream was just random. It just happened on its own. I didn't do anything. How the fuck? What are you even trying to say, you bigot? Cryptoki says, guys, forget prenums. Please tell me if preemptively putting all my assets in trust provides adequate protection in the event of a future divorce. Yes. Trusts are amazing. Everybody should use trusts all the time for everything. Holy fuck. Joshua, one of three, says, thank you so much for bringing Bronca and Drex together. I love the whole show. No Guard says, will you grift enough money off of YouTube drama to cover all of Alex Jones's liabilities post-appeal? I don't know. Guys, look, the grift is not actually here on Super Chats. The grift is rekietalaw.locals.com, pushing towards 5,000 active members. When we get to 5,000 active members, I'm going to fucking do something stupid. If you want to have a say in what that is, join me. rekietalaw.locals.com. It's going to be fucking dumb. And then finally, Fat Dolphin, watch out, Nick. She's going to end it. Also, you can't criticize people unless you have carried an M4 as an agent of the state. That's the last chat I'm going to do. There's more. I can't take it. Guys, I gotta go to bed at some point. Legal Vices is going to be streaming the Daryl Brooks trial. I was going to do it, but this man, like, give him his due. He'll be on YouTube. Legal Vices. Check it out. I would do it, but I'm going to be fucking destroyed. I'm going to wake up as soon as possible and join the stream, but I'm going to be fucking destroyed immediately. I already am. And that was for you. That was for you guys. I sacrificed the trial stream to have fun tonight because so many people. This is the drinking. Let's talk about the drinking. So many people are out there not having fun, but having fucking periods or whatever they want to have. They're out there bitching. They're out there fighting. They're out there fucking increasing the faggotry of the internet by 1% at a time. Guys, I have never in my life wanted anything more than to just live stream, tell jokes, drink whiskey, and have fun. I've never wanted, I don't want drama. The clicks. I don't want those clicks. I don't want any of this shit ever. And people keep bringing it to my fucking front door, and it drives me crazy. All I want to do is put on a show that makes people laugh and smile. to everybody who wants to stop me from making people laugh and smile, fuck off. Fuck off. I've worked too hard. I've given up too much. I've put in too much time to give a fuck about what you think. And I hope, chat, that you come with me on that. With that, I'm going to bed. Hope you guys have a good night. Peace. Peace.
Oh, he drinks a fair bit, but you realize that it just helps get his noggin jogging along. With his glass by his side and his kids asleep tight, we'll hear some law-splaining tonight. With his microphone muted, we'll laugh at this boomer until he explains it's all part of the plan. Watch his face become redder as he becomes meta, raging at idiots from Twitter and Erlang. From the white shores of Maine to the hills of Glenlivet, there's no one who explains the law better than Nick. So pour out a glass for the ones who have passed to make the law what we have now. Oh, his lady is fair, and she handles herself with the grace of one who has borne many children. As the wife of a lawman, she makes sure that he has the time and the place to provide for them there. So pour out an odd bag of Balmore and Lafroig. Spirits flow as the ones who get unemployed. So pour out a glass for the tea post on Twitter as we hear law-splaining tonight. From the white shores of Nairn to the hills of Glenlivet, there's no one who explains the law better than Nick. So pour out a glass for the ones who have passed to make the law what we are now. Oh, the guests are all plentiful, from Dutty to Drexel. They bring their perspective and spice to the mix. But the reason we're here and the one that we cheer is the one who is showcasing us his career. Get unemployed. So pour out a glass for the tea post on Twitter as we hear law-splaining tonight. From the white shores of Nairn to the hills of Glenlivet, there's no one who explains the law better than Nick. So pour out a glass for the ones who have passed to make the law